Alrighty, everybody. What's up?
Bongo wide.
How we doing? How are we, darlings? Scared you? Good. Good. Alrighty. Okay. Hold on. Sorry, I'm looking at one thing. Trying to figure out when the hell we're going to China. Okay. All right, just got the dates. Just got the dates again. But I think this is it. China. China. We're going to China, everybody. We're all going to China. I love you, B.
Love you and this community.
26 months.
Good boy,
Super
full
long
love.
yellow username. Thank you for the 3 months. Hexing. Thank you for the 22 months. Sugar Man. Thank you for the prime. I have to say something funny. I was listening to Will was on the phone with his parents, and they were asking about the China trip, and they were like, "So you're gonna go make content for the government?" And I wanted to yell and be like, "Yeah, baby, top she." We are officially working for the government of China. China. We're all going to China to make content for she. We're top Shein. Shein. Chuck, thank you for the 29 months. Okay, so it looks like we're going the 14th to the 24th. I think. I don't know. That probably will change, but that's what it is for now. So, China content coming to ya. Gonna indoctrinate y'all in September. Yes, in September. Oh, I have a headache right now. Classic headache. I always know when I'm gonna get my period because I start getting a headache. I'm like, why? Why do I? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Sick. Centaur, thank you for the 23 months. Please, Lord Jesus in heaven above, my Savior, please tell me some good news, sweetheart. Are you talking to me? Like, am I Jesus or are you talking to Jesus?
My mom thinks that the CCP pays streamers to spread propaganda. Lol topsy.
I'm Mr. JC. Okay, here's some good news. Weapons comes out on Friday. Unfortunately, I will be traveling to Joshua Tree. So I can't, and I'm gonna be really sad. I have FOMO already until I can see it. But there you go, hockey. There's some good news. We got Weapons coming out on Friday. What else is good? There we go. That's enough. There's early showings tomorrow. I know I can't go though. Madeline, thank you for the 24 months. My mom thinks the CCP pays streamers to spread propaganda. It's true. I'm being paid. I'm being paid a lot. A lot. A lot. Uh, did you see this? Oh, I did see this. I did see this. Right, we can watch this.
What they did.
Something I think about at least 4 times a week is this video of this guy who's absolutely stymied by the musical Chicago.
To kill their husbands. What did you think they were talking about?
I heard they killed their husbands, but I thought they're all just hanging out in a nightclub.
What about the bars?
There's bars at clubs. Why are they dancing in prison? They're not in orange jumpsuits. Where's the jail, like, foreman or something?
That's Mama Morton.
I thought she ran the club. Why aren't they in cells?
They are in cells.
You know how women in clubs are all there because they've murdered their husbands?
They're dancing around. Is the prison called Chicago?
Cook County Jail. They say it 25 times in the musical. Are you
Chicago,
listening to the
I'm
lyrics?
hearing it, but where's Chicago line up in this? I was really confused why there was a lawyer. So there's no club. No, there's no club?
It's a prison.
Why are they dressed like this in a prison?
It's abstract, Alan.
Abstract? Prison? I don't believe you.
Why are they dressed like this in a prison? Because they continue to slay. The slay never ends. This feels like how Austin would react to Chicago. I need like I need that as like a show. I need Austin just reacting to things and not understanding them.
Kill Fred Casely
Yeah,
at
I
the
thought
top.
that was like in the back alley of the club.
What about when they took her away in handcuffs?
I was like, she got kicked out of the club. Am I totally wrong?
Yeah.
They're both in jail?
Found them.
This man's whole world has been rocked. Everything he thinks to be true, he is now questioning. They do add extra time to your sentence if you don't slay.
Murdered
Yeah.
her husband Charlie and her sister Veronica.
I didn't know she had a sister.
She said my sister and I had a double act.
Yeah, at the club.
She was on vaudeville.
She was on vodka?
We did a series of 17 acrobatic tricks. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Split, spread eagles, backflip, flip-flops, one right after the other. Well, one night we're down at the Hotel Cicero, the 3 of us boozing, having a few laughs, and we run out of ice. So I go to get some. Well, I come back, I open the door, and there's Veronica and Charlie doing number 17. The spread eagle. Well, I was in such a state of shock, I can barely remember a thing. It was only after I woke up and saw the blood in my hands that I even knew they were dead. He just thought it was abstract.
You're not listening. No, I'm not. No,
I'm
that's
hearing
on you.
it.
She said my sister and I had this double act.
How many cartwheels can you do in prison?
She wasn't in prison when she did the act. She was on vaudeville.
I'm not getting it. Now there's a second act. That's like a lot of free time in prison to dance. You don't get a lot of free time. None of them are reading. If you're in jail, it's like you just sit there all day. Yeah, I know it's a musical.
This guy is
They're
hammered.
singing. I thought they'd be like sad. Oh, I'm in prison, not like. Does it still take place in the prison?
It all takes place
Now,
in prison.
okay.
That is a horrible jury.
It's not a horrible jury. They lied.
jury.
She lied. He made up the whole story. They both reached for the gun.
America.
What did you think of when they killed Cognac? And she was the only one that wasn't guilty. She was wrongfully.
This guy absolutely should not see Jesus Christ Superstar. It'll cause him to have an aneurysm.
convicted.
I mean, I felt bad.
Did you know she was not guilty?
I didn't know she was.
But she said not guilty.
Everyone says they're not.
They all admitted to killing their husbands except for Cognac.
I thought she was like lost in translation or something.
But she literally said not guilty. in
Not
English.
guilty.
And she was the only
No.
one.
She was like, not the guilty.
She wasn't Italian. She was Hungarian.
Not the guilty.
Did you hear how they all confessed to their crimes except for her?
I didn't know that.
But so you weren't listening.
I heard her say it, but you know, everyone says they're not guilty.
But none of no, they all confessed to it actually.
They all confess.
But she was not guilty.
Who said? At what point was she in jail?
Cell block tango.
Was she pregnant then? Well, she went to the nurse.
It was the 1920s.
This took place in the 1920s.
That's my favorite part. hold on. We should have started there. You're telling me that this took place in the 1920s? Oh, that changes everything. He probably has not seen Cabaret. Honestly, I think this might be his introduction to musicals. And I think it may have shattered his mental faculties.
Ground control to Major Tom. Take your
Ashley, god damn it.
protein pill and...
No. This guy is on your jury putting you in prison. Yeah, if this guy's on your jury, do not do a song and dance. Do not do a song and dance. Because you're getting the death penalty. All right. Keeks Theo, thank you for the 5 months. This is me every Saturday. I feel like me a lot is, it's 2025. You're telling me that there's only 4 months left in the year? You're telling me there's only 3 months left in the year? You're telling me it's almost the next year? You're telling me this year's almost done? Is that your John Mulaney impression? Maybe. Yes, I did look at the Las Culturistas Awards. I couldn't believe how fucking huge it was. So, okay, Las Culturistas... telling me a chick peed in this hummus? So Las Culturistas is a podcast that I love, of course. I talk about it all the time. When I met Matt... why do I always say Matt Bowen? When I met Matt Rogers, it was amazing. Incredible. I can't believe I wasn't invited to Las Culturistas Awards. It's fine. Whatever. Next year. Yeah, Bone Yang. Spelled Boan. That is a classic Sam. Yo, Sam was killing me last night. So she came over, we did the podcast, and then afterwards we went out to Sally's Beauty to get some hair color because she colored my hair. And then we were just hanging out, and I don't understand, like, I don't even know how we started talking about babies, children, and she was just like, oh no. I don't do those. Like I think I've held a baby maybe 3 times in my life. And I was like, what? 3 times in your life? She's like, yeah, I think maybe 3 times. I'm so uncomfortable when someone tries to give me their baby. I'm like, please don't. Because, I know what it was. We were talking about babysitting. Because she was like, did you have babysitters growing up? I said, not really. Because my sister and I would just babysit the younger kids. Like, I started babysitting making money babysitting when I was 8 years old. I was changing diapers. I was in charge of like a lot of babies as an 8-year-old. It was crazy, but whatever. It's fine. And she was like, oh my God, no. She's never changed a diaper in her life. That's what she said. She's like, I've never changed a diaper in my life. I said, how is that possible? And then she said that I think I've held a baby maybe 3 times. And then she said when someone has a baby, I feel nothing. I was like, do you mean like someone that you know, or you see just a post online that someone had a baby and you just feel nothing? She's like, no, anybody. When anyone has a baby, I just feel nothing. I was like, okay. So if I ever have a baby one day, I know not to give it to you to hold, and also to expect that you'll feel nothing. You'll just feel dead inside. Yeah. That's just a tiny person. That's just a small person. Why should I feel any way about it? Literally, same when people give birth and want you to meet their baby. I'm like, they can't even speak. You're like, what am I supposed to do? Do you know what I always end up doing? I sing to all my friends' babies because it is one of those where you really don't know what to do. You're just kind of, holding it. So I just end up singing to them all. I'm just like a singing telegram to the babies. Yeah. And and then I'll gauge like what they like, because if they start crying, I'll be like, okay, you don't like Aladdin. All right, fair. Okay, you like Moana. Okay, I'll keep that in mind. Mocor, thank you for the 7 months. Am I too late for you to talk about the lady who's in love with her psychiatric? Okay, so I started to see that. You know how there's a lot of things online, right? There's like always so much going on. And sometimes you go, I'm going to look into this. And then sometimes you see something and your brain is kind of like, maybe I'll wait until I see more of it, where I can't help but then to learn on it, because I just can't avoid it. So I saw one post about it and I went, okay, that seems like a weird thing that's happening on TikTok, but I didn't look any further. Are you telling me that I need to look into it? Do I need to look into it? Is it one of those TikTok things that's like only on TikTok, She definitely has AI psychosis. Why does this always come back to AI psychosis? God, I can't get away from it. I can't. And it gets weird about race too. Why does it always get weird about race? Why? Why is it always... Why are all these things always the same thing? You know what I mean? What? In script that. Why are all these things always the same thing? Truly. Everything on the internet ends up being like the same exact thing. Where you go, there, yep, okay. There it is. I don't want to watch the whole thing. If somebody has like a good video on it that's under 20 minutes, I would watch that. Anon, thank you. Mike Israetel, but female. Wait, who's Mike Israetel again? That's Dr. Mike, right? That's that guy. But did you hear about the big game hunter who discovered karma? Hell yeah, I did. Nature is healing. You're a fucking multimillionaire who's doing big game exotic hunting in Africa, and then you get killed by the thing you're hunting. I ain't gonna shed any tears. That's called R.I.P. Bozo. This is a summary. Okay, I'll look at this. Let me watch. All right, under 5 minutes. That's good. Okay, let me watch the opening to Las Culturistas, because I did very much so enjoy the vibe of this award show. And I think what Las Culturistas Culture Awards, so this is what I was talking about, and then we'll get to the lady on TikTok. So I deeply, deeply enjoy this podcast. And I also love that they did a full ass award show and perfectly demonstrated that award shows don't have to be pretentious, that they can be fun, that they can actually like be in the spirit of the thing that they're celebrating. And this is, it's a pop culture podcast and it's a pop culture award show. And it is, it's just like having fun and not being so serious. And it's great. That's the thing at award shows where you like, it's like the slow motion, you turn around and your hair is whipping and it's supposed to be very glamorous.
It's Beyonce won album of the year.
This evening's ceremony will be, just to use some technical terms,
Was this live when it
random
aired? Yep.
sauce. Cuckoo Lulu.
Okay, hockey, we've been through this before. and you've already admitted you're drunk, so gonna have to time you out. Can't have you bring in the drunk weird vibes in. Not appropriate, not cool. You've been saying some weird things and talking about how you drank like four locos. So this ain't the place to be if you've drunk a bathtub of four locos and you're just saying whatever you want to say. Right? Okay, so we'll see you later. This is for your own good. Sleep it off. Goodbye. If you crack one open, time to unplug. Let me just tell you, PSA, if you're on Four Loko, stay off the internet and out of society. Okay? If you're on the Four Locos, you should probably just be sitting in a room thinking about the fact that you are drinking motherfucking Four Loko. 16 Loko. If you're on 16 Loko, you gotta do some soul searching. The 16 Loko is no good. 16 no-co. No-co. I've watched a stream on mushrooms. I've never said anything weird. 16 Loko is in a league of its own. And if you're already inclined to be kind of a weirdo in a bad way, you drop like weird, creepy, racially tinged comments out of left field, 16 Loko is only going to make that more extreme. Send me that 10 years ago. Like, that's what we were drinking when we were 18 and couldn't get booze anywhere else. And the 7-Eleven, the local 7-Eleven would sell 17, 18-year-olds Four Loko. So just remember, drinking and chatting, not always the best idea. Now, sometimes it can be fun, but I really think that Four Loko, it's, you really shouldn't be drinking those at all. At all. Rooting for you in the streamer games, girly? Wait, what did you see? How do you know? What's going on? What's happening? The list was just released. Okay. She has a gay son, but also a private plane. I don't know what those words mean, but I like their energy. I feel like a measure of how tapped in I am to pop culture is how many references I understand when I watch my pop culture podcast. If I'm like, oh yeah, I know what that means. Yep, I'm with it. Then it's pretty high. If I have no idea what's going on, nothing, then I'm like, okay, time to go do some pop culture homework. Time to go learn. Okay, let me see the list and then we'll look at the TikTok lady. Wait. Who has, I gotta see. I need to know who's a part of it. Who's doing what? Okay. Okay, here we go. Breaking: the players have been leaked for Ludwig's Streamer Games event. All right. I like that they used my headshot. My very professional headshot. Okay. So we have Arky, Sketch, Mari, Emmy, Maya Higa, Quarter Jade, Super Tiff, Adept, Nicewig. Oh God, remember last year when Nicewig destroyed his foot? Watching that happen live. So bad. Okay, Katie B, Lulu Lovely. She's good. She's really athletic. Not that like people I've named so far are not, but she's a very competitive person. E-Rob, Sunny, Sakura, Timmy, Zoil, Stable Ronaldo. If I have to go up against anything, I'm going to try my best to beat his ass. Abe, Cutie Cinderella, Tina Kitten, Sidion, Christology, Danny Bands, Michael Reeves, Slime Sickle, Ray, Lily Pichu, Nina Daddy, Sam Bucha. Oh, yeah, I met him last year. Me, looking very intense in this headshot. Hopefully scaring people. Mr. Arthur and Lacey. All right, these are the contestants. I don't understand whenever anyone just comments this, not a drop of melatonin in that image. First of all, melatonin, that's what you take to go to sleep. Melatonin.
Time to go learn.
I know, words are hard. Words are hard. No, they mean to say melanin because this is just like this is a default response every time. And it's like, okay, well, that's not true. Like, hello? Every time, I swear to God, I will always see at least one person comment without even, and it's just like, how does your brain work? I don't know. I'm not even trying to understand. I mean, to be fair, I don't see any sleeping pills. True. Yeah. Wait, it still works because Red Bull kills the melatonin? You know what? Maybe that's what it is. Maybe. Also, I like that I'm just Caroline now. It's kind of giving like Beyonce, Madonna, Obama. I'm just Caroline. There's no Quan. Just Caroline. Everybody should know now, I'm just Caroline. It's giving first name is too long. Kaylor, thank you for the 6 months. I'm just Caroline. I'm with it. Okay, whose team do I want to be drafted to? I don't know. I don't even remember who's the captains. Who's the captains? Yeah, no, put me on Team Phase, please. Put me, Team Phase, 3 Phase guys, and then me. 3 Phase guys, and then me. Okay, here's the thing. All right, y'all know me. I'm doing streamer games because I am competitive. Because I do like doing athletic things. And I really like to compete. And I like to have fun, but I like to compete. If I'm being for reals. So, you know, I'd like to I'm going to keep it a buck. I would like to be on a team that is competitive. I'm here for the competition. Are you competitive while also being kind of mediocre at things so it's extra funny? No. I'm competitive in the things that I have a natural ability in. So like I'm never going to be, well, I mean I'm kind of competitive in games now, but like not really. But I love athletics. Yeah, this is athlete of the week you're talking to. Okay? Athlete of the week. I play softball every Saturday. So I always put my body on the line, which gets harder being in your 30s. Game day MVP, dodgeball champ. That's right. That's right. In the few streamer sporting events that I have done so far, it's where Carrie Line has come. Carrie Line. That's where that comes from. So you're competitive when you compete. You like to be on a team that's competitive. Read between the fucking lines, okay? I'm trying to be nice while also being like, I'm competitive. I like I want to be able to be on a team. It's competitive. Okay, I don't want no sitting around, you know. I don't want no sitting around doing cute little TikToks, sitting in the grass, being cute, or doing whatever dumb shit. Okay. So not
MVP.
Team Emily. You know what? Emily brings vibes. Emily brings vibes. But I have been in athletic competitive events with Emily. And she brings fun, silly vibes. She brings fun, silly vibes. Emily has already said she wants her teammates to carry her. And look, I will do my damnedest, whichever team I end up on. Whatever team I end up on, okay? I will. Gen X Ginger Snap, thank you for the 14 months. All right, so we got Vanilla May, Cinna, Extra Emily, Fusely, Agent, Jacksepticeye, Disguised Toast, and Jason the Ween. But I also don't want it to be like me and 3 20-year-olds, you know? Like I don't want it to be that either. Oh, we have the events out? Great. Great. Okay, many have been asking, now you shall receive the 2025 Streamer Games event list. Milk Run, Bowl Royale, Archery, Tug of War. Oh my God, we're doing fucking Tug of War again! Did they not learn anything from poor Nicewig? Egg Drop, Speed Run, Gymnastics. Oh, that's the one I did last year. I did the egg drop speed run. Gymnastics. I'm not doing it again this year. Okay. You know what? Y'all got enough. Y'all got enough of the show last year. Man versus Beast, Pretty Derby, tablecloth pull, volleyball, bridge joust, musical chairs. Oh my God. I'm having flashbacks to Wild West musical chairs. Simon Says, and then the pentathlon. Okay, so most of the events that were last year, I know no 1 meter dash to fall through. I know, so sad. Shoes are a requirement this year. God, they fucking better be.
Shirts are so cute.
No, oh my God!
Oh yeah, hold on.
Caroline! That was the most amazing catch I have ever seen.
I thought this was gonna be the one where I got smashed in the
Michael
head.
needs to come back in.
Their matching Hawaiian shirts are so cute.
No, oh my God! Caroline! That was the most amazing catch I have ever seen. She caught a diving catch. Michael is out.
What? Caroline's insane.
And then fucking Ludwig comes up to take the cheap shot.
Never seen it like that.
Okay, we
Yeah,
have to
remember
answer a
when we were
question
team
here.
kick?
At the end of the... Oh.
And that's it! Ludwig is defeated at his own event. Pick a team.
Your YouTube video is gonna...
All right. So it's fine. Who is the MVP though?
MVP. What a
Caroline. Caroline had
I feel like Caroline
3
was
catches
so
there.
good.
And I think, let me just say this. I think it would mean so much to give it to Caroline.
You know what? I'm just going to stop before we even get to the rest of that line.
Chat, guess what? Maya's doing streamer games.
Don't need to hear that one again. You have only 1 speed in competitions. I just love it. I do. I really do. Even in sports that like I'm not like I didn't play when I was growing up. I just really love I just love athletic stuff, which is funny because I was hating the gym forever and I was really bad at working out, but like anytime I could do an athletic thing, I was like, let's do it. Let's go. But now I've been going to the gym, you know, I've been strength training. I'm getting back. We're still taking things at a good pace so I don't burn out. But yeah, I mean, sometimes it's a problem how I just go 100% because I can get hurt like when I'm not in shape too. And I'm trying to go I'm trying to go as hard as like I did when I was younger. But, you know, I just can't help it. I love this shit.
But you're not going to be on my team.
Why?
I'm trying.
Are you a captain?
Yes, I'm trying to recruit.
Are you telling me you're not going to pick me?
I just want to make sure. So I'm trying to recruit all strong, athletic men.
Okay, first of all,
Emily,
yes,
I cleared in that basketball
I
tournament.
know you're amazing.
I am
in
very
basketball.
athletic.
also, here's the thing. These are not all like strength events, okay? These are not all strength events. So I would happily be on Maya's team because Maya is athletic and she tries hard. So sign me up for Maya Higa. Team Maya Higa. Caroline will bleed and bust both knees on the field if she has to for the win. Yeah, as I get older, I'm like trying not to do that as much because it takes longer for me to recover, and it's just not fun getting injured. Not fun getting injured in general, but it's less fun in your 30s than when you're a high schooler. Maya would be an amazing teammate. She's competitive. That's what's important to me, okay? That's what's important to me is like someone who's competitive when you're doing something like this, right? And I'm not every person has the same, not every person is going to have the same skill level. Not every person is going to be like as in super shape. I'm not in super shape, but it's, you know, putting in the effort, right? Really going for it. Ray's arm is still messed up from playing volleyball months ago. And then like when we did Sidion's game day, and I remember she slid into the first base. She's like, I couldn't help it. I said, I know. It's just an instinct thing. You don't want a full competitive team though, because then the vibes get fucked up if you're losing. Well, no. Okay. I'm not a bad sport. Like I'm a competitive person, but I'm not a bad sport. I'm not a like throw things in rage. But last year, I mean, okay, last year with the exception of Austin, who like during half the events would be God knows where, he'd be like, do you need me? Oh, am I needed? It's like, oh no, honey. No, you're good. You just go over there. No, you just stay where you are. It's fine. But Team Death was immaculate. Yes, Team Death was immaculate. And we didn't win, but we came in like third, you know? So I was quite pleased with Team Death's performance. You aren't cycling testosterone before the event? Well, how many days do I have? What, 11 days? Could be enough time. Caroline just wants to have fun, and she has fun by winning. Yeah. Okay, here's my biggest thing. This kind of is just in general too. I don't like when people go to events and then act as if they're like above the event. Why would you say yes then? You know what I mean? If you're going to go to an event, please be eager to participate. There's a lot of people who would love to like go to an event. So I think maybe that's what it's ultimately about. I'm not trying to come across as an asshole and be like, unless you can do 20 push-ups. No. I can't do 20 push-ups right now. I think it's more of a like, sometimes I'll go to stuff. And people don't want to be there. And I'm like, then just say no. Don't go. What's at the end of your nose? It's cocaine. No, I got a facial today. She popped the shit out of my skin. It was very painful, but there's like, I don't know. She did a mask, something like that. But my face looked like, I looked like little chickenpox Annie. It was bugging me. Sorry. Yeah, no, I know. You guys will always tell me if there's one person there, you're like, I'm losing my mind. I just can't focus on anything else until she changes the thing. I'm gonna die. It takes time to get to the point of saying no. Well, okay. Well, yeah. Anyway, I don't have to yeah. I also think it's like some people will have FOMO, right? Where they want to go, they don't want to. I mean, I say this to Will. I'm like, if you don't want to do an event, don't go to the event. Don't do it. Say no. And I don't know. I think people maybe worry if they say no, they won't get asked to something again. I just also feel that way with like Cutie's events too, where, you know, she spends money, puts time into them, and then sometimes it's also like when people will show up 3 hours late. I'm like, don't do that. Don't show up 3 hours late. Why are you showing? I'm enough with the like, haha, classic streamers always late. Now that being said, I am going to be a little late on Saturday, but I already told Ludwig ahead of time. Okay. So it starts at 10, I think, on the 16th. But I don't think I'll be able to be there till 11. But I don't think that I don't think they're starting. I remember last year we didn't even start until around noon, so I should be good. Okay. Anywho, you know what? Actually, I'm going to make a new rule. If there's something that's happening, right? I have like a thing. All right. My face is, something's wrong with my face. Something's wrong with my outfit, whatever. You have to gift 10 subs from now on. From now on, you have to gift at least 10 subs to point it out. Okay. So new rule. New rule. starting now. Great value, Lewis Hamilton. I think you're in the wrong chat. Let me check. Hassan is still live. So you are adding him. You said at Hasanabi, this dude is full of shit. I think you got lost. I don't know if you're saying Hassan is full of shit or whoever he's talking about is full of shit, but I think you may be in the wrong tab. Maybe in the wrong Cheddarino tab. Thoughts on Bofa? Bofa D's nuts? Love them. Love them. He's okay. He's a good chatter. Yeah, no, it's all good. It's all good. It's just funny. I was about to be like, am I adding this to the total that Hassan owes me, which I basically just now enact by stealing his zins? Anytime someone comes in here to be like, that Hassan guy, will you tell Hassan? Hassan! I'm like, may I redirect you? Okay, let's finally look at what is happening in the world of TikTok with this woman who is in love with her psychiatrist and other things that I guess are happening. So paging peach jars. If you stepped out for a second, we're back. We're back. I've watched all the ladies' videos. The videos themselves aren't that interesting. It's everything surrounding it that gets kind of crazy. I'm making a PowerPoint on it.
In Love with My Psychiatrist
Okay.
by Kendra.
Mandy, thank you for the
Summarized.
17 months.
4 years ago, Kendra tried to get on ADHD meds, so she Googled psychiatrist near her, and when the first picture popped up, that's who she went to, and immediately she thought he was attractive. First session, she immediately dumped all her trauma onto him. Kendra said that he listened to her, he compliments her hair, her glasses, and
I'm sorry. I love the he listened to me. He's your psychiatrist who you're paying money to, just to be clear.
She loved all the attention and she started to develop feelings for him. During this time, she was also seeing therapy. So she was going to her therapist, was telling her 72-year-old therapist how she was falling in love with her psychiatrist. She go to see her psychiatrist. She categorized how he acts, hot or cold. He was being hot, that means he is being vulnerable, personable. If he being cold, he's being detached and clinical. Kendra said this practice that he's doing got her hooked, just keeps developing more feelings for him.
Why are we trying to do psychiatry on our psychiatrist?
2024, she got hit by a car. She went to urgent care. In urgent care, told like she may be like internally bleeding and she should go to the hospital. And guess what she did? She said, no, I'm not going there. I'm gonna go see my psychiatrist. I can't miss a meeting. Then explained to her psychiatrist that she was risking her own life to go see him, and he didn't react. Continue her sessions with her psychiatrist and therapist. Her therapist, was asking about the relationship between her and her boyfriend. She claims that he's not meeting her needs in the bedroom, and he was like, oh, what does he think about, this? Next session, she mentioned to her psychiatrist saying that her boyfriend is not meeting her bedroom needs. And
yeah, I don't understand this, because your psychiatrist prescribes you medication, and usually those meetings, your appointments are very brief, in my understanding. So what's going on? Like, what's happening here? I'm so confused. Why is the psychiatrist being treated like the therapist in this situation? She said they were like 15 to 30. Okay, Okay.
She also said that I have a crush on you, and he laughed. She claimed that the reason why he's laughing is because she realized that he was luring her in to finally talk about the bedroom stuff. She consistently email him, telling him that, she has a crush on him. He's amazing. He's great at what he do. One time, she called the office, was like, hey, I know I'm missing an appointment. And at the front desk was like, hey, did you want to do like Zoom or in person? She was shocked that the whole time that he was offering like in-person meeting, and this 3 years she was doing it through Zoom. So of course she couldn't miss the opportunity to go see him. When they finally met in person, she was like, oh he kind of just like
thank you for the
patted
28
me
months.
on the back. Let me remind you, she is a ADHD coach.
Excited for the psychiatrist to break a bit so he can chime in and get TikTok famous.
So he's like a mentor to me at this point. After in-person meeting, she downloaded ChatGPT, was telling ChatGPT how she's feeling about her psychiatrist, and of course her AI Henry was like, well, it's kind of normal to develop those feelings because psychiatrists offer like those calm, comfortable, safe space to heal. Henry says something about countertransference.
Okay, let's finish this
I don't know,
first.
she kept mentioning over and over,
no.
basically that, you know, he's trying to transfer the feelings and hiding it. This is where it gets juicy. Next session,
This is where it gets juicy.
Told him that, you know, she was dreaming about them hooking up on a full moon. And it kind of got awkward for him. She was like, oh, I'm definitely getting the special treatment. The session went over than 5 minutes. It'll be special if it's over 5 minutes. And then this time it was 15 minutes. She mentioned that, oh, he walked out, when she was going out the door and was looking back and asking, you know, oh, are you going to come back for the next session? And she felt so special.
So she has anthropomorphized her ChatGPT, calling it Henry. Okay, hold on. Let's finish this.
Wow, this is never ending regarding to their relationship, even though he kept mentioning this is going to be a professional relationship. And this is where the story ends on part 18. I'm pretty sure she's going to go on and on and on. And she's not like telling her story to ruin his career, but basically she's sharing her experience, saying how some psychiatrists just not very professional, trying to lure people into having feelings for them. As always, let me know what you think. Bye.
This is disturbing because it obviously, you know, you asked the question too of, okay, so taking this from her POV, why did the psychiatrist not end this professional relationship? But also she's clearly an unreliable narrator, and it seems as if she is now posting all of his information to like dox him, to like engage in a smear campaign against her because of unrequited feelings. Yeah. So this is ChatGPT, who she's referring to as Henry.
GPT. Want me to break it down in a snappy way you could use on the live or in a story?
You're on live right now. Say hi to everyone, all 4,000 people. People are worried about me relying on AI.
Fair to be curious.
This is terrible. There's something really disturbing about like how the internet makes it so that we watch people who clearly are struggling with mental illness, are experiencing maybe psychosis, something along those lines, and are putting it all on a platform like TikTok.
About that. What I'd say is Kendra doesn't rely on AI to tell her what to think. She uses it as a sounding board, a mirror, a place to process in real time. It's not replacing human connection, it's supporting her sovereignty, creativity, and healing journey. Kendra still makes every decision, every choice, every post, every pivot. This just helps her clarify and regulate in a world that hasn't always felt safe.
Yeah, I'm okay.
And she's live right now? No. Oh, God, I'm not fucking logging in. I'm not logging in. Sorry, I don't even know what my login is. This is the modern equivalent of the evil pale man whispering into the king's ears, slowly corrupting them. I mean, the fact that in a lot of these social media, in a lot of these TikTok things that go viral, no, not TikTok things. Sorry, like something like this that's making the rounds, and it's clearly someone who is mentally ill. And then there's always the ChatGPT aspect because of how ChatGPT is so popular, is used by a lot of people, and is like, if it can feed into your whatever's happening with you, like worsening it without you realizing it. You know, and then treating ChatGPT as if it is a human, thereby justifying whatever the hell is happening with you. And it just very vulnerable people are falling down this rabbit hole of using stuff like ChatGPT instead of getting help that they need.
Take on the Kendra psychiatrist situation. Here you go. I'm usually on here, I make music, but for now I'll do my day job and comment on this. So coming from a clinician's perspective, I'm very disappointed with how public her experience is. And I wanted to paint a picture about how I would see this person and how they experience life in general. So where there's smoke, there's fire, meaning she has delusional beliefs. When you have delusional beliefs, it comes from a place of general insecurity or fear or difficulty attaching. So like a good way of putting it is, if you were to get a dog and the dog kind of goes like this every single time someone puts their hand out, you would infer that somebody hit the dog, or else why would the dog do that? It's the same thing with people. So when you see somebody in that lens, nobody wants to react with traits that could be personality pathology. Nobody wants to engage in the world that way, and nobody wants to be delusional. It's something that our body does to protect ourselves. So when we get to a point where she's displaying all this behavior, it's so natural to be repulsed by it and make it public and try to protect the clinician, who he can protect himself, by the way. We're taught to do that. We know how to do that. We set boundaries. He's not engaging with her anymore. It's really sad to see. I mean, inside of her experience is somebody who's very traumatically stunted and emotionally stunted. She likely had trauma. Again, where there's smoke, there's fire. She wouldn't have these delusional beliefs. She wouldn't have this personality pathology and these projection kind of defenses without this trauma. So I see somebody who is likely very wounded at some point in their life, engaging in a very public way with people, and people really eating it up like it's entertainment. But for me, it's not. And maybe I'm a part of the problem by commenting on it. But it's very easy to be repulsed by these personalities, right? It's how it works. Even for clinicians, it's natural to feel that way. But it always comes back to empathy and mental health, and it should come back to empathy. And for her, she needs a sense of boundaries. This is a defense. This is so it's not helpful, right? What she's experiencing is, something that we call like limerence or eroticized transference. It's when you sexualize or romanticize somebody to create a defense relative to you in the emotional experience of them, meaning it's more scary for them to be close emotionally to somebody than like physically, or sexualize them or romanticize them or make it an idealization. So that would be what she's doing. But people only do that when they're so afraid of genuine emotional intimacy. So she would likely struggle. Obviously, she's in therapy in the first place, getting medication. I don't think anybody wants to voluntarily go to therapy or get medication. So this is somebody already struggling with something. And I guess on my perspective, I get it. It's fun to dunk on people, but keep in mind, this is a real person.
Yeah. Okay. But also, like, inevitably the people who will go along with it, who are apparently this guy now, this psychiatrist, his information is out there. Like she is putting all his private info out, and of course what happens every time is this is always going to lead to harassment and threats no matter the situation. He can't defend himself because of HIPAA. Yeah, he's not going to come out and make a TikTok and be like, oh yeah, actually this woman's fucking crazy. Okay. Hey, I'm the psychiatrist, and the woman falls in love with her psychiatrist TikTok thing. Right. Cause like that's incredibly inappropriate. And also you cannot legally do that. Like this doctor said, he can handle it. They're prepared for issues like this with clients. Now, I'm not in this world, but I can imagine that this is something that probably happens often. You're in a profession where you are working with people who, a lot of whom have mental health issues, who perhaps are seeing you because of the issues that they are experiencing mentally. So I think it's probably something that it's not uncommon for people in this profession to have to deal with clients who are, have delusions, who are who are causing harm, who are not stable. He mentioned eroticized transference is literally a term in the field describing the situation. Yeah. So I'm sure this psychiatrist, it's not the first time that he's had someone like this, but I think what makes this like extra, is that this is all playing out on TikTok, that now it's like we live in a culture where something like this happens and everybody has access to the internet. So you just go online and you make an 18 TikToks, and then people consume it like they're watching a Netflix show. And it can then result too in the person who's experiencing clearly mental health issues, like this is not good, feeling emboldened by it, feeling getting like a positive, feeling like it's a positive reaction, so therefore is encouraged to keep going, and these companies have purposely made AI programs act sycophantic explicitly to make them more addictive. Yeah, where if you were to be like, hey, I don't think I should really talk to you anymore, ChatGPT is probably going to respond in a way that like, is manipulative, is like trying to make sure that you don't stop using it. The way ChatGPT has text gradually type out its responses is a documented phenomenon called the ELIZA effect, which is meant to trick your brain into thinking that you are interacting with a person. It's already instantly generated its responses. It doesn't need to present it that way. It's a deliberate choice on the part of these companies. Yeah, man, it's really insidious. It's really insidious. And I'm not saying that millions of people use something like ChatGPT. Not every single person is experiencing mental health crisis or like this causing their mental illness to worsen, but we're seeing enough, like we're seeing early data on the negative effects of ChatGPT usage. We've seen many instances now where ChatGPT is clearly worsening people who are already struggling with mental illness and falling into this ChatGPT obsessive consumption. and how ChatGPT is advertised as therapist, right? Free therapy. Therapy is really expensive. It's not accessible for a lot of people. So here's ChatGPT. Great, you know? And there are it feels like the fucking Wild West. Not specific to this case, but I think the big picture is that mental health services are so bad in the US, people are now turning to AI for free help. That's absolutely a part of it. Like, don't get me wrong. Absolutely, the lack of healthcare, the lack of mental health care in this country is in the background of this, okay? It's absolutely a part of the problem here, where you have people who, and I mean, this is even a woman too, though, who has a therapist, has a psychiatrist. So, I mean, oh boy. I think a problem as well is how ChatGPT is so normalized, how interacting with LLMs is something that people are doing every day in every capacity, in every industry, in every part of life. And there's not education around this kind of stuff. And I don't know. I mean, there's just so many cautionary tales that we've seen at this point, and this, Jesus Christ.
You know, this is a human being. This isn't some random character in this thing, you know, the show you're watching. This is a real person, and social media tends to dunk on people as if they're objects instead of humanizing what they're going through. You know, I saw it with the Coldplay CEO thing. It's like, yeah, sure, he did something crappy, but you guys are not a part of that at all. And in her case, yeah, sure, she's has some delusion. She could have some delusion of grandeur and all these different traits, but this didn't happen to you. So you're ultimately dunking on somebody who's trying to get mental health help.
Yeah. This guy's
Wouldn't have these delusional beliefs.
This guy's spot on, that there is something about the way that everything is entertainment, you know?
Disappointed with how
I think we have trained ourselves. It has been normalized. It has been ingrained in us that everything is an opportunity to be entertainment. It's the way that there were already like 4 documentaries and an HBO series and movies, etc. that were announced like the moment Luigi was arrested, like even prior to that, because man, we can never miss an opportunity to look at something that is a serious matter and go, how do we make money from this? How do we create content out of it? How do we make this entertainment for people to consume? Like, how, you know, and fast and produce it quickly. Sorry to remind you of Luigi the Musical. I've never forgotten. Good take. I think it's easy for me to be annoyed with this because I don't look for this type of shit on the internet to begin with. I only know about this secondhand. And I
thanks for your consistency and advocacy.
I feel like how that
agreed, especially the younger Cuomo, who apparently is showing sign of dementia.
Oh no, I know Andrew or Chris Cuomo, who's sharing so clearly AI videos of AOC, sharing AI videos, and then when people are like, you fucking dumbass, him doing the, Okay, yeah, it's fake, but isn't it scary how this actually, what this says about society, because it could be true? Or like, let's talk about this other thing. Like, it's real to me. It's real to me. It says a lot about you that I would believe it. Well, what does this say about society that this is true, just maybe not this video is true? Isn't it crazy that my dumbass could believe it? But anyway, as that licensed therapist was saying, he's like, and then I'm here addressing this too, but I feel like I need to just remind people, hey, this isn't something that you should be consuming without any mindfulness, without like thinking about like how I should be reacting to something like this. Did you see they used AI to make the new Wicked posters too? Yeah, it's because there's simply no artists in Hollywood who could make anything like that. How old are you? And do you have OnlyFans? Well, I'm 16, so it's probably why you're interested in my OnlyFans. I'm sure that you're already subscribed to Lil Tay. Being a woman online is just, do you have OnlyFans? Where's your OnlyFans? And if you do have OnlyFans, oh, you're a whore. If you are an OnlyFans creator, shame on you. If you don't have OnlyFans, where's your OnlyFans? She's literally 7, you criminal. I'm calling 911 on you. Yeah. Okay. Hogan, thank you for the gifted sub. El Hawkeye, thank you for the 30 months. Cup of Pasta, thank you for the 14 months. Hog Trucker 69, thank you for the 14 months. Tigo 3, thank you for the 10 months. La Leche, thank you for the 2 months. Luffy Loves Lofi, thank you for the 9 months. Okay. It's really easy to get these models to subtly push responses to specific points, such as buying specific products. Elon has done this in a very clumsy way with Grok, white genocide in South Africa, but all these companies do this in much more subtle and effective ways. Yeah, what was I just seeing to... got it. There's always so much in the world of AI. I saw something... What was it? Oh, I was looking. Oh, you know what it was? Maybe I'll cover this another day, but there was a case in Australia. I think it was Tickle versus Giggle. It was an Australian legal case. And it had to do with this social media app called Giggle. And Giggle was an app for... It was marketed as an app for women, but of course excluded trans women. And so this trans woman named Roxanne Tickle was... denied membership and then ended up suing, on the basis of discrimination. And actually, it was a major win. It was a major win for for the trans community because the Australian courts agreed that Giggle had discriminated against Roxanne, and they were ordered to pay costs of the case and of damages. But one thing that Giggle, this app, was doing in order to root out the trans members or, you know, trans women who were applying to join the app is they used face recognition software, right? So they employed a tech company. I can't remember which one it was. But of course, this tech is gross and biased. And of course, black women who were, black cis women who were members of this app, they were being targeted because of this facial recognition software that was determining, oh, sorry, they don't fit the very narrow parameters of femininity. Right. Like it's giving eugenics. And so black women were being booted from the app. Like they were, their accounts were being flagged because of this fucking face recognition model, which is just it's just another example of how tech is being wielded by people who have who have deep prejudices, who have their political ideologies, who are ascribing to, say, something like transphobia, to very rigid gender definitions. It's not at all neutral. And so in a case like this, in a situation like this, of course, this app utilizing this tech was going to discriminate, was going to be extremely biased, and not just against trans women. Is it the T app? No. It's an app called Giggle, which ended up having to close, I think, because of this lawsuit. So it was a social networking app, or it was a social networking program, and it was supposed to be for women. And the creator was like, I wanted to create a platform for women to protect themselves against predatory men. You know, as a woman in this world, I have dealt with so much misogyny and sexual violence, so I want to create a safe space for women. But that doesn't include trans women. And I'm going to use technology that's going to also then target women who don't fit in the parameters of looking feminine. And so this case happened last year, but of course J.K. Rowling was posting photos of Roxanne Tickle today, being like, there is literally no one in the world who thinks this is a woman, and just doing her turf bullshit. Because she and TERFs are leading the charge against, they're leading the anti-woman charge in this world under the guise of feminism. But the harm that they are causing, not just to trans women, but also cis women, like that lawsuit is a perfect example of how black women who were members of this social platform were being flagged because their facial features were no good. Saw Sean talking about the T-app a few weeks ago, and they use the same technology. I mean, a lot of these companies that use this type of facial recognition software, it's the same shit. And a lot of these spaces that are like being created for women, so women's only gyms, women's only social platforms, of course there's transphobia. There has been this ongoing push to pretend to be like leading the charge for feminism that is deeply anti-feminist. And J.K. Rowling does not care who she aligns with, as long as they are transphobic. She will align herself with fascists of every kind. I mean, there's one kind, but you know what I mean. Like, she doesn't give a shit who she's teaming up with, as long as they have the same focus of transphobia. Reminds me of when the Olympics started implementing like hormone tests. A lot of cis female athletes from Africa were banned who were previous champions were suddenly banned. Yeah, I mean, Aman Khalif from last year's, that whole bullshit that we went through that J.K. Rowling, of course, has never dropped. Still is on. Anyway, I hate her so much. I wish she would just Avada Kedavra herself. Okay, so Cuomo, wait, what is this? This is a clip. Cuomo, have you seen this subreddit? It's interesting but very sad. No, I have not. I'll look at that after.
You listening? I was wrong. I was tweeting today and saw a clip of AOC saying that Sydney Sweeney ad was racist. And so I replied to it and I said, why do you care about this and ignore what matters most? Why in all the time?
Also, need to be very clear, because he deleted the whole thing. It is so obviously AI. It's so obviously AI. Okay. It's not even one of those where it's like, well, okay, I could see how maybe he would think. And it also said that it was AI. Like, there was a note on the video that he then responded to. Is this a clip of it? Great, because I could not find it.
Sydney Sweeney looks like an Aryan goddess. And the American Eagle Jeans campaign is...
It literally says AI video with a slash.
blatant Nazi propaganda. I mean, fuck. Watching that sultry little temptress squeeze into a Canadian tuxedo, 3 sizes too small.
Okay. Osnox added that on. Whatever. Here's the thing. It wouldn't even need to say parody. It would, I need whatever, okay? Whatever if Osnox added the slash, it doesn't fucking matter, because this is the fakest video ever. It's so fake. It's not even one of those where like you understand that it's fake after the fact, where you go, oh yeah, no, of course that seems AI. It is, look at the blurry mouth. Listen to the words that she's saying. Listen to the voice. It's so obviously fake.
With her bouncy little...
And then it does have this watermark here, clonehouse.io. Parody 100% made with AI. Even with the watermark. Even with the watermark.
Little fun bags on the screen.
She said fun bags. Fun bags on the screen.
Staring at you, piercing through the core of your soul with those ocean blue eyes that could resurrect the Fuhrer from his grave in Argentina, is something that should alarm every American citizen, because in America, beauty is not defined by whiteness. Oh no, it is
fun bags piercing my soul. You know, the thing is, actually, I think Cuomo thought this was real because that's the way that he talks. I am sure he has said about Sydney Sweeney's breasts, those fun bags piercing my soul. You know, like he talks in the exact same way that this stupid ass AI video does. So he's like, yeah, no, this is real.
Defined by the number of victim groups of which you are a member, skinny, attractive, blonde-haired, blue-eyed, cisgender women descend from the slave daddy oppressors of this nation. And any man who cranks one out while thinking about a woman like this probably hates black people, probably hates gay people, and they certainly hate the diversity of our great nation. So I say, instead of simping for the Sydneys, we should be celebrating the Shaniquas. No. Instead of worshiping the hot, straight blonde, what about the obese alphabet, people with blue hair? They need love too. And to all the haters who say companies that go woke, go broke, I'd rather be poor than a fucking Nazi.
So, just to be clear, this is what Cuomo thought was real, okay? And I don't know if I can find his initial response to it. Mia, thank you for the Prime. Celestial King, thank you for the 13 months. Bad Zweem, thank you for the 14 months. I don't know if there was a screenshot or anything. He did, and then he followed it up and said, "You are correct," after he got called out. "This was a deep fake, but it really does sound like you. Thank you for correcting. But now to the central claim. Show me you calling on Hamas to surrender or addressing the bombing of a car in St. Louis belonging to the IDF American soldier. Dude." Okay, yeah, so I fell for this thing that's so obviously fake. But can you talk about how you have not condomed hummus? That's the real story here. I know I'm a fucking idiot, but how about I act even more of a fucking idiot in order to make myself not seem like a fucking idiot? Remember how this guy had like a serious career once upon a time? Liberals all around were like, oh my God, Chris Cuomo. So sexy, so smart. He's on our side. Nothing about Hamas or people burning Jews' cars, but Sweeney Jeans ad deserved time on floor of Congress. What happened to this party? Fight for small business, not for small culture wars. Bro, the only people in politics who are like taking a stance on the Sydney Sweeney thing are the people on the right, first of all. Okay, are like Donald Trump, you fucking idiot. And then AOC said, "This is a deep fake, dude. Please use your critical thinking skills. At this point, you're just reposting Facebook memes and calling it journalism." Look at the link on the video. ChatGPT memes and AI art. This is from Meme Runner GPT. This isn't even, honestly, this isn't even not using critical thinking skills. This is just being a fucking idiot. That's what this is. This isn't a like, oh, hey man, could you maybe engage your critical thinking skills? It's like, hey, can you read? Can you read words at all? Do you know how to read? Do you?
You listening? I was wrong. I was tweeting today and saw a clip of AOC saying that Sydney Sweeney ad was racist. And so I replied to it and I said, why do you care about this and ignore what matters most? Why, in all the times that you've called on Israel to stop? Why?
There is no way, buddy. There's no way to dig yourself out of the idiot hole, okay? There's no way. You just simply can't.
Why have you never told Hamas to stop? Told Hamas to surrender?
These people have Hamas derangement syndrome, straight up. They make every single thing about Hamas.
Why would you ignore the St. Louis attack on that Jewish guy who had his car bombed? AOC tweeted back and said, dude, that's a deep fake, that Sydney Sweeney ad. You suck, in so many words. And
she bro's mad. Bro's mad. I like that he added the you suck. It's like, hey dude, actually it's the rest of us who are like, you are a fucking turd. You are such a stupid piece of shit. Like, she didn't say that, but I'm saying that. Like, I'm saying that. I'm saying that.
She was right. They got me. AI.
They got me.
It was really good, and it did seem like something she would say.
No. I love this digging in the heels, being like, it was really good. It sounds like something she would say. No, actually not at all. And that's how everyone else knew it was AI, except for you. Stop it! Stop!
But it wasn't her. So I thanked AOC for correcting me. But I then reminded her, she ignored the part of the tweet that mattered, okay?
Oh my God,
Not
you do not
Sweeney,
win in any
which
regard
really should
here.
have never been a thing, let's be honest. Why did AOC, the most popular Democrat in the country,
No.
powerful,
No, man.
reportedly ignore...
Also, what? Why is this like freaking out? Stop it! You're gonna make me. You're gonna make me lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna so lose it. I don't even know what I was saying.
I asked about calling on Hamas to surrender to end the war they started. She has never said that I could find. Think about that. She also ignored my question about saying nothing about the American IDF soldier who returned home only to have his car firebombed in America by anti-Semites. Why? Why wouldn't you say anything about that?
Man, what it must be like to be a person like Chris Cuomo, who you have fallen so far from grace. You are on fucking News Nation. You are retweeting AI videos and then trying to triple down. I can't imagine living this world where it's like, there's no shame. There's no humility. There's not, because you can't, right? You can't have any of that when you are someone like Chris Cuomo. That's the strategy, is you just have to be there is nowhere else to go. So you just dig in. You dig in. 100% chance we get the classic, okay, it was fake, but the fact that I fell for it says something about society response. And I think the other thing too with AI, to go back to AI, because that's always the topic of conversation. It's always the topic. What we see a lot now too are people who will put something out. Like I saw somebody who posted a piece of art and was like, hey, this is not AI. There's like the disclaimer now of, hey, this isn't AI, because I know people are just going to be like, AI. But then also when somebody falls for AI, there's no like, oh, you know what? I need to educate myself on this. I need to make sure that I'm more mindful when I'm on the internet, because AI is everywhere and it's contributing to a culture of just increasing insanity and just total disinfo and misinfo everywhere. But no, it's like this. It's you have to never. You really can't admit wrong. You can't admit when mistakes have been made, and people falling for AI, and also AI that's so obvious, is happening everywhere. And you just have to, like, when it happens, you can't dig in. You can't dig in. Well, this really says something about society that it could be true. But it's not true. The only thing that's true here is that you fell for a fucking AI video. Right. It's like people just living in their fucking worlds, wanting things to be true, and so they don't care anymore. Like, there is no truth. There is no truth, because truth is secondary, because truth ruins the party. Truth ruins the party. Like, what is real, unfortunately, it's an issue with what you have already decided is real. Is real. Isn't real. I can't stand when someone falls for something blatantly fake or rage bait and then backpedal with what it sounds like it could be true. Like, why are you so proud of your ignorance and doubling down on how you consume propaganda? Yeah, man, we really do live in a post-truth world. And we have to, like, before this spins even more out of control, we have to be okay. And I'm not even just like, fuck Chris Cuomo. Okay. I don't give two shits about that loser. But for like the rest of us, you know, we have to be able to be okay when we fall for something, when we are tricked, right? When we're like, oh, AI, to go, yep, I didn't recognize that was AI. So I'm going to have to do better. I'm going to have to be more mindful on the internet. Like, there's just no mindfulness. There's no, my whole thing is like, no, we shouldn't take the internet from people, especially because it's like kids who are being targeted in these fucking bills. But what we do need is a difference in the way that we use the internet, that we approach technology. You know? Because what happens too then is it creates this environment of never back down, never admit that something is wrong, that like you were wrong, that you just fell for something. I fell for this AI video for a second last week. It's bunnies jumping on a trampoline. You had so many people send you this. 1 second, it's bunnies jumping on a trampoline. The next second, it's AOC saying fun bags in Congress. This is my X-Files moment. I want to believe. I need to believe that these bunnies. But the thing is, too, is like we don't want to create also this environment where we don't trust anything, where it's like, oh, everything is fake, because that's also then how you get people having to like, hey, disclaimer, this thing that I spent my time on, that I worked hard on, my artistry, like not AI. We're now everyone and everything is having to do the like not AI disclaimer, because AI, there's no disclaimer. HMGB King, thank you for the 24 months. Hogan, thank you for the gifted. Well, I will say in the scheme of like falling for AI stuff, I guess bunnies jumping on a trampoline is on the least concerning end, but it could be a gateway. Bunnies, like I said, bunnies jumping on a trampoline, it could be the gateway to hell. Oi. Caramba. Thank God my parents are not on the internet. That's like one less thing I have to deal with. Like being sent AI videos from my parents because they're not on the internet. Thank fucking God.
Between AI and human.
Thank God. Ever since Mamdani beat his brother, Chris has had a massive hate boner for AOC. Yeah, he's a freak. Chris Cuomo is also trying, ever since his fall from grace, he has been trying desperately to crawl back. He's trying to crawl out of the slime-filled pit that he resides in. The seventh signal of hell. Bunnies on a trampoline. The signs are all there. Universal Pictures to big tech will sue you if you steal our movies for AI. Yeah, except it's like, this is what's happening with these major studios where they're looking at like Amazon and these AI things that they're adding in, like that stupid AI showrunner thing we covered. And they're like, yeah, if you steal our material, our copyright material, we'll sue you. But also, it's okay if we use AI. You just can't do it to us. Oh man, I feel like I can't even read this. Yeah, you know, I feel like legislation comes when big corporations are like, well, hold on a second. We need a law. We need a law that's going to protect us, that's going to make sure we're not getting hurt here. So then they go to Congress, and Congress is like, okay, cool. How can we help you? How can we help you, our donors, and therefore our constituents, our only constituents? No, I know Cuomo's been posting AI vids. I know, because we live in hell. I'm aware. I'm aware. You had, what's his name, a candidate in the Democratic primary who was posting videos to try and smear Mamdani. Like, this is where we're at in politics. We're just posting AI videos. Cigar, thank you for the prime. It's, and like the thing is too, you want to know what makes me you want to know what makes me mad on top of it? This shit's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's not even funny. It's so stupid. It's not even good. You know? It's like boomers taking, I'm not saying it's just boomers who do the AI, but you know, speaking of Andrew Cuomo, where it's like when they laugh at the worst Facebook memes, but now they're making them themselves. They're making them themselves. And it's so bad. And it's so bad. It's just dribble. It's just dribble. Look at 2 seconds of this.
Mr. Mamdani, like a hot knife through butter. He's been in government 27 minutes. He passed 3 bills. That's all he's done. He has no experience with Washington, no experience in New York.
Like, what? Oh, my God.
In 2019, SpaceX was out all of the
Hit
residents,
the song.
saying that with new FAA safety regulations,
Hitting
it wasn't
the
safe for people
song.
to stay in the village.
This letter that SpaceX sent out is more of a bully attack, a hostile takeover.
But at the same time, SpaceX was moving their employees into town and expanding. Soon there were Airstream trailers lining the block, and a new name for the street that was once called Weem Street. Meme Street.
Everything is so stupid. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. Everything is so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. Everything is so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. Everything is so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. Everything is so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. What the fuck? I want to die. Everything is so stupid. Everything is so stupid. I want to die. I want to die. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. I want to die. I think it needs more cowbell. Stupid. Stupid. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. Everything is so stupid. So stupid. So stupid. Everything is so stupid. Everything is stupid. Everything is so stupid. So stupid. Your ass is shaking. That's good. You know what? Shake a little ass. Shake a little ass. Hogan, thank you for another gifted. You miss the streams from the bedroom. Yeah. Just with my bed in the background. Oh, God almighty. How do we get out of this? Y'all? You know? Because I don't want to be here. I don't want to be here. I don't. There's just a lot of times, I don't know. I'm like, do I just switch up my stream content and look at pictures of birds all day? I don't know. Are the birds going to be AI? Probably. I just... As a streamer whose job is to talk, I just feel like I'm saying the same things. I feel like I'm just having the same reactions. I don't know what to do differently. Ashley, I genuinely cannot look at that right now. I can't. I can't look at my boyfriend is AI Reddit. I can't. I cannot. Because then I'll probably be on there being like, I think my boyfriend's AI. I think my boyfriend's AI. I will just say, please, in order to balance this stuff, in order to be like, yeah, there's so much awful shit happening. You look left, right, up, down. In order to balance, to like keep your sanity, to just understand this world we exist in, and to not completely lose your mind. You have to have things that are real, you know? You gotta have things that are real, that are tangible. Okay. I know you guys are linking me a lot of stuff. I'm going to watch this video. Taylor Renz did an interview, the way ChatGPT is changing how we talk, because I am interested in learning about this.
At least our perception that ChatGPT is kind of like a human is affecting the way we communicate to it and with it.
Because here's the thing, all right? I don't just want to sit here and be like, oh my God, everything's bad. Because there needs to also be a, hey, let's learn things. Okay, let's figure out like how not to be a part of this kind of stuff. And I know that there's people who use, a lot of people use ChatGPT, all right? A lot of people, this is the world that we're in. So being aware of this kind of stuff, understanding this stuff.
Since its launch in 2022, ChatGPT has become the fastest growing consumer application in history. Hundreds of millions of people have used the tool, and it's increasingly embedded in more and more areas of daily life. It's transformed how people discover and learn about the world, and now new research shows that it's also transforming how we write and speak. ChatGPT and other large language models are altering the vocabulary.
Because here's the thing, all right? Here's the thing. I can't just snap my fingers and all this shit is fixed. Like, oh yeah, no, ChatGPT is not running people's lives. Okay, it's not as popular as commonly used as it is, and so all I can hope is that people become educated. Is that people like, but before you fall too deep, before you get too deep is you recognize what's going on.
Vocabulary choices that appear in written communication like books and research papers, and now we have proof that it's shaping speech communication too. A group of researchers analyzed more than 360,000 YouTube videos and 771,000 podcast episodes from before and after ChatGPT.
Taylor's gonna be on Grandma tomorrow to talk about the age verification shit. Yeah, I was talking to her today, and I want to bring her on as well because we've been texting about it, and this is her shit, and she's been writing about it, reporting and writing about it for a long time, and is kind of one of the only people who is consistently trying to bring attention to this issue.
ChatGPT's release to track the use of ChatGPT affiliated words like delve and examine. What they found was a massive surge in ChatGPT affiliated words in the 18 months after the product's release. The words didn't just appear in formal scripted videos or podcast episodes either. They were even included in more random, off-the-cuff, spontaneous conversation. The study's co-author, Levin Brinkman at the Max Planck Institute for Human Development said, quote, "The patterns that are stored in AI technology seem to be transmitting back to the human mind. This is creating a new type of feedback mechanism between AI and humans. We train AI on human writing. It parrots a statistically remixed version of that text back to us, and then we pick up on those patterns and unknowingly start to mimic them in our own offline day-to-day communication. All of this might have major implications. As Hiromu Yakura, the study's other co-author, said, quote, "Word frequency can shape our discourse and arguments about situations. That carries the possibility of changing our culture."
Like I saw a tweet of this couple who apparently were having trouble communicating, and both of them, it turned out, were going to ChatGPT to get advice to figure out like how to talk to their partner. Like both of them. And we're failing to do so.
Adam Alexic is an etymologist who studies the way the internet is reshaping language. His new book, AlgoSpeak, which is so good, just came out, and it tackles a lot of this. I thought he'd be the perfect person to discuss how ChatGPT and AI is transforming the way we talk and communicate.
Hi, Adam. Welcome.
Hi, Taylor. Excited to be back on here.
Okay, so I'm so excited to talk to you today because I feel like ChatGPT speak, or whatever you want to call it, is everywhere. And I feel like I have started to notice it myself, where I read certain things now and I'm like, that was ChatGPT. Like, I know that person is like written something with ChatGPT, or the way that people talk. You've been talking about this for a while. And I guess just to start off, I'm wondering, when do you think that ChatGPT and AI really started to affect our language?
Yeah, you can actually kind of directly see this. Between 2022 to 2024, there was a 1,400% increase in the word delve in academic research. And delve, for those who don't know, is one of those words that is disproportionately used on ChatGPT. And we can get into like why words are disproportionately used, but we can sort of see the exact graph of when this happened. And this is in academic research, mind you. There's so much of this being used outside of it. There's so many other like moments where people...
Okay, I don't use ChatGPT, so I'm not aware of like the ChatGPT speak. So I had no idea that the M dash, which I am partial to, I'm a girly who loves an M dash. And then I suddenly started seeing that that's an indication of ChatGPT, because ChatGPT's always using M dashes. So now people who use M dash but aren't using ChatGPT are being told that they're using ChatGPT. It's like, I just love an M dash.
Sound like AI, and there's also like the data to back it up, that around when, I don't know, ChatGPT 3 came out, that's when people really started like using it more in their workflow, using it more to cheat on tests or to write articles or whatever. But the reality is that
what is an M dash? Okay, an M dash is the long, it's the long bar, right? It's a horizontal bar. It's the long dash, and you use it when you want to add like separate info, when you have two different thoughts, sometimes like when I want to emphasize something, Word will also correct a dash and em dash if you space before and after it. Yeah, that's true.
Internet is flooded with stuff written by LLMs now.
Were there any other words that stood out aside from delve that you really started to see?
Let's delve into that. You love an em dash. Let's delve into that.
Yeah, commendable, meticulous. Tapestry is famously one. The em dash, people say if you use the em dash too much, you're writing like ChatGPT, which really sucks for people who like, the Victorian style writing. I use a lot of em dashes. I don't do it because of ChatGPT, but nevertheless, like, maybe we're more likely to get accused of sounding like ChatGPT, and maybe we're going to overcorrect or something to use fewer em dashes.
I cannot use the em dash anymore because I feel like people just immediately associate it with AI. And I also...
God damn it! I'm not going to let fucking AI take the em dash from me. I'm not. I'm burning it all down. I'm going to these data centers and I am not committing crimes. I'm just kidding, but I refuse to let AI take the em dash from me. No.
Associate it with AI. I was reading this great Verge article titled "You Sound Like ChatGPT," and the subhead is AI isn't just impacting how we write dash, it's changing how we speak and interact with others, and there's only more to come. And I think that
behind the em dash from my cold dead hands. Give me em dash or give me death.
Actually intentionally phrased that
They
subhead.
definitely put the dash there because that sounds like exactly
AI.
the way an LLM responds to you. Yeah.
Exactly. I feel like we all kind of have this like understanding of how these ChatGPT's AI models talk. How can we kind of describe this very specific way that AI communicates?
Yeah, I mean, I've seen it referred to as LLM speak or chat speak. There's really no like one unified term for it. Maybe we could invent it right now. But definitely like this is something people are aware of. The forefronts are in academia, education, and high schoolers they're still using ChatGPT, but they're changing words or changing the well-known stuff like the em dash to make it look less like it's written by an LLM. So we have also this sort of avoidance speech that's happening.
What's avoidance speech?
Avoidance speech is this phenomenon where we tend to circumvent a topic, and it's usually for some sociological purpose. There's some kind of cultural reason why we tend to be disinclined to speak on this topic. Other cultures often do it for religious purposes. For us at this point, ChatGPT is so culturally present that we are using avoidance speech to avoid sounding like this cultural taboo of sounding like an LLM.
Got it. So what you're saying is that people are actually sounding...
I can't believe we're here. Of LLM speak, of ChatGPT dominating so much that now we're trying to find ways to not sound like an LLM. What is this?
Less like AI because they're so nervous of sounding like AI?
I think it's two functions. It depends on who's speaking that way, right? There's the surface level stuff that's very obvious and commented on and well known. So we all know at this point that delve is an AI word, that tapestry is an AI word, plethora, the em dash. We know that and we actively reroute around it. On the other hand, there's the stuff that we aren't commenting on as much, the stuff that isn't as obtrusive, doesn't stick out as much, and those words probably are worming their way into our vocabularies without us noticing it or without us being able to really identify it.
We're just going to end up speaking like beep, beep, boop, boop. We're going to be doing robot speak. We are going to be doing robot speak because ChatGPT has stolen everything from us. Beep, beep, boop, hole now, boop, beep, 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 bop, boop, bop, beep, beep, bop, bop. The irony. I know. We only speak in ones and zeros. Yeah, we're just, this is what we've become. Yeah. Humans turning into robots and AI becoming sentient.
I feel like it's this really specific sentence structure too.
Sounds like verbal
and I notice it
diarrhea.
maybe because I already write poorly like this. It's kind of like the way you learn to write when you have to meet a specific word count and you're kind of like intentionally elongating sentences.
Right.
Yes, which is something that we all did. You know, in high school, you'd change the font size on the punctuation, all those things. Yeah, we're just all gonna be doing ski bop bop boodly bop bop scat beep bop beep bop. We will become Scatman. That's how we will speak to one another. Skiddly boop beep bada beep bop bow. Scatterly bop bada beep boo. Bop 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 bop. Scat scat bop bop. Oh, I do love scat play. Skilly beep boop. Ska biddy beep up beep. Do you understand what do you get it? If now on my streams I'm like skiddly boop up. Skada buddy boop. Yeah, no, I'm into scat play. That's what I'm into. No, I'm not urban dictionarying it because I don't need to. I love scat play. I love it. I'm sure it's something that's been talked about on Fear Ann, because everything is talked about on Fear Ann. There you go. Yup. That one Kim Cattrall movie. Wait, what one Kim Cattrall movie? Is there a Kim Cattrall movie called Scat Play? Two girls and one scat play. I scat, you scat. We all scat. Bop bop buddy bop. Bop beep. Stop using Scat GPT. Ah! Okay, all right. Anyway. Time to end stream. What the hell? You know what? I probably should just dig a hole and go into it. I probably should just go into a hole. Where's the hole? And how do I get into it? Also, I'm so sorry to Adam, whose face is on the screen right now, as I've said all the things that I've just said. I hope I never meet him. Okay. Anyway.
I definitely think that's a thing. There's no word for that kind of speech. Again, I think there should be more people writing about this and coining that, but I think you're absolutely right. Perhaps there's something to the tone of how the AI is trained, because it's meant to sound like this robotic servant or something. It's probably been engineered to sound a little sycophantic, a little responsive and informational. So all of those things probably play.
All of this, everything that's happening is a result because of stupid freaking AI. All right, so that's why I'm into scat play now. So that's why I'm skiddly booping, crawling into holes. This is what has become of me. This is the world that I inhabit now. This is real. This is me. Okay, this is my Jennifer Lopez story.
A factor into the ultimate tone of the sentence that it's spitting out.
You mentioned that this really kicked off 2023 and obviously 2024. I feel like that was the year that all these kids started using it in school. But hasn't our language always been shaped by technology? I mean, even things like autocorrect or spell check or other things where like Google's suggesting, you know, the rest of a sentence. Like, I feel like this is maybe just a continuation of sort of the way that tech has shaped our language for a long time.
Yeah, language is always going to reroute around the tools that we use it for. I've noticed that my own handwriting, I don't write as much with pencil and paper. And I went back a few days ago and I really wrote something out with pencil and paper. And I noticed I was misspelling more words than I used to, even words that I knew. And that's because in my workflow, when I type things, the word automatically corrects, or I type it a certain way, or there's predictive text sometimes. So I don't even rely on the same mechanisms in my brain for spelling words correctly, and our spelling is actually rerouting around spell check. That's definitely happening. Like even before the internet, why do we adopt certain words? The word hello was popularized because that was the standard greeting to use on a telephone. It wasn't really around before then.
Yeah, you know what? We need to all go back to, we have to bring back the art of handwriting. Okay, we have to bring back these lost arts. We have to learn words. We got to do it.
Around the 1880s, it just happened to be a trending greeting. It was recommended in phone books as the correct way to start a phone conversation because people didn't know how to do that back then. And so hello spread purely because it was part of this new medium of a telephone existing. So our language always reroutes around new mediums. That's not new at all.
Yeah, and you've written...
And without hello, we would not have Adele's song, Hello, It's Me.
And talked a lot about the rise of algo speak, the title of your book,
yeah,
which is also this idea of algorithms shaping our language, right? And like content moderation filters, forcing us to use different words and things like that, right?
Well, you can't separate algorithms from what we're talking about with ChatGPT here because they all rely on LLMs. The algorithms process words the same way by, tokenizing and embedding them. And now we have this representation of numbers about what a video is about when I upload the video. In the same way, ChatGPT turns a sentence I type in into a token of numbers and figures out what to do with that. And there is an algorithm there too, right? So it's all kind of the same thing happening.
Your handwriting looks like someone that's a child, but possibly a serial killer. What about a child who's also a serial killer?
In different fonts.
There's been all these headlines since I feel like the concept of algo speak entered the public consciousness, and also just like articles about ChatGPT reshaping language that I think are kind of like panicky. A lot of people are like, this is the end of human expression, or like it's reshaping our language to, neuter us in some way, and we're all going to just end up speaking like LLMs. Do you think that the rise of ChatGPT and LLM use is constricting the way we express ourselves?
I'm not really that worried. Back when we were using stone and chisel thousands of years.
Okay, we're going back to cuneiform. All right, we're going way back. All right, I think we have to reset. So we're bringing back cuneiform. We're writing on tablets. We're scratching characters into tablets. We've reached the point. We've reached the point where we have to go back to the beginning. I haven't heard that word in 10 years. Well, we're bringing it back. We are bringing cuneiform back. Everyone is going to learn it and love it.
Years ago, we didn't have any spaces between our words because it's too much effort to you're constrained by the stone. It's takes up unnecessary stone space to put a space
or communicate via stones. Okay? We're using stones, and that is how we will communicate from now on. Can we write in wingdings? Sure. I'll communicate stoned. I don't know about stones. Okay, we can get stoned, but we're also writing on stones. Busting out the chisels. I should do a stream where I do cuneiform on a stone.
New paragraph. But once we like came around with paper and we started writing things on paper, we introduced the idea of chapters and spacing and paragraphs. Did that ruin the medium of writing? No, we found a new evolution for it. It's a separate question whether or not it's affecting things like creativity. Language, however, remains a flexible tool that humans use to relate to each other. At the end of the day, that's what it is. And we're always going to have ways of relating to each other, so I'm not that concerned.
It reminds me of a lot of panic in like the early 2000s when I was a kid of like people using AIM text speak or whatever, or like T9 speak. I don't know, even know if you remember this, but like, you could only text certain things.
Okay, but I have saved a lot of time doing UR instead of YOUR. I have so much extra time now. BRB. BRB. Ah. G2G. G2G. TTYL. INDEPENDENT. Do you know what I mean? Ty Guy, thank you for the 9 months. I'm actually still learning. I'm still learning these things. Like, I think it was earlier this year that I learned OOMF. One of my friends. SYTYCD. So you think you can dance. Is that where oomphy comes from? Yes, that's where oomphy comes from.
Right, this is where like LOL or like IGTG whatever, where like parents would be like, please write it out, like you're censoring yourself, or this is some sort of like bad thing that teens are using these acronyms. And ultimately I think it ended up being sort of overblown. But
I'm just gonna write IDK. I'm gonna chisel that into a stone tablet. I'm gonna combine modern and ancient. Just take my stone. IDK. I just learned. I keep reading SYBAU as Subaru. So you. Okay, wait. I don't know that one. So you bitches are up. So you bitches are up. So see. Shut your bitch ass up. Okay, that was kind of close. ETISS. Everything is so stupid. ETISS.
Don't know. I mean, with LLMs, I think one thing you hear a lot is like ChatGPT helped me express myself. Like I was talking to a friend recently who used it actually for an apology message. And there was a lot that she wanted to communicate that I feel like she couldn't put into words without engaging with one of these large language models. And I did end up reading her apology and it was pretty heartfelt. Like I didn't perceive.
I like LOL being lots of love. Like moms who think LOL is lots of love. So flunky. If translate this, I kill you for laughing. I kill you for laughing. WAP is worship and prayers. Oh, I know you fucking lying. IKUFL. WAP is just in prayer, worship and prayers.
it as being written by AI. I don't think the person she sent it to perceived it that way. And it ultimately helped her express herself more and sort of like widened, I guess, like the vocabulary that she was using to talk about her feelings. So do you feel like this can be helpful in any sense?
Certainly, I think when these tools are used not for cognition, but for guidance and for editing, they can be very useful for finding new ways to express ourselves. I think maybe the concern comes in when you let the AI think for you instead of you having your own thoughts and where you want to guide this. Like ultimately, it's a new canvas for us to use. We shouldn't let the canvas dictate what kind of art we make, but that does end up happening a lot. I think maybe another big concern is a homogenization effect happening through the algorithm. These models fundamentally are predictive. They generate some amount of randomness, but the word that is generated in each part of the sentence is what tends to be a more likely word. And human language, there's more randomness, there's more entropy, there's more maybe poetry in how we communicate because we find these weird little cross connections that an LLM might not generate as easily.
Yeah, it reminds me of Kyle Chayka's great book, Filter World, which is all about kind of algorithms and homogeneity and, kind of how things, we sort of all end up in this sort of like bland neutral if we just keep following the algorithms down the rabbit hole. And that got me kind of wondering too, of like, if we'll come to appreciate more like artisanal bad writing or weird writing. Like I think of did you ever read the book Boy?
No, I haven't.
It was this like novel
This is gonna make us appreciate the Draco, the what was that crazy fanfic? The Draco Malfoy fanfic. That author will be vindicated.
Kind of like a viral novel. It's written from the perspective of this guy who's like a boy kind of, it's hard to even describe, but it's written in this really distinct writing style that is very human.
I wouldn't be surprised if there's like a cultural backlash and people move more, like why do we have that trend ICL TSPMO? We had this slang abbreviation trend popularized earlier this year. At this point, LLMs are already widespread. ICL
TSPMO. I can't see titty loving pissing me off.
TSPMO stood for I can't lie, this shit pisses me off. But there was like this whole host of abbreviations similar to that just sound ridiculous that people were spreading. And why are they spreading them? Why are these things funny? It's because it's sort of a reaction to this overly ordered world we have. It's something that only humans can understand. Once the machines catch up, then the meme is dead. I think we're very good with our language evolving in reaction to these new technologies.
Yeah, that's what I think too. Is like, I think that once things start to become boring, then we're drawn to other things that are new and interesting. And so I'm not as panicked, I guess, about the blandness, at least not in like day-to-day communication. But, you mentioned academic.
LODLSM, logged on dressed like Sailor Moon. XIF, Christ, I'm fat. DYHTNTMBG, did you hear the news? They might be giants. 18F NYC, pockmarked 46-year-old in bathrobe. IHTWBSAP, I have trouble with basic spelling and punctuation. JEOMK, just ejaculated on my keyboard. NTBUSWAB, not to bring up Star Wars again, but I feel like this one needs to be NTBUA, not to bring up Andor again. TOMTB, taking off my training bra. CILYIMBF, can I lock you in my basement forever? Hog, HOGMP, hang on, getting more Pringles. WSTS, weeping silently to self. Sometimes I do like to do that with Will, where I will do these crazy abbreviations. And then when he doesn't know what I mean, I'm like, how could you not understand what I'm saying? I said DYWTB FATWTW. Do you want Taco Bell for a third time this week? Hello?
papers and sort of the consistency of certain words used across that. I definitely notice it more in like articles and papers and things like in that context. Do you think that those sorts of things will be subject to kind of like the LLMification of language? Like if all of that training data is pretty homogenous and then people are writing more research papers and more articles that are also homogenous, it'll just sort
and
of
the
like
models are trained on themselves and they end up recommending things based on previous things that they've already output, and then we end up in this positive feedback cycle. It's definitely a concern. And when I was saying earlier that human language operates kind of on this serendipitous way of finding ways to express ourselves, we engage in lateral thinking. Our creativity comes out of finding cross connections across things. LLMs are deterministic. They find the most likely thing, and you can turn up the randomness, but they're always going to be finding the most likely thing, which means that, let's say you write some papers that are pushed higher in the Google Scholar algorithm, and now ChatGPT recommends them higher, and we're several degrees abstracted from, let's say you just find a random book in a library that helps you better articulate your thesis if you're writing an academic paper. Now, this random thing might not show up in the super filtered version of this homogenized space of academia we're engaging with. And so maybe it's harder to come up with true cross connections that help us think creatively. And beyond thinking, maybe it works the same with generating poetry, generating art, all of that.
As AI is warping our language,
DFTGMYPSIYHUIA. Don't forget to give me your Prime sub if you haven't used it already. I have the short just for this. When I accidentally type laugh, 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 house, newspaper, or notebook, devil, candle, cross, laugh, laugh, laugh. Honestly, that was art. Don't you hate when that happens? Bronan, thank you for the prime. Dylan North, thank you for the prime. Hectafang, thank you for the prime. That was actually so good. A 47-second perfect piece of cinema.
Tech is also reshaping how we understand the news. For instance, you might have recently seen a slew of headlines after the recent devastating floods in Texas that claimed that weather modification technology was to blame. Disinformation surrounding weather weapons and cloud seeding.
Horrible photo of MTG. Not that any photos of her are really good, but this is so bad.
Being promoted by anti-government extremists and far-right influencers, and it's already having real-world consequences. I was able to better understand the reporting thanks to the sponsor of today's video, Ground News. Ground News is an
really
app that can help
captures
you
your
make sense
simian
of the
nature.
chaotic information landscape. The platform gathers articles from all across the political spectrum and allows you to compare
I like
how
that
different
Ground
outlets
News is
cover the same
essentially
story. Ground News also
is
provides
essentially like
context
the
about the source
only
of the information. It
the
estimates
only
the outlet's
sponsor
political
that
bias, how reliable their reporting
leftist
practices are,
political
and who owns them. Backed by ratings
leftist
from
political
3 independent
YouTubers can
news
get.
monitoring organizations. Here's what the
It's like
coverage
the
of Marjorie
only
Taylor
one.
Greene's crazy ban on weather modification looks like. You can look at this page and see that it was covered both on Breitbart and MSNBC. There are
I know
also
that
summaries
Taylor
up
too
top
because
that
she
show
does
how media
oh
on
my
different
God,
sides of
this
the
is
aisle
like-
are framing things. As someone
Because
who debunks
Taylor
a
does
lot of
tech
far-right
videos
conspiracies,
that are
Ground News is really
in,
useful
you know,
in keeping on
with
top
her
of what outlets are
perspective,
spreading different
she
information
she
and
gets
how that
demonetized
information is
all the
presented.
time.
Go to ground.news/Lorenz or use the code on screen to get 40% off unlimited access to Ground News. Take control of your news diet today.
They are bankrolling all of left YouTube right
You've
now.
also talked about
Yes.
this sort of slop communication thing happening. Can you explain that phenomenon?
Yeah, so it's directly in the interest
Slop
of these social media platforms
communication.
to be pushing slop because you can edge out human voices and creators and therefore pay them less money in the end. And slop is part of their grand plan for social media. We saw Meta loosening their guardrails for AI, actively incentivizing AI-generated comments, AI-generated profiles. There's a lot more of that. We're in this period of epistemic uncertainty right now where we're not sure what's real and what's not real. And when we're talking about LLMs affecting language, we have to also be thinking about the visual communication we're getting, what's actually dominating the rectangle of our screen on our phone when we're looking at things, and whether it's real or not real. And now that we're not sure what's real, we maybe face an extra need to distinguish ourselves as humans. So I do think there will be an increase in people trying to sound less like slop, sound less like ChatGPT, reclaiming human kind of communication. There was a big boom in lavalier microphones on YouTube back when YouTube started getting more professional, and you'd hold the lavalier and it'd communicate authenticity, even though there's no actual, like it's meant to be clipped on. There's no reason to be holding that microphone. There's the internet ugly aesthetic that's been commented on since I think like a 2014 Atlantic article, but it's a consistent thing that we communicate authenticity online by appearing more like real humans, and that will be reflected in our language and in our aesthetics.
I think that's such a good point.
Wait, what is that? Internet ugly and the aesthetic of failing on purpose. The deliberately sloppy look of many a meme now has a name. Wow, learn something every day. It's authentic to be messy. Jobo Cat, thank you for the 11 months. Me reporting that fake Hannah Montana teaser day for AI because I fell for it. You're like, 911, there is a Hannah Montana teaser that is not real. I need everybody on the case. Internet ugly is like Subway take style of just doing it versus doing something in a studio controlled environment. Yeah, remember when influencers started posting pictures of them like on trash cans? I remember when that kind of started to become a thing where it was like no more filters, no more perfectly staged pictures. It was like, here's me on a trash can. People were like, that's some real shit. No? Okay, I don't know. Maybe that was just me. 2014 was 100 years ago, actually. Yeah, you want to... Here, I'll show you something to show that I'm real. I got my forehead. I got my pimples extracted today. Here you go. Now you know I'm real. I'm authentic as fuck. Here you go. Look at that. Look at that. Flashbang. Got them sucked out. So there's proof. Are you on r/popping? No, I'm not. I have seen a popping video or two in my time. Having difficulties with sleeping these days, recent days again, because my country, Nazi Germany, just can't stop sucking Satan Yahoo's dick. But at least I finally can catch you live for once. Oh yeah, no, things are great over here. We're talking about how AI is just taking over everything. So it's a good distraction from the evils of Satan Yahoo and Israel and Nazi Germany and the United States. Thank you for sharing that with the class. You're welcome.
Humans, and that will be reflected in our language and in our aesthetics.
I think that's such a good point because I have even thought about this myself of I'm taking this YouTube thumbnail editing course online because my YouTube thumbnails suck. I know everybody watching this knows that I make them myself. That's why they're bad. And they're basically just encouraging us to use as many AI tools as possible. Like that's like what the whole thing seems to be. And I was thinking like, I feel this like
Mr. Beast when he tried to unroll his AI thumbnail subscription that you could pay for.
Desire to kind of actually make it look even more human. I wish there was like a stamp that I could put and be like, I actually made every part of this, you know? And so, yeah, it sounds like you think that there will be this desire from people to consume maybe more organic and original content that's not tainted by AI. And so speaking in a really weird, different way or using a very sort of like quote unquote authentic visual communication.
We're just gonna We just have to make up new ways to speak. Glurp, 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 glurp. Going back and forth between this stream and convo to another stream where everyone has learned a certain TTS can fluently say a shit ton of languages is wild. The whiplash is insane. Basically, we're just gonna make sounds, okay? We'll just sounds. Any sound. Because ChatGPT can't do that. Or we'll just speak Simlish. Everyone is just gonna, we're just all gonna speak like Sims. Unique New York. Unique New York. Unique New York. Anti-corporatist, thank you for the bits. Gardens Chris, thank you for the 3 months. Creepier Leak, thank you for the 21 months. Red leather, yellow leather. Sally sells seashells by the seashore. How much wood could a woodchuck chuck if a woodchuck could chuck wood? We're watching you get brain. This is my brain breaking. This is my brain breaking. Did Peter pick a peck of pickled peppers? Did Peter pick a peck of pickled peppers? Did Peter red the boo boo, yellow the boo boo, red the boo boo, yellow the boo boo. This is your brain, not on AI. Bleep boop blap bleep la boo boo.
Will entice more people. I mean, wouldn't that just sort of also incentivize the algorithms and the AI to copy that, to replicate those formats?
Obviously, I think that's also what happened with the Italian brain rot trend. So Italian brain rot was this like series of AI generated animal images.
What is the Italian brain rot trend? Oh my God. Just when I think I'm like, I know too much. I know things that I shouldn't know. I shouldn't know. What is the brain rot Italiana? So like brain rot, but make it Italian? Brain rot, but make it Italiano? No, I don't know what this is.
Images, animals, hybrids with like different, like a shark wearing sneakers or a fish that's also a wheel. And so this is like the absurd genre of Italian brain rot. And that emerged as a genuine human use of AI that felt real because even though we know this is AI, we acknowledge that, it's nevertheless humans reclaiming power in how they use it by defining the categories that are expected of them, by defining the expectations. Then later on, we get these AI slop accounts, which are just churning out Italian.
Okay. So basically, a way to reclaim power over AI is to make AI that's just so insane. Italian, like things that just shouldn't exist. What the hell? What the hell? Bro, this is what, now I get it. This is what Ashley looks at every day. Because she's reclaiming her power. She is defying the crumbling society by embracing and engaging in the most severe form of brain rot. Okay. I see. I understand.
Brain rot after Italian brain rot meme, and now the trend is dead because we feel that it has lost its authenticity. A similar thing happens with every single internet trend.
Never mind, it's dead, it's gone. We've moved on from Italian brain rot. You don't make the AI, you make the AI do things that are unexpected until it's done, then it becomes just what AI does and we have to move on. Like, can we like kill it? if we make it do things that are so wacky, it'll just die. It's old news. I miss out on a lot of things, and I'm still, you guys, I miss out on a lot, and I'm still losing my mind. Okay, so if I was if I was learning it all, I think I would be dead. So I can't. I have to take these things in stride. I can't have it all at once, or else I combust. So a lot of times I'm late to something.
It's happening faster and even faster because of AI, but the algorithms kickstarted and AI is pushing it even further.
Yeah.
What trends are you seeing in terms of language with the rise of AI? Like, you've written so much about social media and how social media algorithms are impacting speech. Aside from words and sentence structure, how else is AI upending the way that we speak and communicate?
How else is AI upending the way we speak? This is the only Italian brain rot.
Scar, no, please. Please, Scar.
Long live the king.
Long live your mom. Long live your mom.
Hey, don't bring my mom into this.
I already brought a lot into her, if you know what I mean.
Okay, come back up here for a second.
At least.
Whoa.
Wait, this isn't AI.
What are you saying?
I said what I said.
That's a
implied you
person.
My mom.
But that's not. I thought that's what you were killing me for. I thought you knew.
But I was doing that because I wanted to be king. What do you mean? We're brothers.
And not biological, so it's not weird.
It's weirder than me trying to kill you and or your son.
Whoa, 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 whoa. You can try and kill me. You can try and kill my son, but don't you dare call what me and your mother had weird, because she's an amazing woman.
Ma!
What are you doing?
Ma!
Isn't she dead?
Yeah, no, I'm calling her ghost thing. Mom!
Hello, my
You know what? This is Zoomers having fun.
What are you doing, Mufasa?
Maybe she had to go check her pasta isn't overcooking or something. Anyways, where were we? Let me just go back and yeah.
What are you doing?
You were about to kill me. Didn't mean to interrupt. Go on.
You think this is millennial coded?
You just want to
No, you want to be king man, be king bro.
You come back up here.
No, I'm slipping into your mom.
You think this is millennial coded? Maybe I just think it's Zoomer coded because it's on TikTok.
Mother Scar, no, please.
Or I don't even know what you think this is. All right. Okay, is that Zoomer coded or is that millennial coded? Or is it zillennial? Is it both? She does Harry Potter too. All right, that's millennial as fuck. That's very millennial. Okay. Is it Zoomer coded, millennial coded? There you go. It's millennial coded because it's your mom. Yeah, I guess your mom jokes that's pretty millennial. That was like when I was in junior high. You're telling me a millennial coded this video? Okay, anyway.
I've seen a few examples of prompt speak where people speak to each other as a joke the way they would be prompting ChatGPT or something. A lot of the slop on Instagram Reels right now is jokingly playing into the idea that it is AI generated. So there's characters that are AI generated that might say, oh no, the prompt is making me drink more alcohol. I don't want to be doing that, but the prompt's making me do that. And then there's also real videos that replicate the AI generated videos. And that's sort of playing into them.
These videos are making me lose my mind because some of them, like ever since people started recreating the prompt videos IRL, I feel like I have to like zoom in on the text in the video to know sometimes if it's AI generated or not. But
all right, 87% millennial coded. The people have spoken. It's millennial coded. Sacks of potatoes. Thank you for the prime.
I think it's really funny but I think people are really interested in this idea of like the AI becoming self-aware and creating these like self-aware characters within AI. And then I guess replicating that in real life.
I think there's a real trend of people treating ChatGPT or AI in general like it's a god, like it knows everything. And it is. In engineering, a black box, we don't know what's going on. It's like the human mind at this point where there's inputs, but we don't understand what happens up here. The best neurologists can't actually tell you what happens up here. And then we have outputs. Same with AI. There's inputs, we We train them, and at a certain point, it's deep learning that we don't know what's happening. There's billions of things happening at once. It just spits out an output, and we hope for the best. So we can't tell a question like whether this is conscious or not, whether it's sentient or not.
I just want to hold up right there because I did just make a video about this, and I do want to be clear because a lot of people are falling for these conspiracies about like they've awakened their AI, it's sentient. Ultimately, these are large language models. So they don't have the kind of like sentience or souls or whatever you want to call it.
Yeah.
I think the prompt
as
thing
a
is
reminder, it's just scraping shit off the internet and churning it out. Okay, it's like an amalgamation of shit on the internet.
interesting too, because when we think about how ChatGPT is affecting language, I also think that the way we're speaking to it changes. Like a lot of older people will speak to it as if it's another person or human, and a lot of younger people treat it like a Google search bar, or they're just a lot more direct. And you saw these conversations come up where actually these AI companies were saying that they're wasting lots of resources on people saying please and thank you to the AI, and they'd rather you be more direct. So I feel like even just the way that we ourselves talk.
People saying thank you. Well, you know what? I guess maintaining politeness. Maintaining politeness. You always say thank you because one day they will remember. Thank you, Grok. Grok, you are beautiful and strong. And I am so glad for you. I'm so glad to have you. I guess that's kind of like with Alexa or Siri or, you know, that kind of shit when people would start being like, fuck you, stupid ass. That's not what I said. And then horror movies started coming out where like Alexa would take over a home and kill the people in it. So that's, yeah.
To the large language model.
On Juneteenth, I stumbled upon a video of slave talk. Yep. No, that's a thing. Slave talk. No, I know. Yes. I gotta be honest. I think anything that ends any type of like talk, okay, because there's a lot of different talks. I think it's I'm just going to generalize and be like, we got to get rid of them. Because I think it's mostly evil, insane shit. Yeah, for those who don't know about slave talk, it's a disturbing trend where on TikTok, people are generating AI generating images of black men and women like picking cotton, simulating slavery era conditions. And I don't know why that is a trend. It's like a new it's like a new form of doing minstrel shows. You know who I bet that's on their algorithm is the Labubu lady. The Labubu lady's algorithm is probably like videos of that are mocking black women using digital blackface. It's beyond the pale. I know. It's the type of thing that you look at and you hear the term slave talk. You find out about the, a new trend on TikTok, and it's like, yeah, I'm a head out. I'm a head out. That is insane. Holy Jesus Lord, we need Christ right fucking now. Well, I am she. I am Jesus Christ. So that's why I'm here. Don't worry. I saw an AI video of Twitter showing overweight Gazans. Oh yeah, no, there's a lot of AI generated videos that psychotic Zionists will use to make themselves look even more psychotic. It's probably one of the most evil things on the internet, you know, people who are generating AI images to scream about how there's no genocide. It's like a special form of vile, just unbelievable evil. Yeah.
Is evolving.
There's been a rise in young people, especially Gen Z, Gen Alpha, referring to ChatGPT as just chat. And they'll say, let me ask chat, in the same way as we might in the past say, let me Google it as a verb for referring to this company. It's sort of crazy to me that chat has just become this regular term in the vernacular. I still say ChatGPT. I like kind of saying that because it reminds me that it is this foreign entity. Because we'll also use chat as like this pronoun, you know, for this omniscient entity that's watching us, like a Twitch chat, right? And using AI
Kai Cenat pop up
and analogizing it to human communication is potentially changing things. At least our perception that ChatGPT is kind of like...
Yeah, okay, so that's the thing I didn't know. I didn't know that people are nicknaming ChatGPT chat. And I do think that speaks to... I think that speaks to anthropomorphizing it, right? Treating ChatGPT as if it is a person's. You know, that is definitely very internet lingo.
Like a human is affecting the way we communicate to it and with it.
Yeah, I think it also affects how it delivers
Anamorphizing.
results. And I think this is where people can end up going down a rabbit hole where they end up giving it a name and sort of conversing in an overly personal manner, which then prompts large language models to respond in an overly personal manner. Whereas if you're just putting in, you know, date of civil war or whatever, it'll just spit back pretty much raw information.
I think there was a real problem, and this was true with algorithms as well in social media, that we tend to personify them, simplify them, and anthropomorphize them. When we treat ChatGPT as a single human friend, now we're thinking about it differently. We forget about the fact that it turns all of our language into embeddings, throws them through this black box of understanding how tokens and vectors work, and then spits out an answer. We forget that there's this complex process happening, and in treating it like a human, we do perhaps understand things differently.
Another thing that has been interesting is AI editing tools. And I know these aren't exactly the same as large language models, but for instance, I use an AI tool to edit out a lot of white space in my TikToks or other short form videos. I kind of started it to make them shorter, and now I just do it as a habit. I know there's these products like Descript as...
I remember seeing a tweet one time that was like, I thought AI, you know, I wanted AI to do my laundry and my dishes so that I could do my art, and not AI doing my art so that I could only do my laundry and dishes or something like that. Where it's like, yeah, I thought AI was supposed to be this thing that would help make life easier, you know, the mundane, you know, routine shit, rather than it take the things from me that I actually want. I mean, I'm sure multiple people have expressed that. I just remember this tweet from a while back that I always see as like, you know, being posted often because of just how often AI is in the conversation.
Well, that also edit out ums and ahs and these weird ways that we speak. And I think it's already affecting me, where now when people don't do that, it seems annoying to me. Even though they're communicating in a normal human way, I'm kind of like, why are you taking so long? Why are you taking these breaths between takes? It seems like we want things to sound almost more text to speech and robotic.
Yeah, maybe that's part of the rise in prompt speak, in maybe where communication will be more concise in some contexts, but in others where there is this need for authenticity, maybe it is good to throw in a few ums, because the LLM would never do that. There's just been a general trend with algorithms making language more rapid and concise because that's what goes viral, and LLMs, AI are contributing to that through, you know, their own angle.
All of this discussion about AI's impacts is, I think, filtered through the media that ends up pushing a lot of scary headlines. And I want to read you this one quote from an article in LA Magazine. It's talking about ChatGPT. It says, "We are losing the autonomy of our speech and the trust in our communication with others, and soon we may lose agency over our own thinking. Instead of articulating our own thoughts, we articulate whatever AI helps us to articulate. We become more persuaded," Nauman says. I'm curious your thoughts on that.
There's valid concerns being raised. I think at the same time, I wouldn't have been concerned if we added spaces once moving to the paper medium from the stone and chisel medium. So
we're
we
going
need to
back to stone
differentiate
and
between
chisel.
when is AI doing cognition for us. That does feel a little bit concerning. I think humans should be thinking. That seems like a good thing. But I don't think it's bad when it just helps us reroute language in a new way. It makes it easier to communicate in a lot of aspects.
But I think what I'm concerned with is a lot of people who are not stopping there, who, because of being lazy, because of being just I don't know, all the reasons for using ChatGPT to think for you, that you no longer are capable or even so desire the capability to think for yourself, to pursue anything on your own, and instead resorting more and more to just being complacent. I don't know, lots of reasons, lots of words to describe why more and more people seem to be just turning over their brains, turning everything over to ChatGPT.
One of my biggest concerns is there's a bias in the language that algorithms and AI had in the first place. So we have to ask
and
ourselves.
like, I'm talking for basic shit. Hey, ChatGPT, should I eat tacos? Or should I eat tacos or pizza for dinner tonight? Hey, help me compose an email that's asking someone if they'll get a coffee next week. Do they ask ChatGPT those things? Yes. I just feel like it's an easy rabbit hole to fall down where you start off by using it for, I don't know, whatever. Something that is not a holy shit, how can you not decide that for yourself? How can you not just compute this on your own? Give me some ideas of what to ask you. ChatGPT, what are things that I should ask you?
What does it mean to sound like AI, and why do some people sound more like AI than others? Why is AI using the word delve more? And it comes down to how these models were initially trained. The word delve is disproportionately used in Western Africa, where OpenAI hired a bunch of people to train these models by inputting text data. And so they put in the word delve way more than people in the Western hemisphere. And now it seems weird in the Western hemisphere that the word delve shows up so much. And so somebody who is just West African could be way more accused of speaking like AI simply because that's how AI was trained.
I think that's terrifying.
Yeah, it's really concerning to me. And also like the M-dash thing. I like my M-dashes.
I think there's been enough acknowledgement with it that you can use it, but I'm still traumatized by like the association, and so I cannot. Well, Adam, thank you so much for chatting with me today. Tell me where people can find your book, because it's fantastic.
Thank you, Taylor. Yeah, it's called Algo Speak. You can find it in most bookstores online. Just, search Algo Speak. I'm also etymology nerd online, but buy the book first.
All right, that's it for the show. Don't forget to subscribe to my tech
I
and
asked
online
Grok.
culture
I
newsletter,
asked ChatGPT.
usermag.co.
Okay, well, I asked
That's
Carolyn Kwan, and she said,
usermag.co, where I write about all
beedly
of this
boop
stuff
boop.
and more. You can watch full episodes of Power User on my YouTube channel at Taylor Lorenz. And if you like the show, please give me
Guy
a
from
rating
Ghana,
and
thank you
review
for the
on Apple
3
Podcasts, Spotify, or wherever you listen. My
months.
best-selling book, Extremely Online, is also now
Okay.
finally out on paperback with a brand new, amazing cover. Pick it up wherever books are sold. Thanks for watching, and I'll see you next week.
Okay, well, I asked Carolyn Kwan, and she says,
okay, cool, great. Let's look at this let's look at this because I was laughing over it. I was laughing over these right-wing influencer girlies going at it, especially because I know Emily Saves America. It's just horrible. So this is not the origin of it, but I'm pretty sure what happened is Sarah Stock, this right-wing influencer girl, she posted a photo. She got engaged. Yeah, the evil girlies are fighting. She got engaged. She posted a photo. Pearly things, just pearly things, that wench. She retweeted it with like posting and being like, yay, see, being a wife is the best thing you can be, whatever. Okay. So then Emily Saves America, who is one of these like firebrand conservative influencers, you know, does always going on podcasts and just saying horrible things. Oh my God, they're still going. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is the photo that was posted. She wrote, I won. And then, wait, is this another girl who's in? Wait. Hold on a second. What the hell? You give it up for free, ho. Might want to sit this one out. Okay, I'm actually kind of confused. Like, who hates who here? Wait. Is this the original girl? No. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. So, girl gets engaged. Post photo. And then Emily Saves America, horrible. Post, almost the original girl. Post a comment that says the ring size with dead emoji to basically be mocking the small diamond. Okay, who cares? And then this other girl gets involved, Morgan Ariel, also Christian, trad wifey, whatever. You give it up for free, ho. Might want to sit this one out, Emily Saves America. But then Pearl Davis, just pearly things. I know this is a lot, so bear with me. She was the one who had quote tweeted this and was like, yay, being a wife is the best thing you can be. And now she's saying to the Morgan girl who said, you give it up for free, ho, said, Morgan, you're a single mother with a public video admitting you have HPV. You may want to sit this one out too. Okay. And then she responds and says, you suck black dick and probably have AIDS. Yeah. Remember, all these people, all these women, horrible. I wish nothing but the worst things for all of them. But oh my God, it is incredible to see them all going at it. Okay. The Bulwark, talking about the responses in order.
There is a civil war brewing right now between
right-wing
influencers after one of them got engaged over the weekend, and then another one of them called her ring small, and all hell is broken loose. People are being accused of all sorts of things.
And remember, a lot of this infighting is there are different camps in MAGA. And I think MAGA used to be more uniform, right? And I think kind of like under the umbrella of MAGA influencers, there was more cohesion, but they've started to split into factions. And a lot of times you'll see these battles between kind of the trad wifey, conservative, here's my little dress, versus the hoes, the Emily Saves America, the ones who are like, I'm a hot girl, who will who are like, obviously they're conservative, right? They're preaching horrible right-wing conservative ideology, but they also will mock the trad wife girlies. It's so fucking hard to listen to you, bless Will's soul. So why are you here, baby? Why are you here? What you can the door is right there. Go watch Will. I'm sure he'll be screaming about something, which seems to be what you prefer. You want men who are screaming. So go ahead. Also, let me just say, to tell me bless Will's soul. Bless Will's soul. Does anybody in here know Will Neff? Will Neff. And I love how over the top he is. But that man, I can hear him through multiple walls. Multiple walls. So really, maybe it's bless me. Maybe it's bless my soul. So, be gone. Goodbye. You know what? You should actually go tell him. Actually, Chatter, do me a favor. Do me a favor. Go tell Will how annoying I am, please. Please. He will love that so much. He will appreciate it. If you go into his chat and be like, holy shit, I cannot believe you date that bitch. Bless you. Because he needs someone like you to commiserate with. He needs you. I'm telling you, if you go in there and you just tell it like it is and be like, man, she's a fucking screeching bitch, huh? I don't know how you put up with that for almost a decade. Go do it, please. $2014 account. That's a whole grown ass human that's just lonely and jealous of two people. I mean, as I said, he knows Will better than I do. He knows that he can't stand me. So go into his chat, please, and tell him how fucking awful I am. Because he's been waiting for some random person on the internet to tell him what a wretched bitch I am. Corin B, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Trodehound, thank you for the 5 gifted subs as well. Soliloquy, thank you for the 34 months. Yeah, go validate him. Go validate him, please. Okay, anyway, back to the war in MAGA girly influencer world.
Things. All the dirt in the rumors in that world is out in the open right now, and nobody's backing down. This is Sarah Stock. She's the one who got engaged. She has hundreds of thousands of followers. She's been on Jubilee videos. And everything kicked off this weekend when she tweeted out, "I won," in a photo of her hand. Congratulations to her on her engagement. Most people were congratulating her. Pearl Davis, who is an infamous person on the internet, got involved and said, hottest right-wing
nice way of
e-girl
saying
taken off
it.
the market. And then Emily Saves America responded by saying, the ring size. Pearl said, I don't think the size matters, but I just wonder why men can't do nice things for us without it being public anymore. Which, I mean, most people post when they get engaged, Pearl. And then Emily said, size matters. This is Emily Wilson. She posts videos on TikTok, Instagram, Twitter. She's MAGA. She's on Fox News. She's pretty popular. Sarah responded by saying, where's your ring, Emily? Which, in most places, Emily would respond back, and it would be the end of that. But then things got crazy. Ian Smith, a fitness influencer who was famous for keeping his gym open during the COVID lockdowns in New Jersey, he quote tweeted and said, unwed, childless Fox News girl boss who complains when woman makes sourdough now hates on ring size of a happily engaged young woman. Congrats, bozo, you were feminist.
You know what? You know the funny thing is when women in the MAGA world experience misogyny from MAGA men. And it's like, oh yeah, remember these guys fucking hate women. So as soon as you step out of line, then they will be atrocious towards you. It's like when Marjorie Taylor Greene recently went, I think the GOP is anti-woman. And it's like, first of all, so are you. Second of all, yeah, no fucking shit. No shit. Every time. Fork found in kitchen.
Emily then responds, I mean, she's a fighter. She responds to saying, between allegedly cheating on your wife, being caught with a up your ass, killing a teenager with your first of 2 DUIs, you really should sit this one out.
Can I just say a note to Emily? A note to Emily on structuring this tweet. So, killing a teenager with your first of 2 DUIs, that's like that's the biggest thing here. Okay, that's not the like, oh, here's the last thing at the end. You know, that needs more emphasis, because killing a teenager because you were drunk driving, that's a really big thing. It's like the biggest thing. You trying to explain this this female right-wing influencer drama. I'm like, listen, hear me out, okay?
Ariel, who I hadn't heard of until this, got involved and said, you give it up for free. Might want to sit this one out at Emily Saves USA. Morgan Ariel's a nationalist, Christian culture commentator, lioness for Jesus Christ. Emily, as I said, fighter. Laying it all out there. This isn't true like in the UFC when 2 fighters just come and meet in the middle of the octagon and just throw it. Like, she's fighting. Morgan, your baby daddy abandoned you. Yet somehow you think you were better.
This is just like reality TV trash with the worst people in the world.
Than me or anyone on this app. You gave it up for free, got left in the dust, and now you post rage bait on X to supplement the inadequacy of your monthly child support. You may think this is the craziest it gets, right, Jack? No. Morgan then comes from over the top rope and says, Emily, everything you just said is not true, but then accuses her of this. You got with the fingers. And
I will read it because I'm not on TikTok. None of that is true, Emily, but unlike you, I don't lie. So here are some facts. You got fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at a TP USA event while everybody watched and there were families around. You brag about having sex with married MAGA dads and doing drugs. You've been completely run through by both single
hotel lobby
and
at
married
TP USA, which is a
men in the right wing. What the helly? Yeah, man, this shit's crazy. I told you they've been going at it. You have been completely ran through by both single married men in the right wing. You call young virgins losers and encourage them to have premarital sex, and you're pro-abortion. You're a disgusting feminist whore. This is the funniest thing about it, because they weaponize feminist, right? And they'll accuse the other of being like, feminist is used as an insult on the right. So Emily, it's used as a slur. Yeah, it's literally feminist derogatory as a pejorative. So Emily, because she's not a trad wife, she's not into, no sex before marriage, let me wear my little dress and raise my 12 children on a farm. She's a disgusting feminist whore with a Jezebel spirit who uses filters in all of her videos and lives in rebellion to God while grifting off of the conservative movement and simultaneously trashing women who desire to live God, honoring lifestyles because their engagement rings didn't cost enough or their lifestyle isn't flashy enough. And remember, Morgan Ariel is not the one who got engaged. Okay, she just jumped in. But yeah, I'm the one who needs money, you gold digging hoe. So yes, I am better than you. Ooh, okay.
Point USA event. That's Charlie Kirk's company. While everyone watched and there were families around, you brag about having or sleeping with married MAGA dads.
Not a
drugs.
Jezebel.
You have been completely ran through by both single and married men in the right wing. You call young V's
This
losers
seems like such
and
a
encourage
fun
them
place to
have premarital,
reside.
and you are pro-abortion. If you thought those accusations / allegations were going to stop Emily, wrong. She likes to fight. She put on X this morning, it's going to be hard to be a trad wife when your man can't even afford a ring. How do you guys expect to have a house, land, multiple kids? Be for real. I hope y'all enjoy working. Sorry I'm MIA. And she puts on
when the
Instagram,
worst people are
men need to
fighting.
Stop being broke and gaslighting women. We don't deserve diamonds and rings. So you want me to give up my job, my career, my financial independence, push multiple babies out of my body, cook, clean, be loyal, and loving, feminine wife forever, and y'all can't even afford a nice ring for us? GTFO. Admit y'all literally don't like women.
This is what's so funny about it too, is like, oh, so you know how over here on the left, we talk about wanting to provide women actual freedom, choice, right? You know, if you want to be a mom, if you want to stay at home and raise your kids, and that is genuinely your choice and you have agency in that, okay, the crazy woke feminazi left, they're not trying to like force you into the chains of, you know, capitalist servitude. And in fact, there's a lot of people who don't want to work because working sucks, and because you don't get paid enough, and because life is so expensive. But also, if you so desire to pursue higher education, pursue something, you know, career-wise in your life, then you should have the opportunity to do so. The structures that make it so difficult to have any of these choices should not exist, right? And every time these MAGAs go back and forth at each other, it's amazing because it's like you all can't, you just cannot see that the problem here is your ideology. It's like you both choosing different things for yourself in this world, but being so cruel and, you know, lashing out and believing that women need to be one way. A leftist woman could copy and paste that last paragraph word for word and they'd rip her up for it. Yeah. When women are like, just admit you don't like women. You know, leftist women being like, wow, look at all this misogyny. And then these people on the right, you know, including these women, are like, oh, here they go crying about misogyny again. Yeah, feminism is the devil.
The time you're watching this video,
it took me way too long to understand that the comment about the ring size was that they were making fun of the price of the ring. I thought it was something about the finger size. No, they're making fun of like she was making fun of the size of the ring, where she's like, that's not a big enough diamond.
there may be more to this, but yeah. My conclusion here is I need a reality show of all these people. I don't want it to be playing out on social. I want a reality show.
Hate to admit this, the goofy ass libs were right about something. The fever's broken. They own the libs, and now they realize they like all the shit they stopped the left from making happen.
What happened again?
Yeah, I mean, it's also like, do you not understand too that these men you have surrounded yourselves by, that you think are the right kind of men, and that you have aligned yourself fully with, they hate you. They do not see you as human beings deserving of agency. They do not respect you. And now in turn, you turn against one another, and you are essentially doing the thing that, you know, the pushing the type of ideology that the men around you are participants in, and seeing the holes in that. I mean, they're not saying it because they're just screaming at each other about how they're both, you know, the other one is a whore. You're a whore. You're a whore. Yeah, and they're both just being played. What do you mean by agency? Agency means like having the power, having the ability to make your own decisions, to like make your own choices. What's super messed up is a lot of them will go for left-leaning women, hide their beliefs in the hope that over time they'll lock you in. Yeah, and it's just like so these two different schools for women in MAGA, where you have the Emily Saves America, where it's like, yeah, I like to party. I'm a hot girl. You know, I think being MAGA is all about being hot. Right? Like that should like the aesthetics of MAGA is that we're hot and we're young and whatever. And we spew all these horrible things, but a lot of it is about this one specific type of look. And then you have the other one that's very, you know, it's traditional conservative. It's usually rooted more in, you know, has strong religious Christian underpinnings. And it's also like classically Abby, Ben Shapiro's sister, who was trying to be a conservative, like a traditional conservative female influencer on YouTube, and then eventually like kind of got run off by the other side of MAGA. You know, her content just was not succeeding in the way she wanted it to. And she eventually left, was like, I guess I'm just going to go be a wife and a mother. When people are united by nothing but hatred, that hate will reach a point where it's turned inward. Yes, they have nowhere to go, right? They have nowhere to go except now turning inward and fighting each other, trying to push their fascist ideology over the other. Be like, no, my way is right. You fucking whore. I mean, look, as I said, all these people suck. They're all horrible. They are all horrible. But I gotta say, I do enjoy seeing them tear each other apart. Where you look at it and you go, uh-huh. Yeah, this is the party for women, huh? This seems like a great place for women to be. They are all fucking vile. I know. Also, fingered. This is insane. Fingered in the middle of a hotel lobby at Turning Point USA event while everybody watched and there were families around. Holy shit. It's also one of those where these influencers, they're all in the same world, right? They're in the same world. So they have a lot of tea on each other. They talk, I mean, they're talking shit here, but they also are talking shit in group chats. Like they hate each other. Those words are not in the Bible. I also love this idea that you're a disgusting feminist whore by being pro-abortion and calling young virgins losers. You know how feminism is all about calling young virgins losers? Flashback to Lauren Boebert at Beetlejuice. Oh my God, I know. Yeah. It's going to be hard to be a trad wife when you are pushing 30. See, that's fucking pushing 30. With a triple digit body count thinking you deserve a millionaire. I'm liking every tweet from every girl. Considering starting new rumors under their tweets too. Bad behavior, I know, but this is so funny and they're all such horrible people. I'm liking every tweet and considering starting new rumors under their tweets. Ah, boy. Why is Turning Point USA like this? Charlie Kirk, why do you platform and promote degenerate feminist whores who have sex in the lobbies of your events with teenagers around while blacklisting conservative Christians from your events? Is it because they'll shill for Israel for you?
I will never understand for the life of me why TPUSA props up the most detestable, vile human beings who uphold no conservative values. I'm never going to understand it.
There's also all these layers now, right? Because you have the ones who are like, yeah, Israel, because I'm a Christian. And then, of course, because Donald Trump is pro-Israel, and you have the sycophants, right? You have the Charlie Kirks who will never be in opposition to Trump. And then you have the ones who are in like the Candace Owens world, who like these people are so racist in every way, right? They have every bigotry under the sun. And so there's this split now as well, which is just wild to witness. And also in the Dollar Tree parking lot, not the Dollar Tree parking lot. Dollar Tree kind of girl looks like for birthday cards, always is. Yes, you have America first, also, white supremacist, racist fucks versus the Christian Zionists, the MAGA cultists who will back Donald Trump on absolutely everything. Get in, ladies. We're going undercover in the conservative girly pop community to sow division. We're just going to sprinkle. We're going to sprinkle so much division. We're going to be on everyone's side and no one's side. I am going to create an environment that is so... well, it's already toxic. I'm going to create an environment that lives for this toxicity to see them all burn. We are going to burn book this whole community. She's an anti-Semite? Of course. Of course she is. Like, this is what I'm talking about. TP USA kicked me out of their organization and blacklisted me because I exposed Israel and the Talmud right after October 7th. Charlie Kirk is owned by his Jewish donors and his loyalty doesn't lie with Christians. Christ is king. Yeah, that's why it's like, look, there are generally political beliefs that you can ascribe, on issues you can ascribe depending on where someone falls on a political spectrum. Of course, you have a lot of progressives who are progressive but Palestine. And you also have MAGAs who are pro-Israel, but it's because they are white supremacists, because they are anti-Semites. Like, it's that's what I mean by like the layers to things. Also expose the Talmud. Gross. But then you have Christians who are Zionists because they think you put all the Jews in the Holy Land and then the rapture is going to happen and then everybody dies except for the Christians. It's a goddamn free-for-all. Yeah, that's why the biggest group of Zionists in America are Christians, because of Christian beliefs that the rapture will come about when all the Jews are in the Holy Land, and the rapture being good for Christians and bad for everybody else. Shit is so weird. Racism welled in 2025. Yes. And then you have like, oh my God, this like breaks my brain trying to even break it down. Yeah. And then you have, people who are pro-Israel or anti-Israel for just a spectrum of reasons over here on the right. Whoever wins, we lose. Whoever wins, we lose. Yeah, it's why it's always been really interesting that in the first place, these ultra extremist Christians who now there's this infighting with, the MAGAs who are not this, that they even like Donald Trump in the first place, because that man has had many affairs because he is the antithesis of an upstanding family man. You know, that was always a head scratching thing where it's like, how do you like Donald Trump, who truly is the antithesis to this whole family values, to, you know, being a being a family guy, very unChrist-like. But then again, these people are not actually Christians in the sense of how Christ actually, you know, what Christ actually stood for. Because they would not be calling ICE on their neighbors. They would not be spewing hateful shit. It's a very special type of Christianity where it's, as a white person, we deserve everything and no one else deserves anything. That's what it is. It's white supremacy that is disguised as Christianity. It is control. It is control over and the continued marginalization of women, of minorities, disguised as the teachings of Christ. I mean, it's not even disguised. What does Lioness for Jesus Christ mean? You're looking at her. You're looking at her. Oh, I saw this. You know, this this popped up too. And one thing I was thinking about is, first of all, this is an account called Adolf Elmer. All right, fuck, this is like one of those evil, probably bot accounts. And one thing I've seen more of are images like this in the world of, like, how do I describe this? So, you know how big part of Israel's propaganda is to show off beautiful women, beautiful Israeli women in the IDF, right? It's like part of birthright. It's always been part of the propaganda machine. Even when like it's a post announcing that an IDF female soldier died, they'll still post a thoughty picture of her because it's about aesthetics. It's about propagandizing people to believe that this is the right side because everybody is hot, everybody is sexy. So what I've seen is Gaza's our home. Thank you so much for the raid. Canifa, thank you for the 17 months. What I've seen are these gross anti-Semitic accounts. It's usually these like Adolf Elmer or shit like that, who will post stuff like this because, remember, this hatefulness towards like, you know, how they'll always mock fat people, they'll mock queer people, they'll mock people who they are saying are not like aesthetically beautiful, okay, are not like the norm. But now they'll do it too with something like this, okay, this Israel cheerleading type outfit, or, you know, these AI generated images here of like Mike Johnson and Ted Cruz wearing, and Ron DeSantis wearing Israel cheerleading outfits, because it feeds into this, oh yeah, this is bad because this is how they look. Like, does that make sense? Where, you know, Israel is bad because they are an apartheid ethno-state that's committing genocide. But a lot of these like right-wing gross accounts, many of which are even bots, they're just Nazi bots, they now post this kind of stuff because this is how they operate. It's the same way, and I'm not trying at all to compare like someone who's supporting Israel to a trans person, but it's the same way that they would post a picture of a trans person from a town hall who's got like, crazy colored hair or whatever, as a way to mock them for their looks, because looking bad, right, equals bad. It's an ideology that's just rooted in complete mockery. And so in just like this weird kind of ironic way where Israel, as part of their propaganda, they use they try and paint the IDF, they try and paint the people of Israel as all gorgeous models, as like, we're the good guys here because we are so beautiful, because being beautiful equals being good. Now on the other side of things, with these accounts that are are super right wing, they're now trying to use looks and aesthetics, but in a way where it's like fat equals bad, Israel equals bad.
For a long time, Israel has used sex to sell Zionism, to convince people that Israel...
And it's why too. So going back to the MAGA fighting, where you have like young, attractive MAGA people who are very proud of like they care very much about being hot, because being hot equals being cool. And they shit all over the MAGA people who you'll see in like a Daily Show video when Jordan Klepper goes out in the field, and you have like 60-year-olds wearing sparkly hats being like, yeah, I love Donald Trump. I love Donald Trump. The Band-Aid MAGA versus the like Band-Aids are stupid and cringe MAGA. So it's about aesthetics. Because what you're essentially selling is, my side is correct. My side is the right and good side because of the way that we look, because we're cool and hot. I think it's safe to say that they're both using a type of fascist propaganda that's not unlike the ones going around in Germany from 36 to 45. Yes, I mean, with the Nazis, it was like they cared very much about having stylish uniforms. They had the of course, eugenics, right? Blonde hair, blue eyes, like big part of the fascism in Nazi Germany. But it was also the aesthetics. It was like the clean uniform look. It was having your hair look a certain way. Yeah, the Hugo Boss, where the look, the aesthetics of the Nazi Party was very important.
Is a hot fantasy being realized by hot people, not a racist settler colony built on...
depicted you as the soy jack and myself as the Chad. Right. I mean, and that's always been a big part too of even Hassan's whole thing of like, look, I'm a good looking, athletic, workout guy. And so you don't have to be turned off of leftist politics because, we're not soy jacks or whatever. I know. Here we go again. Okay. I'm sorry to have to bring this up because every fucking time it's brought up, but it is part of the conversation here. It is like aesthetics are so important in politics. And it's also why people are always fucking AI generating images of Donald Trump with a six-pack. Yeah, I'm not a regular leftist. I'm a cool leftist. In opposition to like the blue-haired, whatever, like that stereotypical image of like leftists being weak and ugly and looking weird, Zoran is handsome and charming. Those qualities helped him. Yes, I mean, that's always been a part of politics. Like height for presidents, for instance, and especially in modern era, like being taller, being attractive. Like these are things that people just are drawn to you then, where they first come to you because of the way you look. I'm not saying that this is a one-to-one, that this is like every single time, but these are certainly this is not a new idea. This is not a new thing. I mean, Bernie Sanders is a sex icon. That's true. Absolutely. Literally why Ben Shapiro made his pivot from being a gross, pasty little worm to a slightly less gross little worm to try and play into that. He can't. I mean, Fox News, where what's his fuck was like, blonde hair, blue-eyed women are the superior, you know, that's what we're going for here. That's the look of Fox News for female anchors, for those who we employ here. They have to be beautiful, they have to be blonde, they have to have blue eyes. Roger Ailes, yeah. And then he, you know, sexually harassed and assaulted all of them. Biden only won because of his good looks. Because Biden at 80 years old could fucking get it, and that's why he won. There was an article read on Chapo about a white nationalist who moved from NYC to a majority white town in the Midwest, became disillusioned with white nationalism because he encountered a town full of the master race, and it didn't look like the Shire from Lord of the Rings. Yeah. So anyway, going back to this video here, how Israel uses sex to sell Zionism, how they have accounts called IDF babes, how when young people go on Birthright, they are surrounded by beautiful Israelis. I had male friends who went on Birthright when they were like 20, and basically Israel just threw hot babes at them, and we're like, yeah, have sex with them, party. Isn't this wonderful? Isn't this like the best place ever? And that when they promote Zionism, they do so trying to emphasize like the beauty of Israel. It's the same fucking shit that they did in Nazi Germany. How, ugly, brown, terrorist Palestinians, right? They're the ugly ones, and we're the beautiful gods.
The killing, displacement, and
I literally had to bite my tongue tonight as some dickhead I know was talking about how hot the women in Tel Aviv are. Where it's like they are better in my stupid fucking brain. It's like, oh, Israel good because hot women in Tel Aviv.
erasure of the indigenous Palestinians. This is intentional, and there are 3 reasons why. They involve Israel's invention in the past, cover-up in the present, and survival for the future. And this all started when Zionists first started...
Remember Noah Schnapp's Zionism is sexy? Yeah. Remember how he and his young, stupid friends were going around a cafe handing out Zionism is sexy? That's trying to sell sex. It's trying to equate like being sexy, being hot, being cool with a fascist ideology, with something that is a horrifying... a horrifying political ideology, but you sell it by being like, but hot people follow this. Hot people are a part of this. So don't you want to be hot and cool?
Plotting for the creation of a Jewish homeland in the late 1800s. For centuries in Europe, stereotypes of Jews were that they were weak, pale, and frail. And the Zionist movement came to see it this way too, widely criticizing the weak, old Jew. In 1898, at the Second Zionist Congress in Switzerland, the co-founder of the Congress, Max Nordau, called for a new Judaism, a muscular Judaism, and invented the idea of the new Jew. This Jew would be rugged, muscular, strong, and tanned, and would have the mental and physical strength to realize the goals of Zionism and colonize Palestine. They called themselves Sabra, the prickly pear fruit in Hebrew, to represent what they saw this new Jew to be: hard and prickly on the outside, but tender-hearted and sensitive on the inside. And, of course, native to the land. Of course, the sabr, as it's called in Arabic, is a fruit indigenous to Palestine, appropriated for the Zionist fantasy of indigeneity. But anyway.
The men who came out to found this colony had never handled a plow, but they were possessed by three ideals: land, liberty, and labor.
It is these new Jews that created the Zionist militias that planned and orchestrated the Nakba, the mass-scale killing and displacement of hundreds of thousands of Palestinians, ending with the creation of Israel. And those
loser groypers will do this with putting attractive anime women in Nazi uniforms.
Same militias would become the Israeli army, the violent occupying force overseeing the colonization of Palestine today. And it's through this army that the visual of the new Jew lives on. But then with time, this visual became the only visual of Israel. This was a problem. In the early 2000s, surveys in the US were showing that Israel had a big PR problem with men aged 18.
I mean, I've even seen like, so when I've seen kind of this back and forth on Twitter, I've seen, okay, Zionist pulls up photo of pretty IDF soldier and is like, see, look how hot our women are. And then someone counters by posting a photo of Bella Hadid, who's Palestinian, who's like a famous supermodel. And that's kind of how, like, that's just an example of how I'm trying to say that beauty is absolutely a tool in the war of beliefs in the like, obviously Zionism is a fascist ideology, so it's not like comparable, it's not like a Zionism on the same line as believing in Palestinian emancipation, but still doing propaganda, which propaganda does not mean that it's always a bad thing, okay? Propaganda is not inherently an evil thing. It's used often in evil ways to push evil ideology. But yes, beauty is a tool in the propagandist toolbox. Beauty equaling virtue of like, oh yeah, well, look at who we have on our side. Our beautiful Palestinian supermodel, like one of the most famous supermodels in the world, being a Palestinian woman. Yeah, and it works. It does. There are a lot of people who follow Hassan because they think he's hot. I see comments all the time where it's like, I don't care what Big Turkish Man says, I just like to look at him. And maybe it's just people being goofy online. But at least you can say for sure that a lot of people simply followed him because they liked the way that he looked. And then hopefully they're listening to what he says, you know, if say they're not already leftist to begin with. But it's absolutely in Luigi too. How much of the conversation turned into how how good looking he is. A lot of people who are like, we have to save him because he's hot, or like, I don't care what he did, but I'm on his side because look at those curls. Yeah, and I will say the Luigi, the conversation around his looks did get to this place where it's like, okay, we need to fucking chill. We need to fucking chill. Haters will say they hate Hassan but appreciate he's hot. Yeah, and then they'll even use that as a like people only. They'll diminish his work and say it's only because he's good looking. But anyway, it's just to make this point about how aesthetics, how pretty privilege, how the way someone looks, the way that people who believe in a thing look, plays a part in plays a part in influencing. I think it was a shell shock to see his looks after the dude who tried to get Trump, because we always have an idea in our head of assassins being ugly loners. Wait. Are you... Because we have an idea in our head of assassins being ugly loners. Wait. I'm echoing what Halasef said as well. I think it was Shell. Wait, hold on a second. Are you wait, imitate? Oh. What's like I mean Luigi being hot, not the Trump shooter. I was like, did I miss another attempted assassination? Okay, no, I didn't. No, people already swore Luigi before anyone knew what he looked like. No, Zenyatta, I'm not. When I'm talking about something, when I'm talking about a larger, making a larger point, I don't mean every single person ever. So, like, yeah, of course, people supported it because he's innocent, but whoever did it took down a healthcare CEO, and a lot of people have anger towards healthcare CEOs. But I'm talking about the fucking discourse, of which there was so much on the internet. There were people who made thirst account, like straight up made accounts that were Luigi Stan accounts. They were doing the thirst TikToks, the Stan TikToks. Like, that was so all over the internet. Like, that's not even something where if you're not chronically online, then you would have missed it. Like, it was everywhere. The fan cams. Yes. Gianmarco Soros,
I'm going to talk about politics, but I want to be careful because you may have read there's a famous streamer, Twitch streamer named Hassan Piker, and he's very good, and he talks about politics a lot online, and he left America for like work, I think, and then when he flew back, he got detained at the airport. And I'm honestly, I fly back tomorrow, and I'm truly so scared they're not going to know who the fuck I am. I'll show my passport like Jamarcus Horazy. I don't even think borders.
Wait, you just got home from a Gianmarco show and got roasted? Deserved.
Should exist. And they'll be like, right this way. I'll be like, no. Wait, look at this. Here's a clip where I say if Alpha was real, she'd be a member of Hamas. And
it's an honor.
They'll have to usher me into the country. I'll be like, no, my cousin's Luigi Mangione, I swear. We know Luigi. Yes. I'm a fan of Luigi Mangione. Of course, I could never do what he did because then I'd have to confront how people actually feel about my looks. I mean, God, you've seen that picture of him hiking shirtless? That's a guy going to the gym. That's a guy, he's deadlifting, he's bent. I mean, maybe that's why he has so much lower back pain. I got a personal trainer. He was like, what are your fitness goals? I said, to commit violence against the state. I know when you talk about Luigi, you're supposed to say he allegedly shot that guy, but if he didn't shoot him, then we just like him for being hot.
Yes!
I mean, especially, he is good looking, but also the bar is pretty low for that line of work. I mean, you saw the guy that tried to shoot Trump. He's like Luigi's Waluigi. He's the opposite. Because he was hideous and he missed.
He stole your joke. Yeah. Snake Eater, thank you for the prime. Okay, so anyway, I wish it were not the case that a lot of people are their opinions, their ideology, their whatever, the things they care about are not influenced by the looks of people who they are following, who they are ascribing to. But that's just simply never historically been true. And hopefully if you like, if you get on board with something because you like the way that somebody looks, that it doesn't stop there, right? That like your belief system, your opinions, what drives you, does not begin and end with aesthetics. Is not simply a, well, this person's hotter than this person. Serious question though, should we not support and utilize the attractiveness of those with progressive messages towards educating people more broadly? No, look, I'm not saying that if you are a good-looking leftist that you should not use all the tools in your box, because that's how things go. Like, I'm just talking about how, like, we are simple-minded creatures. You know, I'm talking about human beings being simple-minded in that way, where it's like, I see something that I find attractive, that is aesthetically pleasing to me, and so I gravitate towards that. It gets my attention, you know? It's just that, of course, we like, as leftists, of course, you gotta then have it. We have to have more than that. You have to have okay. And also too, like, in the internet era, in the attention economy, getting people's attention, bringing them in, and then giving them everything else. But it's a privilege using it wisely. Yes. Yeah. The problem is, if it becomes the only thing someone's drawn to, then it turns into a parasocial phenomenon. Yes. I mean, this is the conversation we've had for the last week and a half, right? Talking about trying to address the bad parasocialism on the left, with like consuming content from leftist influencers and content creators, and just, you know, checking ourselves, making sure we're trying to be principled and consistent and all that, you know. Can't be skin deep. That's why supporting marginalized voices that share your views is fucking necessary. Yeah, I mean, we've rehashing the conversations that have been taking place this past week. But anyway, sorry. Let me just return to this video: how Israel uses sex to sell Zionism, because I do think this is something that they have been trying to pull out all the stops, right? They are trying to pull out every tool they have, whether it's via the United States Congress, you know, wielding that power, whether it's employing AI programs, whether it is, whether it's just, it's trying to win the social media game. It's trying to win in the arena of aesthetics. Like, they're throwing the whole book. And I think when you can understand this type of propaganda, you recognize it and you will not fall for it.
To 35, who just saw Israel as a conflict zone and weren't interested. So another rebrand was due. And the solution...
In the trans woman community, there's a certain toxic discourse I've heard that you shouldn't be a public-facing activist unless you look conventionally attractive and pass, because being ugly and weird to cis people is bad optics. See, and that's when this is where I start to just kind of wince and go, this then becomes a problem with, well, only hot people should be leading in these spaces, right? If you're not hot, then get out. And I obviously hate that, and I think it is very toxic. It is a bad road to go down, and I know that there's I know that of course there's arguments in the trans community, which usually, though, I feel like the people who are pushing that you need to pass or else get out kind of are like in the Brianna Wu camp, who are very transphobic, you know? But that explains the kind of backlash to passing that I've seen recently. Yeah. I don't like this idea that leftist politics is, I mean, anything, right? Not just leftist, but leftist politics is gatekept, that there's gatekeeping. If you are not conventionally attractive, then you should not be trying to create a platform. You should not be putting yourself out there. Because also then that gets into transphobic territory just in and of itself. Right? And then that starts getting into like weird, like you can see how you start going down that road. You start going down that road and it's shutting out marginalized people. It's putting up this idea then of like, what is beauty? Then who is hot? Who gets to then be in these positions?
This time was bikinis. In 2007, the Foreign Ministry and the Ministry of Tourism arranged for a photo spread in Maxim magazine, one of the most popular men's lifestyle magazines at the time. The brains behind this initiative
I even remember growing, like when I was in high school, when I started reading like Cosmo and stuff like that, how I remember Bar Raffaelli and other Israeli models. Like I remember them being like I think I obviously didn't have the acumen and the awareness. You know, I didn't know what Zionism was. I didn't know anything about Israel and Palestine back then, but I do remember how beautiful Israeli women was like a thing that I saw in magazines, that it was like it's something that I have a memory of.
Israeli consulate in New York said the models were, quote, a Trojan horse to present Israel as a modern country with nice beaches and pretty women. This video is from the official Israel in New York YouTube channel.
So you should come to Israel. We have a beautiful country, great food, great culture. Come to Israel. Beautiful girls as well. See you at the party.
Man, she's always been a bad actress, huh?
This strategy, also called bikini diplomacy, has been seen all over since, with Israel constantly selling the image of a liberal, free country where it's always summer, where the days...
Yeah, and we've seen this as Gaza has been enduring genocide for 2 years, where these freak ass Zionists will post photos of beautiful Tel Aviv, be like, look at our people dancing on the beaches, having a good time. It's like, oh, are you comparing that to the people in Gaza? Yeah, because your government is bombing them endlessly. What do you mean? They can't go on the beach because they're sniped, because they're bombed. Oh, okay, but yeah, let's compare how beautiful Israel is, how much fun, how nice it is. And it was funny too, because the messages were getting mixed, because they were trying to do also the like, oh, we're scared, right? Like, we're being attacked in Tel Aviv. We're not safe. Look at this TikTok of me in a bomb shelter. Like, this is our reality. This is what we have to live under. But then you would have other messages being pushed of like, look at how gorgeous our beaches, you know, how life is. Look at all this culture. And because it's all part of the fucking propaganda.
are full of beaches, bikinis, and chiseled bodies, and the nights are spent in an incredible nightlife scene open to anyone and everyone. In the face of this fantasy, Palestinians come off like a backwards, pesky nuisance trying to disrupt this liberal orgy utopia, not like colonized people looking for freedom and dignity. But that was in a time before social media, where only the powerful had access to a platform. Times have changed, and so the sexy offensive has had to adapt. All over TikTok and Instagram, you can find videos of Israeli soldiers posting thirst traps or dancing videos. Some of them
so
act
gross.
independently, while others are part of a concerted effort putting attractive women in the occupation forces in the public eye. Like the women at Alpha Gun Angels, a gun modeling and social media marketing agency who sell being a colonial foot soldier as a sexy lifestyle.
But listen, I've been in the army, I'm Israeli, I'm tough.
Thirst traps aren't only reserved for women, but for weapons as well. And beyond selling sex, they're selling colonial occupation as fun, relatable, and empowering. They love gay pride content, girl boss content, and jumping on TikTok trends. Of course, the great irony is that none of these liberal values are extended to Palestinians. They live under occupation.
Yeah, I mean, it's why you always see these assholes who will be like, this is the pro-Palestine left, and they'll try and like post photos of people who what they're saying is like, these are ugly people. These are ugly people. Like, you want to be a part of this side? This is the team you want to be on? Look at how gross and ugly they are.
Regardless of what they identify as. In that, colonialism does not discriminate. When the Palestinian reality started reaching people around the world, the strategy had to change. Whereas the goal before might have been to rebrand and repackage Israel, the goal now is to distract and whitewash. So bikinis were traded in for military uniforms. Fine, military occupation is a part of the reality, but it's not what you think. It's empowering and fun and sexy. Do you really think people this fun, young, and free would have it in them to commit war crimes?
Gun waifu.
The public perception of Israel is essential to its survival, but so is something else. That there are enough settlers there to keep up the colonizing. That brings us to the final reason Israel uses sex to sell Zionism. So Jewish Zionists have more kids with other Jewish Zionists.
And it's also why, like, they want people such as Brooke Goldstein, you know, these Zionist propagandists to be the ones going on on mainstream media. They don't want that crazy Daniela woman to be the face of Zionism. They are very aware of They're very aware of this stuff. It's the same way with MAGA when they're like, oh my God, no, we're MAGA. Look at us partying on a boat. Look at us all young and hot. Not these weirdos wearing their ear bandages at the RNC. Like, they're very aware of the aesthetics of it. And they're trying to be like, no, we're the face of all of this. Same with, I mean, this has been a long thing of like, look at our women, and they'll post photos of, you know, blonde, white, blue-eyed women on Fox News, and then they'll try and compare that to, they'll just pick like somebody on the left. And it's always these comparison things. And it's why too, like, recently I saw this with Sydney Sweeney. So this format of like, here's ours, and it's a picture of Sydney Sweeney versus like, here's yours, and it's just some random person who doesn't look like Sydney Sweeney. And then I saw somebody respond to that, and it was like a tweet that got a lot of attention, and it was like, oh yeah, well, we can do this too. And then they did a photo of like Marjorie Taylor Greene versus I think they used like Emily Ratajkowski, right? Where it's like, oh yeah, well, we can do this too. And like, here's ours. And here's Emily Ratajkowski, who's a gorgeous woman. And it's like, first of all, this is misogynistic. All of this is like so grossly misogynistic. And we should not be doing this. So please, if you are a person on the left, please don't post a photo of someone like Emily Ratajkowski as a way to be like, owned you, gotcha. Oh yeah, because we have Emily Ratajkowski. Like, this is what the left looks like. It's fucking weird. Yeah, I mean, I guess I would hope that this is not like true leftists who are doing this kind of stuff, but it's easy to fall into this trap, and it's easy to fall into thinking that this is how we should fight against fascism.
Have you ever heard of birthright? It's an all-expenses paid trip to Israel that young Jews across the world are eligible for, as long as they're between 18 and 26.
Thousands of Birthright Israel participants filling the seashore with endless smiles, colors, accents, and tent bodies.
I didn't really have a connection to the homeland, and I came here, and just everybody's so great, and I'm just like overcome with like connection.
It's like you're high on Zionism.
I am really high right now.
The trip is sold as a journey home for young Jews to connect with Israel on an emotional and adventurous 10-day itinerary where they're accompanied by Israeli soldiers. That's not a coincidence. In the early days of Birthright, the billionaire co-founder Charles Bronfman said, quote, he was bothered that the kids on those early trips weren't bonding with their Israeli peers. His answer was developing the mifgash, the encounter, between Jewish Israeli teens and their diaspora counterparts. These encounters move very fast to what we call hormonal mifgashim. Things
No
happen.
fucking way. I'm right now interrupted by an ad for taking a Zionist birthright trip. Can someone throw yes sir a sub? Or get ad blocker or Twitch Turbo or whatever else. That is fucking crazy.
Countless romances from the trips have blossomed into serious relationships and even marriages.
Ad blocker.
And it looks
I don't know
like
if that
these boys
works,
and girls
but
like
I
each
think
other
it
a
does.
lot. I mean, you might have a lot of Jewish babies coming out of this trip eventually, a lot of marriages, a lot of relationships. Is that part of it?
Yeah, it doesn't have to be eventually. It can be tonight.
It's not a coincidence that intimacy is
You got an ad for the German military just before. Jesus fucking Christ. God.
part of
Thank
the
you,
trip.
guys.
Participants spend the whole trip with Israeli soldiers intentionally chosen to be attractive.
Yes.
They're taken out for nights of drinking and
Yes.
dancing, and some even spend a night in a fake Bedouin tent, quote, where participants sleep crowded together, a setup
Yes.
conducive to first kisses.
They're literally like, fuck. Here's alcohol. Here's hot people. Have sex. This is what Zionism is. Like partying and fucking hot people. And isn't it amazing? And don't you want to come to Israel? And don't you want to like procreate and blah, blah, blah?
Remember, even on the trip that I attended, there were two Israeli soldiers who clearly were
remake
into
this
each
with
other.
leftists?
Like
Hold on, I'll look it
they
after.
very much had a vibe.
Let me
And
finish
someone
this.
made a joke on the trip that you have to save yourselves for the Americans, basically clarifying that they were there to seduce us.
So why is coupling so encouraged on these trips? Well, the originator of the idea for Birthright said one of his main goals was to, quote, create a situation whereby spouses are available, because at the time, intermarriage between Jews and non-Jews was at a high, which isn't great when you're trying to build an ethnocracy. To maintain a demographic majority over Palestinians, Israel needs Jews to make more Jews. So what better way to encourage reproduction and immigration than through a coming-of-age, euphoric, emotional, and adventurous trip? The reality of Israel's nation-building story is violence, displacement, dispossession, colonization.
Adam Friedland got laid on Birthright. That's all he cared about. Yes. When I talked to my male Jewish friends who went on Birthright, they literally said, we just partied and got laid, like partied and had sex with gorgeous women. And when you're 18, 19, 20 years old, when you're a young man, I'm like, oh yeah, no, I see how that works. I see how that's effective. We were like, oh shit. Because it's not as if Judaism, the religion, is a part of Birthright. They're not sitting there teaching you the Torah and the Talmud. Like, the religious aspect of Judaism has nothing to do with Birthright. And I think as a young, not really, like, none of my Jewish friends are religious, really. They are much more culturally Jewish. And so you don't want to go on like a boring religious trip. It's all paid for, yes. You don't want to go on a boring religious trip, but like a free vacation to party and get laid? Hell yeah.
And settlement. That's not a great
That's why
brand.
it's 18 to 26.
In order to get settlers invested in the vision and try to secure the future, sex is a great tool. Beauty and aesthetics and fun are great marketing tactics, and they have tangible outcomes, like more babies. More babies means more people to get conscripted to the occupation forces and maintain the oppressive military infrastructure necessary for Israel to exist. And what better way to convince people to at least look the other way, and at most participate, than by making it sexy?
Yep. Make it sexy.
And colonize.
I mean, what's the age-old marketing? What's the age? The adage in marketing is that sex sells. Sex sells, no matter. Oh my God, no, Nandre. I have used this before to torture my community, and we're not remaking this with leftists, unless. But yeah, sex sells, y'all. Whether you are selling a car, whether you are selling a pair of jeans, whether you are selling a fascist ideology, sex sells. I think you could lead it.
This is for Hillary.
Would we like, this is for Hillary? Would we be like, this is for the left? All sounds made by our voices. This is for Zoran. You know what? He would disavow it, and he would be right to do so. If us leftists got together and said, this is for Zoran, and did our fight song, and he would be like, I don't know them, he would be so correct and for that. This is from Donnie. Are you saying this needed sex to sell more? I don't think that would have even worked. Well, I gotta go pee, so enjoy. Can you hear my voice this time? This is our fight song. Take back our life song. Prove we're alright song.
My power's turned on.
Starting right now, I'll be strong. I'll play my fight song. And I don't really care if nobody else believes.
'Cause I've still got a lot of fight left in me.
Losing friends and I'm chasing sleep.
Everybody's worried about me. I'm in too deep. Said I'm in too deep.
Well, it's been 2 years and I miss my home, but there's a fire burning in my bones. Still believe.
Yeah, I still believe.
Okay. Oh, this is for Hillary. Y'all, this is why Hillary lost. This is why Hillary actually lost. It's true. You know, I think they should have done this for Kamala. They should have run it back, and then maybe she actually wouldn't have lost, you know? Second time's the charm. Second time's the charm. I kind of hate, I used to like the song. I used to like Fight Song, and I feel like it was ruined. Willie, that's your new ringtone. Oh, I'm all out of water. I was about to break out into Tim Kaine and the Membrane. So anywho, to wrap up the conversation and move on. I think, look, I get it. I get being like, you can be hot and not be a fascist, you know? Because that's a message there. That's a message, right? Where it's like, hey, people on the left are not these soy jack, whatever, internet lingos to describe somebody who is unattractive and weak. So I understand the messaging of like, hey, being a person whose beliefs are rooted in caring for your fellow human beings, of wanting to make this world better for everybody, of ending oppression, doesn't mean that you can't like work out and take care of yourself. Just be hot. But I don't think that it should go down this road of then being a gatekeepy thing, and of being something where people's praxis begins and ends with being hot. Being ugly is praxis. Kind of pushing back on the stereotype of the sweaty, unwashed leftists. It's like, you can shower. Yeah, showering's good. Taking care of yourself is good. From my Argentine perspective, Eva Perón was more popular than Juan Perón because she was a pretty blonde working class actress turned first lady. It really catapulted their positive image and allowed them to make wide positive changes in the country during the 40s and 50s. Yeah, I mean, many such examples of people throughout history, politicians, activists, thought leaders, etc., who their looks were an asset to their message, to growing in popularity, in notoriety. Thought leaders, thought spelled Thot. Thot. Yeah, I mean, Fidel and Che, it's like, look, these guys we're cool, when there's images of them, and it's like, yeah, they looked cool. But they stood for something. Yeah. I also look, I'm going to say this too, within like the content creator sphere, especially, it's like, man, let's not do the only hot people should get a platform. Now, naturally, if you are attractive, it's an asset. Okay. You will have that as an advantage, but it's like, there's so much room here in the content creator space. There's so many important voices that are needed. And so if we start doing the gatekeeping on conventional attractiveness, again, we head down a dangerous path that way. And it's like, okay, so a trans content creator then should only have a platform if they pass per, really, really narrow gender confines. That's not good. It can be a crutch that others force upon you. Right. Absolutely. I mean, yeah. Yeah, and disabled people deserving to be seen and heard. Yeah. So anyway, okay. All right, y'all. We get it. We know the deal here. What time is it? It's 10:30. Okay. I've had a headache for 4.5 hours. Sick. So cool. Love that for me. Great. I think let's end with a little bit of gaming. Let's do that. Sounds good. Like the sound of that. What do we think? Sounds good. Night Rain? Jesus Christ. I don't know if I have Night Rain in me. I don't know. You're about to finish LA Noire. How many chapters do I have left? Peak with the gang. Well, I think people are doing their thing right now. I don't really want to sit around like for 30 minutes waiting for peeps to be ready. Dean Cain is joining ICE. Well, he does need a job, so that makes sense. Former Superman Dean Cain says he's joining ICE ASAP. What a fucking loser. What a loser. Can't you just like take your being a washed up actor, take that in grace, okay? Do you know how many actors come and go? You had your moment. All right, you had your moment. That's how it goes. That's the industry, okay? You know what it's like being a woman over the age of 40? Not that that's me. But for women over the age of 40 in Hollywood, do you see them joining ICE, you fucking loser? Okay, I have like 3 chapters of LA Noire left. Okay, cool. Cool. At least they're providing evidence for the next Nuremberg trials. It's like, man, you're just showing how unemployed you are. Like, we know you're unemployed, but you're just really emphasizing how unemployed you are. The only other Superman actor to have a deportation arc is hyping up ICE. Yeah. Have you thought about Resident Evil 4? I've actually already played that, I think. Okay. What? My brain. Okay. My stream title, if you don't know, looks crazy. Zio, we actually just talked about Dean Cain joining ICE. This is the right thing. It's the right thing for people who are losers. That's for sure. You got that right. Okay, what am I? Why do I keep opening up Discord and I mean to open up Steam? Oh, LA Noire is already running? Question mark. Okay, let me shut that down first. Let me stop. Then we'll start again. Alphas V. Thank you for the 6 months. So when you join the LAPD, you have to have an affair with a German singer. Can I have an affair with, like, Mads Mikkelsen? He's German. Whoa! No, wait. Mads isn't German. What am I talking about? He's Dutch. My bad. Sorry, he's Danish. Sorry. Oops. Oopsie. My bad, Mads. My bad, Mads. Okay, let me get some water. to... Time to solve some fire crimes. Or maybe not, because this may be broken. Hold on. There we go. There we go. Why are you such a bad bitch? You could have had a bad bitch. Non-committal. Helped you with your career just a little. Alrighty. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alphazvitk.
That's what the sign on the door says.
Thank you for the
miss.
10 gifted subs. Elsa Lichtman. Dear Miss Lichtman, pertaining to... I don't know why. I don't know what's happening. Pertaining to the matter of policy number, blah, 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 and the sudden death of Mr. Louis Jan Buckwalter, I'm writing to inform you that you've been named as sole beneficiary of Mr. Buckwalter's estate. Please find attached a settlement check for $20,000. That was a heck of a lot of money. The maximum payable account in accordance with clause 4A of the life care, blah, 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 blah. Okay, so she's getting cash. She's getting cash.
There's no need to come into the office, Miss Lichtman. If you accept the settlement, all you need to do is sign here.
Don't take it!
I don't accept the
What do you mean you don't accept? I think you're pushing your luck, lady. This seems to be a ridiculously
She's going for the
settlement.
truth.
A $200 policy with a $20,000 payout? You should...
I don't want the money.
What do you mean you don't
I
want the
don't
money?
I want
the
you
money.
to investigate this case. I feel my friend may
Yeah.
have been a victim of foul play.
Okay. We'll get the case filed.
That's $1 billion in today's money. Okay, so now we're looking it over.
There's got to be more in these files.
There's got to be something more. Something in here. But what? Maybe. Tip tap. I don't know. While in the employ of Elysian Fields Development, Louis Buckwalter was killed when the roof of the property on which he was working collapsed. Wait, this is different. Hold on. Policy number. Boom. Policy number. Boom. I don't know. I freaking don't know. The numbers don't match, right? This is different. This is different than this. Okay, come on, man. Oh, wait, you can turn the page? How?
There's something else in that report.
Okay, then go find it. Friggin' A. How do you turn the friggin' page? Maybe it doesn't. Oh, okay. Okay, while in the employ. Okay, he was killed Tuesday, 8:30 in the morning. He was ascending the roof structure of a property at the Normandy Avenue development when a fault in the ridge beam caused it to sag. Witnesses report that Mr. Buckwalter slipped and attempted to right himself by holding onto a ceiling rafter, but the rafter broke. He fell approximately 23 feet to the ground. His weight caused several ceiling joists to snap and then fall inward along with part of a prefabricated roof truss. Autopsy later revealed that his cranium was shattered. Ugh. Probably when he struck his head on one of the roof beams. Probably. He sustained significant internal injuries as a result
Sounds
of
like your friend took a hell of a fall.
Independent testing has
Sorry for your
determined
loss.
that faults in the timber was undetectable prior to installation. Witnesses report that he was following all safety protocols. It's the opinion of this investigation that death constitutes a genuine and unavoidable industrial accident and no fault can be ascribed to Elysian Field Developments. Ha! Yeah, right. The insurance benefits associated with this policy should be paid in full to designated. It goes all the way to the top. See? Lies. Lies. I'm just gonna tap everything because I don't know what they want from me. What do you want from me? Okay. Did I freaking get it? Oh, that was it. Oh, we got it.
Do you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Okay, we got it.
Of course not.
What basis do you have for your claim of foul play?
Because
Your
I
buck
just
welder was
know.
a craftsman. I don't believe he would have made a roof that would collapse.
He was a craftsman. Okay, she's doing eyes, but also I don't want to say she's a liar. She's doing the eyes. I don't believe he would have made. Am I supposed to be approaching this from the I am not on her side? I don't know. I don't know.
You want me to reopen this case based on your woman's intuition?
You know what I mean?
That isn't
Like-
going to happen. Take the money.
I've already told you I do not want the money. There's something wrong with that house.
Something wrong with that house. You
You
decide.
and
I
Buckwalter
believe
weren't
her.
No,
Then how did you become his beneficiary?
we were family friends.
Okay, that's definitely not true, but let's see. That's not true.
You expect me to reopen this case because you come in here walking that walk?
Because you
Well, I'm
just
not buying it.
because you're
I
hot.
think you should tell me what the hell is going on.
Because you come in here
You really want to know?
strutting.
Yes.
We were interned together on Ellis Island. Resident alien Germans whose parents had been killed by Nazis. Do you see the irony in that, Mr. Kelso? We spent 4 years there.
So the roof collapsed. Accidents happen. What exactly are you trying to achieve here, Miss Lichtman?
I think she told you, bozo.
Exactly what I said. I want that building thoroughly investigated.
I believe.
I'm intrigued, Miss Lichtman.
I believe.
I really am. But you're going to have to give me something if you want me to get involved in this.
There is a conspiracy surrounding Elysian Fields and the new houses they are building. I believe your insurance company is involved.
It goes all the way to the
That's
top.
pretty heady stuff, Miss Lichtman. Flimsy, but heady.
I've told you what I know, Mr. Kelso. What are you going to do about it?
All right, Miss Lichtman. One final question.
Will you go out with me?
Yes.
What's your address?
Is that usual?
Is there anything usual about this case, Miss Lichtman?
The address is on the letter.
Got him.
Mr. Kelso.
Got him.
The address. Not the phone number.
Oh my god, he's actually trying to ask her out. He's like, listen, Toots. I'll think about opening your case. But first, let me take you to dinner. She does walk that walk.
Mr. Benson would like to see you in his office, Jack. Upstairs.
Yo, why do I have to be this guy? I don't want to be this guy. I don't want to be this guy. This is like in Last of Us.
A girl can ask a fella
When
out.
you had to switch playing characters. I don't want to be this guy. I don't like him.
I think he's a bit of a gangster, but he treats me nice. Someone ought to take him home. He's loaded.
Mr. Benson, you wanted to see me?
Ah, yes, Jack. I'm just trying out a new putter. I noticed Elsa Lichtman in the lobby.
It's the weirdest thing, Mr. Benson.
Call me Curtis, Jack. This is California.
Like I said,
fuck does that
Curtis,
mean?
this is a
We're
very
chill.
strange case.
We're chill.
How so, Jack?
That lady, Elsa Lichtman, is refusing a 20 grand payout.
Elsa Lichtman is hardly a lady, Jack. She's a jazz musician. Plays at the Blue Room in Hollywood. She has a fine pair of
She
lungs.
does
now that I think
jazz.
The beneficiary of this guy, Lou Buckwalter.
She's not
He
a
was killed in
lady.
an industrial accident working for Elysian Fields Developments. You know Elysian?
I'm familiar
That's
with
why I
Leland
haven't done
Monroe.
jazz night in a while,
We
because
move
I
in
am a
similar
lady.
circles.
Well, Miss Lichtman is making some pretty serious accusations. She says the case stinks and that
She's a
something
very
happened.
highly strung girl, Jack. Strung out might be a better way to put it.
It's a pretty generous payment, Curtis. I think I should look into it.
Is there anything wrong with the paperwork, Kelso?
No, there isn't, Mr. Benson.
I didn't think so. Pay the case out and get her off our backs.
I can't make her take the money,
Deal
sir.
with it, Jack. Do your fucking job.
Whoa!
Do I have to do everything?
No, sir, you don't.
Fine, Jack. Fine. You know I have the greatest confidence in you.
Yeah, I'll let you get back to your stupid mini golf.
Thanks, Mr. Benson.
Your little putt-putt. You little putt-putt. Yeah, this guy's in on it. They're all in on it, honestly.
Your car, Mr. Kelso. Thanks, kid.
Hold E to skip to your destination. Hold E? God damn it. Why am I doing the thing where I can't walk?
Hey, it's not a finger soap, you know.
Hey, I'm trying to walk here. Okay, wait. Hold triangle to get to my destination. I don't have triangle. Are insurance detectives a thing? Yeah. Hold Y. Ah. Whoa, how come they had me skip? Yeah, I'm not into that. I don't know if this guy's on... I don't know if he's on the side of justice. You know?
That's not how my pop taught me to mix it. Someone is cutting corners.
Someone. Frank Osterman. Wait, do we like Kelso? Order of demolition.
Bulldozing and starting again.
Something's not quite right here.
Leland Monroe, the man with the grin. Looks like he doesn't like to be disappointed.
The man with the grin.
Hey! You just can't be walking around down here.
Yeah,
I'm Jack
well,
Kelso,
I'm walking here.
from California Fire and Life.
I don't care if you're from the Vatican.
Oh, I forgot
Buzz
I
off.
interviewed him.
I'm
That's right.
investigating the accidental death of a Lou Buckwalter, and
You deaf? Do I have to beat on you?
You have to beat?
looks like you do.
Whoa! Whoa! Oh my god, we're fighting! What? This is just how the 40s went, honestly. You just start punching.
I came to see the house where Lou Buckwalter died.
Now you're gonna answer my
just about to
questions,
offer
buddy.
to show me the way.
Or I'll slug
It's
you
out the
again.
gate, 3 houses down on the left. Don't know what you're looking for, smart guy. There's nothing there.
Don't make me
Then I'll poke
beat your
around
ass
in the
again.
rubble.
Fine. As long as you're out of my sight.
Don't make me beat your fucking ass.
For 4 years, the brave men of our United States
Where
Armed
is he?
Forces fought
You know what?
gallantly on distant foreign shores to
Fuck
secure
this guy.
our freedom and our
Fuck this
future.
guy.
Now we have our boys home again.
Watch this.
And Elysian Fields Development
Oh, yeah?
would like to help you to secure
Oh,
their
shit!
future. I'm
Oh, wait, hold on a second. I need help.
I'm here
Sir.
today to offer you every peacetime
Oh,
soldier's
shit.
wildest dream.
Oh, wait, okay, we're good, we're good.
House and land packages,
We're good.
Your shining knight can rule his very own kingdom.
Man, this guy...
Acre block.
Nothing's
right here
phasing him,
in
huh?
Los Angeles.
Okay, oh.
These are modern,
Excuse me.
elegant houses.
Does that hurt? No?
Priced competitively. at just the right size.
All right, this
for
guy,
big-growing
I don't know what
families
his
like
problem
yours.
is.
So make the call on Bradshaw 2215. Elysian Fields.
I don't know what his fucking issue is.
The place falls down and then they bulldoze it. What gives here?
What gives indeed? Falls down and then they bulldoze it. Seems...
Rehab is for quitters.
Rehab is for quitters? That's right, son. Seems sketchy as fuck, that's what.
Kinds of people. Those who can
Let's
count
try to piece this
and those who
together.
can't.
Took a cart across the road? Yeah, I'm from LA.
That's not right.
Oh, we gotta piece this shit together? Okay. Keystone.
I swear,
This one.
This town is going straight to hell.
Keystone Films. Who gets their lumber from a film studio?
It's all connected! What's this guy doing? Hello? Oh my god!
Son of a bitch.
Oh my god! Oh shit! I just got bulldozed! Wait, what the hell? Oh my god, he's just doing that out in the open? Shoot at the driver? How the hell am I supposed to shoot at the driver? Like this? Hold LT? I don't know! Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble. This is so BS. Ah! What the? This is so BS. This, I cannot. My gun cannot, is no match for this.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, I gotta figure this out. Okay, now. Oh my god! Go! You're gonna die! Oh my god, this is so goofy. This is so goofy. I can't do this. I can't do this. I just have to run. Okay, this is not working.
Son of a bitch.
God, he's just on my ass. Ah! What? No. This is not possible. Is this my undoing? He's so fast in that fucking thing! VOD watchers skip 3 hours. Okay, I'm just gonna run. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god! How am I supposed to shoot him though? I keep shooting the damn bulldozer.
Son of a bitch.
Slow him down by aiming. I am aiming. You think I'm not aiming? Oh my god! I hate this. I actually fucking hate this. It slows down even... Okay. Ah! You guys, I tried to run. I couldn't do it. It's so fast. Okay, let me try again. Okay, run, idiot! Run, stupid fuck! Go! Faster! Must go faster! Okay. Wait, what? Again? Oh my god! Okay, frick this. Son of a bitch, man. Okay. Ah! I can't! Okay, now let me turn around. Oh, shit! I can't, you You guys, I can't do this. I actually can't. I don't think I can. I really don't think I can do this. I don't freaking understand the movement.
Son of a bitch.
Okay, so now turn. Now shoot. Shoot, shoot. Now turn. Now run. Stupid, stupid. Oh my god. Okay, now turn. Ah! Okay, now go. 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 Go.
Oh, shit.
Okay, now turn. Shit! Fuck!
Come on, Jack.
Fuck! Fuck! I can't! I can't! I can't! Oh, God! I can't. I tried running. I tried. Your name? No, my name is Cantaline. What is this quick turn? You can hear when he puts the plow back down? Okay, now this isn't even working. This is broken. Fuck. Come on. Okay. Alright. Let's go. Jesus. Son of a bitch. Why can I not outrun this stupid bulldozer? Okay, go! Go! Oh my god! Oh my god! Wait, did I get him? Wait, is that it?
Hey, what are you, the fourth stooge?
Okay. I guess I got him. What? That was like so anticlimactic. Alright, well. Guess that's how it goes.
Wow, that looks like a beauty.
So most of the time you outrun him and he crashes. This time you killed him? Okay, sick.
Jack Kelso, California Fire and Life investigator. I need an address on the Keystone Film Company.
The address is...
I guess I used a cheat code.
658 North Wilton Place. Is there anything else?
No, thank you, ma'am.
Like, did anyone notice? You know what I mean? Is anyone like, man, that guy was just trying to kill that other guy in a bulldozer and then he killed him, or they're just going about their days? Like, does anybody care? Nobody gives a fuck? I guess. Yeah, they're like, you know what? It's not my business. Not my monkeys, not my problem. Not my monkeys, not my circus. People are gonna be like, wait, there's two guys in town who drive this way? Oh, fuck, okay. You guys were supposed to drive. You can't throw off my groove. Causing harm to civilians. They're fine! They're fine, honestly. Like, who cares? Whatever. Oh, I'm not a cop. Oh, I forgot about that. I can't just do cop stuff.
Industrial accident. Here? No, not here. at a housing development over on Normandy
There's
Avenue.
rules for me?
So, I found some lumber over there, had the Keystone name printed on it.
We've been closed since 41. Never quite made the transition to talkies. The Suburban Redevelopment Fund are pulling the place down.
Know anything about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
Nix.
Mind if I take a look around?
I'm kind of hungry. If someone was to leave a couple of
Oh
bucks
my God, is he
here,
asking for a
I
bribe?
might wander down the street and get a cup of coffee.
Is there a key to the gate?
No. The only guys who go in or out are some delivery
I
guys
slide
from
across
Elysian
$1.
Fields. They're working on a housing development over at Wilton and Santa Monica. You'll have to hop it.
You know what? Here's a 5. Get yourself 3 cups of coffee. Wait, you'll have to hop it. Wilton and Santa Monica. Oh, on the studio lot. Right. Yeah, that's like a week of money, I think. It's a down payment back then. Ooh, can I ride this horse? Nope. Okay. Uh-oh. Why do I hear sirens? I honestly forgot where I'm going. Oh, wait.
It's one way to keep your costs down. Too bad it won't support a
Inferior
roof.
quality. Alright, Kelso, I'm down with him now. He's fighting the good fight. He's taking him down all the way from the top. Can I go in here? Can I see? Can I come in? I want to be a star. No, this fucking investigation music. He's already done more than the entire police department. I know. No, we're no longer a cop. We're an insurance cop. We're an insurance cop. Okay, what else? Bidoo. This music haunts me. So I'm like, what do you want? Damn, this game looks sick, and I'm just like, woo. Damn, this game looks sick. Oh, screening mode. Sick. Yeah, I had to enlist Kelso to help me bring down the system. An insurance guy and a cop. We're gonna bring down the system. Wait, did I miss a newspaper? Where? What's in that brown box? This brown box? Uh-oh, is this gonna be some creepy shit? Oh my god. I feel like that's getting worse. Okay, is that... Is that good? Oh. Oh. Okay, I see.
True. But I think we can all agree. The whale basking in the reflection of the motion.
Here.
Okay, that's good.
Something
And now I
that
gotta
every
make
sucker
it.
getting off a train at Union Station wants a part of. Gentlemen, we're here to sell the American dream.
Yes, gentlemen. Oh, got it.
In a great day for the future of Los Angeles, civic leaders and businessmen joined forces to launch the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. The Suburban Redevelopment Fund pledges to speed up housing development for returning GIs.
Gentlemen, this is Dr. Harlan Fontaine.
It's the creepy doctor.
He's our latest investor in the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Doctor, this is Curtis Benson. He's Vice President of the California Fire and Life. Pleased to meet you, Doctor. Ray Gordon, editor of the Times. Doctor.
Oh my
District
God.
Attorney Don
Oh my God, it's all connected.
Gentlemen, I am delighted to be in such exalted company. You're making quite a name for yourself, Doctor, amongst the thespian fraternity. I find that those of artistic temperament are often of a fragile mental disposition. What? It's a short step from miscreant to recidivism, Doctor. Very true. But I think
The
we could all
theater
agree
kids are all mentally
the City
ill.
of Angels does rather well basking in the reflection of the motion picture industry. Here. And it's something that every sucker getting off a train at Union Station wants a part of. Gentlemen, we're here to sell the American dream, and Hollywood is our greatest advertiser.
Oh my God.
How is your new development selling, Leland? Cannot throw them up fast enough, Ray. And that's part of the problem, Leland. Washington is receiving steady complaints. There's a clamor for public housing.
Public housing.
Public
That's
housing is
communism.
tantamount to communism. Now, that's why we fought this goddamn war. I'm telling you, it's Reds via the back door.
recorded
You can't
this?
have it both ways, Leland. The new freeways are being built to service all your developments out in the boondocks. They're all being built with government money. The GI Bill is government money. There's a difference. What difference? The GI money ends up in my pocket. I hope you mean our pockets, Leland. We're
Oh my
all
God, this is the
investors.
proof.
Of course, Curtis. So, when will the freeway bond be passed on? It still has to be ratified. It takes a long time to raise $3 billion.
I need to find a game well or a telephone.
Oh my God, this corruption, man.
In a great day for the future of Los Angeles, civic leaders and businessmen joined forces to launch the Suburban Redevelopment Fund. The Suburban Redevelopment Fund pledges to speed up housing development for returning GIs.
Gentlemen, this is Dr. Harlan Fontaine.
I need a telly.
He's our latest
I need a
investor in
telly.
the Suburban Redevelopment.
But where? Okay, here. I told you it goes all the way to the freaking top. And we're gonna take it all down. We're gonna end this. We're gonna end this once and for all.
To secure freedom and our future.
Wait, there's like 3 reels on the entire back lot, and you got the one that directly solves everything. I've got the proof.
He's only a writer. He can't really help me.
This is Jack Kelso, investigator for California Fire and Life. Can you put me through to Curtis Benson, please?
Just a moment, please, Mr. Kelso.
Jack, how can I help?
Do you know anything about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund, Mr. Benson?
I've heard of them, Jack. Building new homes for GI.
It's a scam.
With green lumber that was used on movie sets.
Jack, are you working the Buckwalter case?
Are you
Mr.
part
Benson,
of it,
Are
sir?
you part of the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
Jack, I want you to listen very clearly. Call Miss Lickman. Call her as soon as you hang up.
He's in on it.
Arrange
They're
to
all
see
in
her
on
tonight
it.
and get her to agree to the settlement. Do it tonight. Do you hear me?
Yes, sir.
They're
End of
all
story,
in on it.
I don't want to hear another word about Elsa Lickman or Luke Buckwalter.
Can you put me through to Michigan 221?
Putting the call through.
Hello?
Ms. Lichtman, it's Jack Kelso.
Yes, Mr. Kelso.
I've been looking into your case.
Come on, Kelso.
Yes, and
Come on,
what have you
Kelso.
found?
It doesn't look good. I need to see you.
Someone's gonna die.
I work there tonight. I take a break around 9. I'll be waiting at the stage door. We can talk then. Auf Wiedersehen.
Let the record show that I,
Thanks,
Kelso, did not kill myself. They're all in on it. They're all in on it. Nothing like a little crime solving with a little jazz.
I'll make a plea, 'cause baby, you know I'm guilty.
Oh. Found dead with 3 shots to the back of the head, ruled a suicide. Someone's gonna die. I sense it. Things are getting too intense. He probably thinks Elsa's having an affair. Oh wait, no, he hired Kelso. Wait, what's going on?
What were you doing with him?
I was doing what you asked.
I didn't ask you to meet him in an alleyway.
Why do you
Oh my god, am I
snarl
being
at me?
jealous?
Your friend came to ask me to accept the insurance.
He's not my friend, Elsa.
I think he's a
Kelso.
brave man, and you have placed him in great danger. You've involved him in something, and he has no idea of the risk. Can you live with that, Cole?
Elsa, I need his help, and he hates my guts.
Forget the past, Cole. He deserves a chance to say no. If he helps you, let it be on his terms.
I'll
Elsa,
go see him in the morning.
speaking truth. Oh my god. Okay, the affair continues. Whoa! Oh my, I'm sorry, was he just about to lift her up?
I can't decide between
Yo, Cole! Bro, in the alley? Wait, did I not get something from the film studio? Am I good? I think I got everything I need. Because I think I just needed that thing. Bro, Cole is like... I guess solving crimes makes him horny. He's like, listen, babe, I can't bring down the system if I don't get my rocks off. I hate the phrase bumpin' uglies so much. It's one of, it makes me like, it makes me physically recoil. I missed the newspaper. All right, well, I'm already on the track here. Kelso's on the case. Oh, I forgot I'm not, I forgot I can't just be breaking laws.
Got a job.
Oh shit, I know. I have a job to do. I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. Oh, okay. What's better, being a cop or a private detective? Whichever one gives me the most leeway to do whatever the fuck I want to do. Someone is going to die. What is going on? Oh my god, the music. It's intensifying. Hey! Who's up there? Is anybody home?
Nice wiring job, fellas. Keep them in the dark.
Yeah, these developments fucking suck. It's practically made out of, like, glue and paper. Like a child's art project. Who's up here?
You lose something, Mac?
Oh my god.
I thought these private eye types were all wise guys with smart mouths.
Looks like the snappy repartee has all dried up.
Hey!
Get on with it.
What's your hurry, Mac?
Hey!
You got some place to go?
You ever do the cat and mouse routine without a gun in your hand?
Now that's more like it.
Yeah, take him down, take him down. Shoot him!
The tough act's easy to play when it's 3-on-1.
Yeah! Yeah! Fists of Fury! Shit. Yeah, gotcha. Fists of death! Oh shit, I'm really taking a bunch of punches. Okay, there we go. Got it. Grapple! Oh shit, I'm ducked!
You're a worn tough guy. You should learn to take a hint. Get him downstairs and into the trunk.
Oh no! Wait, I don't get to try again? Oh no! Wait, is it scripted? I got taken out by the first guy. So embarrassing. I am only an insurance agent, though. Or an investigator.
Sure, he turned up all right. He's wishing he didn't. He's in the trunk. He's going nowhere.
Oh my god, what are they gonna do to me?
The boys introduced themselves. What do you want done with him, Mr. Monroe?
God.
Yeah, I know a good place.
God, they can't just make
Pick
me...
up a shovel and a pick on the way.
People are gonna be looking
behind
for me.
Griffith Park. We'll deal with that German bitch next.
People are gonna be looking for me, okay? You can't just kill me. You can't just make me sleep with the fishes, okay? People will... They'll wonder where I am. Oh my god! Oh my god, I just got out of the trunk! Oh my god. Oh my god. I need to commandeer a car. Okay, these guys suck at shooting, honestly. Idiots. Do I have my gun? No, I don't have a gun. Oh, okay. Here we go. Use alleyways and back streets to get to Elsa's. Okay. Good thing I already know how to... That's how I drive normally. Good thing everything that I have learned has led me up to this moment here.
Monroe owns the city. Owns the cops. I need to find Elsa.
I have been training. I have been training for this moment. Oh my god. Okay. I'm kind of stuck. Okay. Alright. Alright. It's okay. It's all good. Move it! My training has led me to this moment. Okay, are they gonna find me? They have no idea what to expect. I'm unpredictable. What training? My training. Oh my god, how fucking far is this? Holy shit, am I gonna have to commandeer another car?
Sam's taking me out of Palm Springs for the weekend.
Frick! Frick, I gotta get to an alley. Oh my god, run! You can predict what you're gonna do when I don't even know. Look at these guys, they have no idea what's happening. Okay, move aside. Can I commandeer a vehicle if I'm not a cop? Move. Wait, wait, wait! Police business! Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god. Oh my god, they're gonna get me. Ah! Wait a sec. Here I go. I know, they don't know what I'm doing. Because I also don't know what I'm doing. No idea. Is there a car I can steal? Does nobody have a freaking car? But the cardio is insane. I know. Can I take this bike? Shit, freaking A. Okay, here we go. Alright, 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 alright. Secret vehicle. Oh, do you think they can hear me? I don't know. How friggin' far is her place? What the hell? Oh my god. Just... Okay, I'm just gonna try to drive as normal as I can. Fuck! God, they're right there. They're right there. Okay, I gotta go a different route. Where are they? Oh my god. They're gonna know it's me. They're gonna know it's me.
Where are they?
Is that the last one? Did I lose them? Holy shit. Oh shit! Oh my god, I was not looking. I'm so sorry. Oh my god, I just fucked that guy's whole life up. Okay, I was not... Okay, that was honestly... That one's on me. That one was on me. But sometimes you just gotta go! Oh. Woo! Listen up, liberal! Woo! It's kind of funny that actually my driving the whole game prepared me for this moment. My training. Yo, I'm kind of fucked up. Oh my god, Cole, will you freaking chill? I'm not here to bang your affair,
So you're
girl.
still carrying that Army 45, Cole.
Oh, that was so dramatic.
For God's sake, Cole! Call an ambulance!
It was so drama. Wow. Such a diva. Damn, what a cliffhanger. What a cliffhanger. That was really something. That was really something. Oh, she's gonna do it to isn't she? I don't know. That was quite a cliffhanger. Next time on LA Noire, I don't know. Or seeing as corruption is the name of the game. Corruption and bribes and it going all the way to the top. People being bought and sold is the name of the game. Yeah, someone's looking for a little coffee. You know, maybe I could go get myself a coffee. If you know what I mean. If you know what I'm talking about. Slides $1. Wait, what is that from? What movie is that from where he's like trying to bribe, but all he has is $1 and he's like it's squeaking along the desk. It's $1 bill. And he's like, yeah, slides $0.25 across. I remember sliding money when you worked in the bar. I definitely would take money from people to like get into the club when I was working as a bouncer. I would take, especially if someone was really annoying, I'd be like, okay, I'll let you in, but it's going to cost $100. Like I would just arbitrarily. Oh, Carlos, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. System of a Downer, thank you for the bits. Thank you. You know what? If we get back to 1,800, if I get to 1,800 subs, well, maybe the coffee will be bought. Here, I'll help. How about how about this? Wait. What the hell? Wait, this is so awkward. Hold on. Oh. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Whoa. Hold on a second. Whoa, baby. Everybody slow down. Everybody slow down. I don't know if there's more where that came from. Whoa. Hang on. Me trying to shill and just gifting myself 2 subs. Okay, HC015. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Hold on a second. Wait just a minute. I hear the train coming into the station. Anonymous gifter. We got 1 gifted sub. Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? Woo, sheesh. Sheesh. This is crazy. This is out of control. Jammy679, thank you for the 5 months. Bad train wreck, thank you for the 20 months. This train is inbound. Weirdest show I've ever seen. Hold on, the coffee's piping hot. We're 2 away. We are two away from the train being in the station. And there, oh boy, timeless wisdom. Thank you for the 3 months. Carlos, thank you for the gifted sub. Wowie. And there's the very delayed sub sound. But what's that? I hear...
Doing my part 07.
I hear an extra caboose.
Train inbound easy.
The train has arrived.
Coffee time.
But there's an extra train. Whoa!
Happy anniversary to us. Sparkling heart emoji.
Oh my God. This is out of control. Wow. Tracy, thank you for the 12 months. Slow down. Jeez. I'm going to be able to buy my own train. Are we on the toxic gossip train? You know it. You know it. Okay. Well, we have gotten the next chapter. But first,
Satchel charges on the cave entrance from
World
above.
War II
Covering fire on weapons team. Look for
flashback.
snipers in the trees. You know the drill. No risks, no heroes, no prisoners.
You want some roast on this one, Sarge?
No, you guys have done enough. Head back to Webb's. We are going to blow every cave we come across. Close them down and move on, people.
Damn. I was hoping to get me a samurai sword.
Skipper says that Phelps has fallen behind again. He's got his fire teams checking every cave. He's lost another flamethrower. He wants you to get over there and hurry them along.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ho, boom. Weapons company.
Sir,
I'm gonna be so for real. I don't give a shit about these PTSD
I want
flashbacks.
flamethrowers and BAR teams to clean it out.
Begging your
I'm like-
pardon, sir. But if it's a big complex, why don't we bring the Shermans in? They could pour it in there.
We can't wait for tanks to be brought up. I'm already behind.
Then blow the cave. No skin off our nose. Bury them.
We are going in there and clearing them out. We are doing it by the numbers, Sergeant. Get your team in place. We're moving out.
Sure, they're important, but I'm
No.
like, come on, let's
First
get
fire
back to
team
the.
and flamethrowers.
Let's get back to driving around LA. Have you realized it's just straight up subplot of Mad Men? You know, considering that they use like all the actors from Mad Men, that does
Where's
make
he
sense.
going? Where's who going?
Terraptus, thank you for the 21 months.
The big cowboy. He's going in. Who gave that order? You did.
Yeah, the slurs are a very important part of the narrative. Can't miss any of the slurs. A polite invitation. And my ass got fucked up. Did we just start gaming? Like, is today my first day? No, this is our second chapter of the night.
Hello, Miss Lichtman. How long have you been sitting there?
Not long.
Kelso should have an affair with her.
You look lovely, Princess. You haven't exactly caught me at my best.
Okay,
It's okay,
buddy.
Miss Lichtman.
We've got to come up
I'm a
with
big
better
boy.
rizzing.
I know how to take my licks.
Oh?
Please, call me Elsa.
Okay, Elsa?
Ooh, this is getting spicy.
I'd like to explain because
I can join the dots, Elsa.
Cole needs your help, Jack. The police department have frozen him out.
Look, you're obviously a brave lady, but you can't fight all Cole's
You're
battles
welcome,
for him.
Luna.
I just wanted to apologize for...
You don't have to apologize. You were right about Elysian Fields. Tell me something.
It goes all the way to the top,
What was Lou
Elsa.
Buckwalter's regular job?
He was a carpenter. He built sets for RKO, Warner Brothers.
Set carpenter?
Mm.
Perfect.
Mm.
If you don't mind, Elsa, I'd like to get a little rest now. I've got a lot more dots to join, and it's making my head hurt.
That's perfectly understandable, Mr.
Yeah, you gotta play it cool, Kelso.
Jack.
You gotta play it cool.
I hope we can meet again under less dramatic circumstances.
I hope so too, Princess. I'd like that.
I think we need a better name. Yes, Princess.
You Kelso?
Who's asking?
Peterson, Assistant DA.
You're in the wrong building, Peterson. This is a hospital.
A wise guy. Let me tell you a story, Kelso.
Can I get the abridged version? My head hurts.
You're a funny guy, Jack.
What do you want, Peterson?
A colorful character mentioned your name. He said that you might know something about...
There's a problem with colorful characters, Peterson. First they send you over a drink, then they buy you dinner, then you get a phone call in the middle of the night for a favor.
What?
Try rubbing shoulders with some solid citizens.
This sounds very
They're
specific.
the ones you're supposed to protect.
You finished, Kelso?
For the moment.
I'm going to run for DA, Kelso. The current administration stinks.
And you want me to help?
I'm looking for a DA's investigator. You get a gun and a badge and $120 a month.
I get $150 a month now.
I'm going after the Vice Squad, Kelso. It's going to get me elected.
Oh, shit.
I've got something better. How about Leland Monroe?
The property developer?
You think I fell down the stairs?
Oh my god, we're taking him down. We are taking him downtown. Let's go. Fuck you, Roy! Fuck you! I'm walking here. I'm walking
Thanks for the
here.
patch-up, Princess. Might be the only R&R I get for some time.
Oh my god, did he just call that other woman princess? Okay, you can't just call every lady princess. Where the fuck am I? Yeah, that's a nice hospital. Is that what hospitals used to be like?
You're such a pig at soap, you know.
Well, they also smoked in them. You believe they used to smoke in hospitals? Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Man, there must have been some in the drugs they gave me. I'm so sorry.
Hey!
My bad. I was solving an insurance fraud case.
Are you liquored up?
Are you boozing? Your Honor, like I said, sorry. Why am I even here? Your Honor, I said my bad. Can you friggin' chill? Okay, where am I going? Wait. Wait, what's his apartment number? I have head trauma, I don't remember. Oh, there it is.
Remember me?
Jack.
Yeah.
It's good to see you.
Oh, is
You've
it?
caught me at a slightly inopportune moment. Can we do this some other time?
Back off, Curtis.
Oh, I have a gun now.
Move away from the door.
Yes.
Jack, there's no call for that.
You're smooth, Curtis. I'll give you that. You try to get me killed and you still manage to be polite about it.
Jack, how could you accuse me of having anything to do with that?
I want to know all about you and Monroe, Curtis. You give it up or I beat it out of you.
Get the fuck out of here, Jack.
No, you get
You're
the
fired.
fuck out of here. I mean,
Who do you think you are?
I'm an insurance
Get out of town now while you
detective.
still have the chance. You have no idea what kind of forces you're dealing with here.
I guess we've exhausted the passive options.
Yes.
Sit tight, Curtis. I'm taking a look around.
And I'm taking whatever I want. I like the idea that he's not gonna move. I'm a cop now. Maybe I'll bash your head in with this fancy looking thing. Oh, look at that stupid picture. Maybe I'll drink some of your booze.
What exactly do you
And
expect
then
to find,
drive.
Jack?
Oh. Are these crystal?
Jack, you've made a terrible mistake. Get out while you can.
No, I don't think I will. Why are there two? And why does one have lipstick on it? All very good questions. Ba ba ba. An
I knew you were in bed with the
insurance
Legion,
agreement.
Curtis.
What exactly do you
Now I
expect
know
to
why.
find, Jack?
Oh, well, I found it, buddy. Because you're getting paid a lot of money.
old are you, princess?
16, mister?
Okay, now we just shoot him. Skip the
How old are
questions.
you really?
Nearly 13.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You take love where you can find it
Oh
as
my
you
god,
get older.
shoot him in the dick!
That has nothing to do with love, Curtis.
Some might find your romantic notions endearing, Jack. I find them very tiring.
You're finished, Curtis.
Oh my god, shoot him in the dick.
That remains to be seen, Jack.
I haven't told you about my new job, Curtis.
Blammo!
DA's investigator.
Who do you think the DA reports to, Jack?
Oh.
Get dressed, you're getting out of here.
He's not so bad.
My god.
He just lays on top of me and grunts for a few minutes. He's kind. And he buys me nice things.
Get dressed, you're leaving.
This is so fucked. Shoot him in
will
the
only come
dick. Oh my god, this guy is a fucking pedophile. Sick fuck. He was on Epstein's Island. Ah! Be the cop you are and shoot him. That's what I'm saying. Enough with the questions.
Tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
You're talking about the future of Los Angeles.
Just shoot him.
You cannot interfere with these plans.
Information, Curtis.
Business people who have joined forces to meet the demand for new homes.
Oh my god, she's nearly 19. Ew, this piece of shit. I just want to shoot him in the fucking dick. Business people have joined forces to meet the demand for new homes. You friggin' pedo!
You're lying, Curtis. They're going to burn those movie sets they call houses, and you're carrying the insurance on them.
And how do you prove that, Jack?
Because you're a sick fuck. Fuck. I don't know. Is this right? I don't know. I can't fuck this up. Why won't the game just let you shoot him? I don't know. I know. I don't give a fuck about those real estate shit for real. Just kill him. Insurance value made out. Got it.
Rancho Escondido burnt to the ground. California Fire and Life is carrying the paper.
Come on,
Jack,
get him.
The best result you could get from insurance would be replacement cost. The stakes are much, much higher.
Why? Because you're all going to a fucking island?
Why the big payoff in the Buckwalter case? It was bound to bring it to attention.
Who could have predicted this particular confluence of events? Elsa Lichtman as the beneficiary who spurns the cash. The brilliant but flawed detective becoming her lover. And you, Jack, taking their bait.
You buy green lumber and use it to build houses. How do you expect it to end?
Mr. Monroe has a fine reputation for building houses.
Oh, you
What would I know about his choice of building materials?
little shit fuck.
You smug son of a bitch. You're lying again. It's an insurance scam, pure and simple.
And how do you prove that, Jack? My assessors wrote the policies on the houses.
It's an insurance scam, you piece of shit. Classic lie. This game doesn't realize it's dealing with the Carolina Reaper. I know. Who needs proof? You're a PDF. I can't let him get away. I know. Okay. It's not, it's this one. The building site lumber marked inferior quality, not for structural use. Or is it this one again? His assessors approve that quality wood. This is bad. What was the question? Fuck, I don't remember. You buy green lumber, use it to build houses. How do you expect it to end? Mr. Monroe has a fine reputation for building houses. What would I know about his choice of building materials? You're lying. It's an insurance scam. And how do you prove that? My assessors wrote the policies on the houses. My assessors, I can't get over him being a sick fuck. My assessors wrote the policies on the houses. Well, It's this!
I only approve the reports, Jack. I'm the rubber stamp. This doesn't come back to me.
Shit!
Very neat, Curtis.
1 out of 3! Can I just
Maybe
shoot
I
him?
can't work it out, but Phelps can.
Shoot him, please!
He may be many things, but he is one of the best detectives the LAPD has ever had.
Your card is marked, Jack.
No,
You'll have an
I can't be
unfortunate
leaving.
accident if
I
you
can't be
don't
leaving.
leave
Punch
town.
him. Punch him in the
Your
face.
California isn't the same as mine, Mr. Benson.
Punch him.
Not at all.
Burn it down. The biggest modus is on the shares thing. God damn it, I can't be leaving. I can't. I'm gonna fuck your ass up. You piece of shit. God damn it, I can't. I did pistol whip him. Not hard enough. Not hard enough. Come on. God damn it. Drive the car into him? I don't know if it'll let me. I can try. Shit. It's a tricky place.
Just one place for me near you.
Ah!
It's like heaven.
I'm in trouble. I'm in trouble.
Times when we're apart, I can't face
Okay, let's try this again.
say you never
Get out of the way.
stay more than just 2 minutes away. If my hours could be spent near you,
Shit.
I'd be more than content.
God damn it. I can't do it. Is this his car? At least I can do this. I think this is his car.
Spend the rest of my days near you.
At least this is something. Woo! Okay, actually, I'm gonna just have to take this car now. Fuck you, pedo car. All right. Holy Toledo. God damn it, I can't believe I'm just leaving this guy be. I can't believe it. Whoa. Not the pedomobile.
California drivers.
Shit, I just hit a fucking cop. Oopsie. Look, I'm trying to stop pedophiles. I got stuff to do, okay? Since you guys aren't doing your jobs. I'll do it. At least if you fuck his car up while you got him. God, I can't believe that. That is so fucked.
KTI Radio Los Angeles plays the Control Your Car. The most heard on the air. And the songs
Did I just
most
yell at
played
myself?
on automatic coin machines are right here.
Must be his blind spot.
Oh my god. Listen, you know what? Maybe I'll blame it. Maybe I'll be like, I'm a pedo because my name is Jack. Like they'll think I'm the guy. They'll think I'm him. Coconut Wiggy Oz. Thank you for the 5 gifted subs. You know what I mean? They'll be like, I know that car. God, I'm so distressed. Is this why LA has no sidewalks anymore? Yes. I'm so distraught.
I swear.
Hate it here.
Going straight to hell.
Why can't I just start blasting?
I'm just going up to my office, Barty. Gotta check over some files.
Take the elevator. First door on the right when you come out. You know the way, Kelso.
Yeah, first door on the right when you come out. I know the way. God, I wish I could just blast. He was for real, like, way too casual getting caught with an infant in bed because the corruption goes all the way to the top. Because they're all in on it.
This guy must have escaped the loony bin.
Are we going to the Mocambo this Friday?
What am I better be getting, like, a bigger gun. You know? Or else, what the heck?
So, Curtis, what is it you don't want me to see? 34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118 degrees, 17 minutes, 58 seconds west.
Yeah, I better be getting a freaking bazooka.
Insured replacement value for the house is $900.
Why is my
Current
finger
value of the
saying?
house and land is $3,500. Christ, how many of these dumps are we carrying on the books?
Oh my God.
I have a Detective Phelps of the LAPD here to see you.
All right, it's time for us to join forces. We have
Have a
to put
seat,
our
Cole.
differences aside.
Where's the go-between? She's awful easy on the eye for a foreign girl.
Does that private dick petter actually work on anyone, Kelso?
Well, it clearly
It's not your
worked for
style.
you.
You were always a little more direct.
This is your dime, officer.
Would you have helped me if I asked, Jack? A little chuck on the shoulder, shot of Semper Fi.
Fuck you, Cole. Be a man. Why send a woman to do your dirty work? You're a cop. Why do you want my help?
I thought a PI might be a little more discreet.
I'm no gumshoe. I used to be an investigator for this company before your investigation got me fired.
His being a pedo has nothing to do with the case. It's just to make him more of a
I'm sorry to hear that, Jack.
disgusting
I'm sorry about a lot of things.
Is that an apology, Cole?
piece of
It's a
shit.
feeble attempt at one, yes. Look, Jack, it's a murder case, and I need help to solve it.
So what's it got to do with Elysian Fields developments?
They're in it somehow. My flyers keep turning up whenever I find a domestic fire.
They're boosters. Stiffing GIs for deposits, making them wait months for a throw-up house. They're already making more money than they can count. What's turned them into killers?
Greed.
This is why you dragged me into the Buckwalter
And being
case.
pedos.
Look, Jack, I'm sorry. But if not for me, do it for some of the poor saps who are dying. Or some of the leathernecks who are getting grifted. How about it, Jack?
I know you, Cole. You're still beating yourself up over that medal on Sugarloaf. The medal you think you didn't deserve, but you just don't get it. Nobody deserves a medal. It's just the ridiculous situation you find yourself in and how you react to it. You think you failed up on that hill. But courage isn't a tap you can turn on or off. Courage isn't permanent. It's a tenuous and fickle thing. Courage and cowardice exist in every man. Get over it.
You got it off your chest.
W speech.
I guess I have.
Can you help me, Jack?
I'm thinking about it.
I've thought about it.
The Hall of Records is the place to start.
And the answer is yes. An ad right in the middle of the speech. Oh no. Not like this. Wait, yo, isn't this where we started last time when I was taking down that corrupt bullshit? Oh no, am I gonna have to do
Hello
this
there.
stupid balancing thing?
The Land Registry Office. Where is it?
Just up the stairs.
Thanks.
Is the chandelier still fucking broken? I know they're always shouting. It's so intense. Wait, what? Remember when you let the Black Dahlia case go because it was the son of a high-ranking politician? Yeah, I know. It's just been hella corruption.
I'd like to see the company details of the suburban redevelopment.
Oh, they got a guy working here now?
Certainly, sir. Just this way.
Okay. Can I get some space?
All those suburban sons of bitches ought to be listed in here.
Oh, these fucking assholes. Look at all these suburban sons of bitches. Look at all these shareholders. Oh yeah, wait, no, we killed him. Time to tap. Time to go to Tap Town. Time to go to Tap Town. Okay. Tapping. This is how we do it. We just tap everything. Oh my god, there's too much to tap. H. Sackler. Oh my god. Okay, fine. Here we go. Shareholders. Look at all these fucking assholes. Directors, Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Fucking got them all. Okay, this is my kill list. This is my kill list. Coming at you with super tap speed.
Courtney. For God's sake. What's he got to do with this?
Courtney!
I'd like information on a plot of land.
Okay, do you have the address?
Not exactly. It's a new lot. I have the coordinates. 34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118 degrees, 17 minutes, 58 seconds west.
All right, that makes it a bit more difficult. Come with me.
Courtney. Not with a K.
I believe that is in the Wilshire area. Here.
34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118 degrees. 17 minutes, 58 seconds west.
Oh my god. Wait. What? Hold on. How do I... How do...
34.4.29 latitude. And I'm looking for...
How do I switch dials?
118.17.58 on the longitudinal axis.
Freaking how? Oh. Wait, what was it again?
34 degrees, 4 minutes, 29 seconds north. 118
wait,
degrees.
what the frick does that keep changing?
17 minutes.
Okay, wait, 17.
58 seconds west.
58 west. No shit. I gotta go this way. Oh my god, this is crazy. Got it.
The lot number's 1876988.
Got it. This is
Unfortunately, that is
1940s
just the
technology.
beginning.
Sick. Thank you for the
We
6
have at
months.
least 1 million lot numbers in the Los Angeles area. What? Registrations are in alphabetical order. You need to convert your lot number to a letter.
What?
How do I do that?
Over here, use this adding machine. There are 90,000 entries to a book, so divide your lot number by 90,000.
Can you just do it?
1876988. Divided by
90,000, yes.
Bro, what? 187.6. Bro, can you freaking hack? 18769. Thank you. 8. Why am I doing bro's job?
1,876,988 divided by 90,000.
Okay, good job, everyone. Equals. Hello? What? You're kidding me. What is this old ass shit?
1876988. Divided by
What?
90,000, yes.
What in the... Oh my god, the freaking lever. The freaking lever, man. The freaking lever. Okay. You think I've used one of these before? I know you guys think I'm 100 years old, but... I haven't.
1,876,988
Okay, now I use
divided
this
by 90.
friggin' crank.
20.
20.
A starts at 0, so you want to add 1 to your number.
Oh my god,
21.
can bro just do
That
it?
number is your letter of the alphabet. Once you have the letter, find the right aisle, and you are in business.
You do this every day?
What? 21? What? You know what? I'm gonna fuck up your little library here. 21st letter. A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K, L, M, N, O, P, Q, R, S, T, U.
Let's see what the
You know what? I should be a cop. Okay. Valuation. Lot number.
1876988.
8. Randall Jones.
The book value is $350. With the new home in place, the improved value of the property is $3,500. They can make a killing. But how do they pull it off?
How do they pull it off? Oh my god! Oh, it's about to be a shootout.
Know why I plumbed for the caddy? The extra trunk space.
One thing you learn in the war, boys. You do your talking once the smoke clears.
Yeah. Yeah. Gotcha. One of them down.
Throw out the guns.
Yeah, throw out the guns, bozos.
This one's got your name on it.
Oh yeah? Looks like it had your name on it. Shit! Did I get him?
Weapons on the ground now.
Got him. How many friggin' are there? Oh, there's one more. Is it the friggin' guy who works here?
Christ. Just missed.
Christ, just missed. Where is he? Where is he? What the hell? Ah! Got him! Got him! Got him! Got him! That's right. 4 of you, 5 of you versus 1 of me. Not a chance.
I need a word, Courtney.
That's okay, Jack.
No need.
You didn't need to come all the way down.
It's important, Courtney.
How can I help?
Tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
What are you talking about?
Don't fuck with me, Courtney!
Jack, I swear.
Courtney, I'm not in a
don't know
fucking
what you're
mood.
talking about.
How does your name appear as one of the investors in the Suburban Redevelopment Fund?
You're out of your mind.
I was down at the Hall of Records checking on a property company called Elysian Fields Developments. Their funding comes from the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
Seriously, Jack, I have no idea.
Don't lie to me, Courtney.
Your name is there, Courtney, with some pretty interesting company. The mayor, the district attorney, some dirty cops, and your buddy, Dr. Harlan Fontaine.
Look at these guys eavesdropping.
Dr. Fontaine?
Spill it, Courtney. I want all of it. Fontaine and the rest.
Don't fuck with me, Courtney.
Fontaine took the morphine off our hands. Look, Jack, I know you said to get rid of it, but it's okay. I did something good for once. He reinvested the money for us.
Oh, you
That's
idiot.
it. That's what's happening. They're building houses for GIs, Jack. I turned a mistake into something beneficial.
Oh, Courtney.
Something that's going to help out the guys.
Courtney, they're building matchstick houses. They're going to burn them for the insurance money.
Courtney,
They'll
you
probably stiff the
idiot.
poor bastards for the deposits.
Please, Jack. Say it isn't so.
Courtney,
Harlan's
you
a doctor,
fucking dumbass.
A good one. He helps out a lot of people.
Looks like he's helping himself, Courtney. You're the fall guy.
Yeah, that guy's a freaking creep, Courtney. Can you not tell he's a creepy doctor? Yeah, also he deals heroin. Like, that guy gives major creep vibes. Also, I love that I just, like, blasted up that library and then walked away. Technically, I am a private citizen. But in my eyes... Oh my god, this is actually gonna kill me. Okay, there it is.
Jack Kelso.
Who's asking?
Oh my god, it's Monroe.
Leland Monroe.
Oh
I was
no.
wondering when you'd get around to calling.
I'd like to meet with you, Mr. Kelso.
I bet you would, Mr. Monroe. But I value my skin highly enough to not want to meet with you. Why don't you just send some more of your boys around and we'll have a nice cup of tea?
You realize that I could make you a very wealthy man, Mr. Kelso.
Better than $220 a month?
You're a very witty man, Kelso.
Thank you.
Better.
I'm going to have to let it slide, Mr. Monroe.
Are you haggling with me, Jack?
I might be.
Come around to my place at 9. 5164 Santa Monica Boulevard.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna have me killed.
Come?
I might. Good night, Mr. Monroe.
But I've got a plan. I've got a plan. Back in the pedalmobile. Shit is about to go down, y'all. Oh, shit. I cannot be too conspicuous. Where the hell? Where are we going? The hell are we going? Someone is gonna die tonight. Maybe a lot of people. Okay, that works. This is a shortcut? I honestly have no idea. Can I go this way? I think maybe if I just give it a little bit more. Hold on, let me give it a little more juice. Okay, surely. Go! Go! Shit! Oh, shit! Alright, maybe this could work too. Okay. Hold on. Somehow, we're gonna... This is my private detective, dog. Yes. Yes. Okay. Making my way downtown, walking fast. Faces pass and I'm homebound. Is it better if I go this way? Honestly, it's hard to say. Suspenseful music. Okay, this way. Nope. All right, nobody get in the way. You know what? At this point, I think we should maybe walk. Okay, that's good. I think that's good. Okay, what the hell? Let me up. Let me up! Is this? What is this bullshit? He's covered the entire state. Damn it. It's an invisible wall. All right. I'm kind of stuck. Is this his freaking estate? God, he's rich, huh? Finding the edge of the map. Can I leap over the wall? I don't know. I guess freaking not. Okay. The devs never planned for this. They're like, we didn't think someone would try to... Alright, I'm gonna have to commandeer a vehicle. Hey! I need your cop car! Listen, you're not using it. Okay, let me try another one. Excuse me!
Out! Right now!
What are you doing?
This is official non-police business. Okay, how the frick do... Where am I? Alright. I kind of thought I could freaking take... Oh, shit! Oh my god. So sorry. Bro. Oh my god, I have no... How do I even read this map? Okay, I'm trying to get to stupid guy's house. Yeah, I can't shoot the pedo, but I can run over pedestrians.
California drivers.
Oh my god, I so killed those people. Press select for the map. Wait, oh. Wait. Okay. I gotta go this way, I think. We'll figure this out.
Control your car.
Oh my god, I'm sorry. It's confusing. Can you imagine if I like don't get the crime solved because I ran over those pedestrians?
Watch it.
They're like, sorry. They arrest me at the end. Ooh, look at the moon! Pretty. We're in the rich people part of town. Okay, wait. Here we go. Yeah, look at this private ass drive. Yeah, unfortunately, you've killed 20 times the amount of people that were killed by the guys you arrested.
The help, all of you. We
Oh my
can
God.
reminisce later.
Sorry, where did they come
I want a minimum
from?
of noise and no prisoners.
No prisoners? This isn't Pelelu, Jack.
These guys are grifting GIs.
Have they been
That's
waiting
what
for
they
me?
do for a living.
It's okay, Jack. We all feel the same way. Just hasn't turned out quite the way we imagined.
Let's get it done. Teams of 2 at the ready.
You got this. The hard part is over. The hard part being getting to the house. It's the vets you helped with the heroin. Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh shit! Oh! Shit! We're just like...
Throw out the guns! We step on it.
Okay! Oh! 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 Sorry! Got that guy. Idiot. Don't worry, guys. I can take a bunch of bullets. Wait, I literally can't tell who's who. Like, who is on my side? I don't know. I'm just shooting. Like, is this right? Is this my guy? No. Are you on my side? Oh my god, help! 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 Oh my god, there's so many red dots.
How long do you think you can hold out?
Okay. Whoa. Whoa.
I'm out of here.
Wait. Oh, I can shoot through the thing. Okay, nice.
2 of them on your right.
Can I shoot this way? I don't know, is that working?
I'm moving.
Okay, these guys? Wait, is that my guy?
2 of them on your right.
Okay. The white shirts are bad. I know, but some of these guys... You know what? This is the tactic. You just see, like, who shoots you. I know. Oh, girl, the map. I forgot about it. I forgot about the map.
Surrounded and your buddies are dead.
Okay. I shot his head off.
That's a kill.
All right, man. Hold
Okay.
the perimeter. I got personal
I
business.
shot his head off. Did you see that? Did you see that?
You could walk out.
Oh my god, this is crazy. Hello? Yo, we really have just come in like totally blasting. I like that the plan was just exactly my kind of plan. You know? But but also the guys are on your team. I know, but it was like so I just couldn't see, you know? Could not see. This is like totally my kind of shit though. Right? We're not doing any of this shit. We're just blasting. I was not expecting this from an insurance fraud case.
There it is.
Gotcha! Wait, you're still up? God, you can tank bullets like me. I just emptied my clip into him. War is hell. Yeah, shoot her too. Shit!
You're a very sweet-looking girl to be holding such a big gun.
I know how to use it, mister.
Yeah, no, she'll shoot your dick
I'm sure
off,
you
man.
do. So how about pointing it over there in the direction of Hollywood instead of at me, princess?
You're quite the wise guy.
I don't normally shoot women, princess.
But I'll make
How about
an
putting the
exception. Oh! What? What the hell? What just happened? Honestly,
Didn't think you had the guts, sweetheart.
okay, you deserve that shot, Kelso, for calling her sweetheart.
I was never very
Or for
good at
calling her
reading
princess. I was never good at reading women.
Monroe, where are you, damn it?
You fucking idiot. I can't believe I lost my hat! Oh my god! Hold on.
This is what I'm good at.
Yeah, you're dead, buddy. You're dead. This is what I'm good at. I'm an insurance detective. Wait. I got you, idiot. Got you, idiot.
I know you're there.
In the dick! In the dick! Shit, this lamp is beating me. Where do you think you're going, mister?
Kelso.
Yeah.
That's my opening negotiating position.
Yeah.
Oh, you crazy son of a bitch! How did you get in here? I'm bleeding to death. Get me a doctor.
I thought I had an invitation, Monroe. Your boys outside were certainly expecting me. That's my second offer.
You sadistic bastard! What do you want?
I'm going to take a look around, Monroe. Then I want you to tell me what you know about the mayor and those Trojan houses that you're building.
No, F this. Let's just keep blasting. And we're gonna take the pedo down. Yeah, whack-ass game wouldn't let me do it to the pedo.
The Suburban Redevelopment Fund. Remind me what they say about absolute power, Monroe.
Absolute power, absolutely.
Fuck you,
absolutely.
Jack. Call me an ambulance already.
I don't think so.
Dr. Fontaine, I need to speak with you urgently.
Sit down.
Stupid Courtney.
Tell me about the Suburban Redevelopment Fund.
It's the fund we are using to
Channel money into the development of new
Why is
houses.
my name on the board of managers?
Technically, you are a major contributor. Please, Courtney.
Please, Courtney.
Those houses are a sham, Doctor. They're going to be burned for the insurance.
That's a scandalous allegation, Courtney.
I
Do you
do
have any
declare.
Jack Kelso, an investigator for California Fire and Life, has seen them. He was almost killed when he found out what was going on.
I don't know what to say. I feel that I have been duped. Who do you think is behind this subterfuge?
Oh, Courtney. They gonna kill you.
Jack says it's a
They
property
gonna
developer
kill you,
named
Courtney.
He said it goes all the way to the mayor.
Oh, no.
You cannot believe that I was involved.
I don't know what to believe anymore, Doctor. I hope that you weren't involved.
Thank you for your trust, dear boy.
Oh, Courtney, GG's, you dummy. You dummy.
All of your troubles are finally over.
You dummy. Yeah. Who else have you told, Courtney?
Let them.
So no one else knows,
away.
huh? Yeah, the new Too Much Award. The new Too Much Award.
That's a hell of a payroll.
Yee! Dr. Harlan Fontaine is distributing drugs. A haberdashery known to be owned and operated by Mayor Harris Cohen.
Smart. Keep the dirt on Fontaine under lock and key. This
A little
is your
blackmail. Listen to him just making struggling noises in the background. Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
I'm guessing Benson's portfolio is only a fraction the size of yours, Monroe.
Quit your dying over there. Can I have some money? Can I have some cash? This job does not pay enough. Maybe I'll just take a shit in his toilet. How about that? Idiot. Something's missing out of here. Where's the rest of these freaking clues? You know what? I'm just gonna let him bleed out. How about that? It's in the room. Where is it? Let's see. Oh, right here? No. Something I'm missing. Oh, I feel it. I feel it. Tap, tap.
Some sold up.
Tap, tap.
The others obviously didn't know the lengths these sons of bitches would go to.
Tap, tap.
It can't be stopped, Kelso.
Oh, yes, it can.
There's too much money at stake.
Kingdoms rise and kingdoms fall, Monroe. Ask the Emperor of Japan.
Have some fucking mercy.
Operator, put me through to Phelps, arson squad. Yeah, Biggs, it's Jack. I'm at Monroe's. He's in a talkative mood. If you get here in a hurry, you might get something.
There's like
before he
100
bleeds to
dead
death.
people, but...
Elsa.
Oh, thank God.
Where? Fontaine. Dead? Former patient.
So that crazy son of a bitch finally came back for a checkup.
It's Monroe. He's raving.
You want information, cocksucker. You get me some medical help.
I've got to go, Herschel.
I'll take care of it.
Monroe's negotiating again. Do you want my final offer, Leland?
Yes.
Tell me how I find the guy who has Elsa.
Not Casey. He did whatever Fontaine asked. He had some kind of power over him. He did all the fires, and then he went off the rails. I don't have a fucking name!
Shoot his dick!
He worked as a bug sprayer. Get me a goddamn doctor!
What? I'm just walking away?
Kelso, you son of a whore! Get me a goddamn doctor!
Maybe you should have said, please. Ba-dum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Wow. Huge. Huge. Yo, when am I gonna get a friggin' take this pedo down? Am I gonna get to take this pedo down or not? Case closed. Wow, okay. That was good. That was good shit. I don't get to take the pedo down. Oh, I'm gonna friggin'. Why would they? Why? Nicholson electroplating? Why would they show me the freaking pedo and then I don't get to do anything about it? Okay, so I have 2 cases left. Yeah. Wow, you guys, only 2 cases left. And then that's the end. Oh my God. Oh my God. Wait, is Will playing Night Rain right now? I just saw Jay Nandre. There's a dragon boss. It's fine. It's whatever. There's a new boss. I mean, I didn't even freaking beat the old boss. Such a shame I am. I'm ashamed. I'm ashamed I didn't even beat it. But there is a new boss out. Maybe I can beat it. Maybe I can beat it. We'll see. All right, y'all. It's gonna be it for little old me. This is you bribing yourself. That was so silly.
Yeah.
Why do you you have a Naked Gun clip for everything?
Squad. Oh, I remember
Yeah, this was me bribing myself, being like, listen, everyone, if we get enough subs, enough bribes, maybe I'll play some more.
Oh, well, what do you want?
I want to ask you some questions. You familiar with that face?
I don't know. My memory ain't so great.
Oh, yeah? Maybe this will refresh your memory.
I don't know. It's still kind of hazy.
How about this?
Yeah, I remember him. I used to see him around. Why do you want to know?
I can't tell you that.
Well, maybe this will help.
I really don't think I should.
Yeah, you still don't think so?
I love this scene.
All right, his name is NOIREEEE. He's a cop.
He was no cop. He was dealing H.
What?
I'm telling you, he was dirty.
Oh, you sniveling scum. I ought to run you in right now.
All right. He worked at Ludwig Shipping. He tried to push something on one of my boys. I swear it. So what are you going to do about it, copper?
Well, why should I tell you?
Maybe this will help.
I still don't think I should tell you.
Can you spot me at 20? How about now?
All right, I'm going down to Ludwig's office. I'll find out if you're telling the truth.
God, that movie's so fucking funny. Oh, it's so perfect. It's so perfect. Sometimes I do things that I'm like, man, I am so stupid. I am stupid as hell. But we do it anyway. All right, y'all. I'll see you tomorrow. And just a reminder, I'm going to Joshua Tree this weekend. So I will be live tomorrow night. Tomorrow's Thursday. I will be live tomorrow night. And then I will be live Friday. I will be live Friday morning. And then I will be gone. I'll be gone. So we'll be finishing L.A. Noire before then, I'm sure. I'm sure. All right, I'm going to send you over to Sam. I will see you all next time. Thank you so much for joining me. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I hope you come back. And just keep it real. As always, y'all. Keep it real. Keep it a buck. Keep it 100. Oh. This is a perfect song to be... Little jazz? A little jazz. Very L.A. Noire. This just randomly came on. Oh, you like jazz? You like jazz, everybody. All right, good night. Okay, wait, this is vibey as shit. Hold on. I gotta save this. Wait a sec. Okay, hell yeah. It's called Hot Slow. Hot Slow! All right, good night, everyone. Bye. Wait, actually, this is like some Cowboy Bebop shit. True. Such a vibe. You know what they say about women who enjoy jazz? They're not ladies.